There we go. We're
It's
live.
not. All right. I'm watching YouTube. Hopefully it'll come up. And there it goes. All right. My computer's been
Started
acting weird
25
on
seconds
YouTube.
ago.
My computer's been acting weird on YouTube. I have to refresh it.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on. So what's new today? Anything outstanding that you've seen lately?
not a whole lot.
Yeah, it's been pretty routine.
I've been watching some GLP-1 videos on YouTube. So people will talk about the experience of GLP-1s, and it seems like it's becoming a bit messy. Like people don't know what they're taking, what they're doing. It's just frustrating. You've got people taking these things and not knowing what they're doing with it, and it's like, how do you not read up on something before they do it? You know how they measure the units or something. They've got the completely wrong measurement. It's like, I'm using 10 units of this. Like, how many kilograms is that? Exactly anything. So they got the wrong metrics, but there we go.
I think a lot of times what I've noticed about people is they're not really willing to make the personal investment to make these things happen. I think a lot of people, they say, well, just tell me what to do. Just tell me what to do. And they don't want to take the responsibility and maybe try something, and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I think a lot of times they just want to pass that to someone else.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's life, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, got some bone broth here. Quite thirsty.
Oh, good. I mean, I think over where you're at, you probably enjoy hot, maybe something that's hot more than something that's cold, because I live here in hell, so I like everything cold all the time.
I like the cold, Rick. I don't like any heat at all. Anything hot I don't like, unless it's like food that has to be hot, which makes sense. But outside of that, I go for cold everything. I've got a freezer, a fridge in my room, one separate fridge and freezer, and I've got 5 fans in my room and an aircon in my room.
Well, that sounds like my room. Although I really don't like fans. They drive me crazy. The thing I hate the most are ceiling fans. I've had a lot of bad experiences with ceiling fans, as you could probably imagine. I've had times where I put my hand up and pow, I get hit, or I get scalped on the top of the head. I've had it happen more than once. In fact, yesterday, I was very frustrated because I was installing an air conditioner, and they had a ceiling fan that was a little bit low, and I could just feel it like passing over my head, and it made me nervous. So I kept ducking down every time I walked into the room. But I do have a fan next to me, as you know. You can see it right here. It's always there. When I come from a bike ride. See? Yep. But you can see mine. I got an old one here. It's a Sanyo. I don't even know how old that is. I had it when I was a kid. And I have that a lot of times when I'm on a bike ride or I'm working. I come home. The first thing I do, I sit here, turn on the air conditioner, turn on the fan to try to cool off. So I know what you mean.
Yeah, I had a what was it? I used to have a hat with a fan on it, so it's solar powered. It's a little fan at the top where the scoop is. That was quite nice on a hot day, but the only thing is you wouldn't get any sunlight, which felt a bit weird. So it felt like you're indoors, outdoors,
Yeah, they used to have those here. They had a hat. It had like a little fan in the front of it and had a solar panel on top. I used to have one of those. In fact, at one time, they even had a hard hat like that.
Yeah.
So I guess your Wi-Fi has been acting up.
Under an hour.
You must be using your phone for streaming now.
Then I'll have lunch, I think.
I guess you're using your phone for streaming now, because I know the audio has been coming in and out. Unless it's my computer that's doing it.
I'm not sure. It's buffering on my side as well, but I don't know. I've connected it to my mobile phone's internet, which is full marks. So connectivity issues.
Yeah, I think a lot of times it comes down to latency, because I know that I've had friends that we use a mobile phone for video chat, and it'll work really well. And then all of a sudden it kind of comes and goes. So, well, I've got 4 bars. But I think a lot of times it's just the network traffic. You may have a good connection to the tower, but then they tend to multiplex at certain times and the traffic is all messed up. I've seen that happen more than once.
Yeah. I've just turned off reduce background noise because I think that caps off my voice sometimes.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, that should be fine. My audio should be crystal clear.
Sounds good right now. Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah.
It's trying to block out. Maybe it's filtering out some of it.
My voice.
But yeah, exactly. But I'll tell you, during the week, I haven't seen too many controversial things in the carnivore community. Some weeks you get a lot of them. And then last week there was a lot of vegans that were attacking. It seemed like this week was relatively calm. I didn't see too many.
Yeah, I guess I need to start opening my mouth a bit more. Then we'll have more to chat about.
Well,
yeah, I think I've sussed out the internet. I think so. I've turned off my Wi-Fi, connected straight to my phone hotspot, and I turned off a setting on the audio, which sometimes when you add these settings to these softwares, it actually makes your audio worse. So my audio is tuned to play or record as it sounds, not with all these like stereo and auto adjust and all these things going to reduce background noise. So my microphone does that already. So
I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
using some very primitive technology myself, analog mixer, very, very basic, and so far so good. And Milton, he's been behaving very well. And then Joe's saying hey to Jonathan and Rick, meow Milton. Milton's actually asleep in the kitchen. I threw him some chicken this morning and he gorged it and then he fell asleep. So that's good old Milton in action.
That's sweet. Yeah, we've got Milton on the screen somewhere over here.
Oh, there you go.
Where is he? I think next to where it says Rick, on the right hand side there somewhere is Milton.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's always hiding. He's black. He's always hiding somewhere. But I was laughing because Mitch now has a robot cat, and he calls it Pearl. And I laugh because, yeah, but it's not a real cat if it doesn't have the claws and the teeth. But it's cute. And Milton, he sleeps with me at night, and he's quiet. He's actually a good kitty. He was a menace when I first started the YouTube channel. But he's been a lot better. I think it just comes with maturity. Plus, he got his cut off, so that made him a lot more agreeable.
Yeah, my dog has had chemical interventions in the past. He's a lot calmer, but he does try to hump like any female visitor we have sometimes.
Really?
So, yeah. So we're not sure if to get him sorted out again, basically, because it's a chemical one. It lasts a duration in the dog system. Then after a while, it sort of wears off. But
I guess Joe's dealing with the flu or something like that.
Yeah.
That's not fun. I have several friends that have been sick. And I see, we had Yellow Rose. I see now we have Mike Seeley Sr., who was hanging out with Mitch, I guess, on Thursday, when they usually get together. And there's Yellow Rose. There is, let's see, there's Joe. Who else is here? There's John. Good morning. And let's see, Retired Rick. Good morning. Retired Rick in the house. That's right. We got another Rick here. And John, my first time here. Well, I'm glad that you have dropped in. Hopefully it won't be your last. Yes, this is actually the best chat that you'll get, because some people go online every day. Rick is currently in makeup wardrobe. Okay, that was back when we were logging in. But you get a lot, because not only do you get me, that's a total quack, but you get Jonathan over here, who is actually very knowledgeable and is a wealth of information. And does have a sense of humor as well. As
are you. Your sense of humor is a bit more potent than mine. Mine's a bit more... I have to kind of emphasize. I have to make it obvious it's a joke sometimes. But when people get it, they're like, "Oh yeah, it's funny." I'm like, thanks.
Well, I
Yeah,
think a lot of times because you look serious and you're large, I think sometimes people they might be a little bit afraid.
yeah. Anyone I consult with, they're like chat to, like off air sort of thing. They're always sort of pleasantly surprised. So yeah, I don't know. I think we all have a bit of a personality online, like even just a little bit. No matter how
Yeah.
hard we try to be authentic, I think there was a bit of, it's hard to be yourself when you're just talking to a screen. It's just a bit weird.
Well, that's true. It's sort of a one-way thing. Now, when you're like you and me and we're talking to a screen, we know there's a real person on the other end. But when we're talking to an audience, it's a little different. And what's really a problem is when you have people that only chat and they never show their face on screen, and you never know exactly what you're dealing with. But
Yeah, yeah. Once you've heard them speak, you can kind of get a gist of how they act and their tone of voice and things like that, and you can piece it together with their writing style. And the one thing I have with this community is if they're male or female and it's not specified or they're in a picture, I can't work out whether they're male or female unless it's, oh hi John, hi Steve. I don't know. So I thought, who was it? Oh, my brain's gone again. I hate when this happens. I had a lot of sleep last night, so I'm still waking up. A Mason, I thought that was a bloke. It's a woman called Juliet.
okay, yeah. That's the same thing with the bride's biscuit. Seemed like it was a female, but it's actually male. And yeah, there are several people like that. Sometimes even their name, I mean, obviously you have Kelly could be a female name, but is also Kelly in Missouri. But we've always known him because he's always had his face and voice out there. But there are some people that you never see. Now, Retired Rick, we know who Retired Rick is. So,
Yeah.
and let's see who else. Thinking for myself, okay, there's a picture of a woman. That's D, I believe. Yeah, is her name D. So, and let's see. I'm on vacation, so it's my first live. Let's see who else. Robbie Autry. That seems like male. We see him with Mitch all the time. And the Pharaoh Grandma, Wendy. We know she's female. And Yellow Rose. Now, Yellow Rose, what would you think? Male or female?
Female because it's a flower.
Okay.
Cultural appropriation. But I know it's a female because she lives, I believe, in Plymouth, which is in England.
That's right. She's in your area. That I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's some of the profiles are obvious, like Terry Girl. Okay.
Yeah.
We know that she is
Easy.
female and she says good morning. And let's see if there's anybody else here. Sandy Blythe, female in Florida.
Yeah.
Smoothie 420. Now this is a tricky one because you don't really know. I mean, it shows
It's got a men's picture.
Men's outline.
Yeah.
But you would never know. And who else?
Right.
Well, we all know who Mitch is.
I met him, was it yesterday or the day before I finally spoke to him?
Oh, yeah?
We're on a live stream together. I was telling him how grateful he should be for my presence.
There you go. I think I saw that. I think I did see that.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of regulars. They're just like you see the same names over and over again, which is good. Yeah. Who makes these thumbnails? Jonathan. Yes. You are correct. I don't have the time or the interest most of the time. But yes, Jonathan does that. Yeah. Creative, isn't it?
It's sometimes it's hard to come up with an idea, but I'll come up with something. Yeah, they do take at least half an hour each, even with AI. So it is my creative thought, but it's the difficult part is like, oh, put Rick here, but put this under it or something. And put him wearing with this colour shirt, or it's unbuttoned, or you have to sort of specify all these things, otherwise it just makes whatever. It's a bit annoying.
Exactly. And again, it's difficult because, let's see, why in that picture do you have a wedding ring on? I didn't notice that.
God, you noticed that? That's a bit sad.
Because in real life, I don't.
No.
I don't wear any jewelry.
No, I didn't look that hard into it, and I spent 30+ minutes looking at it. I managed to get the what did it say in the background? No duck food in a picture. So
I saw that.
yeah, I managed to get that in.
And there's Amy. We all know who Amy is.
I know Amy, lovely lady.
That's right.
She's going to be working with me, coaching in about a month or two, I believe. She said she would. So yeah.
She loved the thumbnail. I did too. Again, that's the creativity of Jonathan. There's a big difference. If it would be me, it would look like something from the 60s, maybe a picture with some text on it, and that would be it.
Yeah, I think if you made it, it'd probably be Live 8 with Rick in like black or red writing. A picture of Milton, a picture of you, like on a postcard next to it. That'll do the job.
That's right.
Yeah. Everyone knows who it is.
That's the old way. I mean, it's a simple aesthetic. Good morning, Jonathan and Rick. Liked on both channels. Well, that's good. Make sure that if you're on my channel, that you go to the Carnivore Muscle channel and put in a comment, put a like, and that way you get both of us. Good eye, Robbie. That's hilarious. Okay, let's see what else we have. Carnivore Karen P. Good morning, Rick, Jonathan, and all meat friends. Yes. So we know Karen P. And we have a hello from Mitch. And there's Mike Seeley Sr. And there's DS111. Now, again, I don't know who DS111 is. Male, female? He says he's male. Okay. He also has an unchipped front tooth caused by Milton. Well, no, it wasn't caused by Milton. It was caused by a fight in junior high. But, you know, not everybody knows that. Let's see what else we have here. We have a hello from Mitch to Mike. And let's see. Rick, did you get married? See, I guess everybody noticed it. I didn't even notice it, which I think is kind of
You'd have
weird.
to look hard, really hard. You'd have to actually be inspecting it like a sado, Joe.
Exactly.
Always critical. Always critical.
No, I didn't get married. Don't think I'll ever get married. It's not possible. The female model does not exist for me. I'm unable to mate because I don't have a suitable mating partner. And there's Lewis. Good morning, folks. Good morning from Lewis. Raining here in Fort Lauderdale. It is sort of light. It's rumbling. Let's put it that way. It's not raining, but I keep hearing thunder to the north. There they are. Okay, so I've reached the point where we logged in, so I'm only 15 minutes behind. And we have a good morning to Mitch.
We'll speed up.
We have to
I'll
figure
be quiet
out
for a minute.
we have to figure out why I don't have the option to go online. I guess it must be something in the StreamYard settings, because at one time
investigate now.
Yeah, it was there at one time, but it didn't come up.
All I can think is I've made someone else a moderator or something, like on the StreamYard, and it's booted you off. That's the only thing I could think of, because I haven't actually checked it, but I will check it now, because I can access it here.
Okay. I love GLP-1, but you need to know what you're taking. Yeah, that is correct. I know Lewis has talked about GLP-1. Let's see. This is Hollywood Baby. Yeah, I keep hearing more and more thunder rumbling. Good morning, Lewis. Hopefully the power doesn't go off. I hate when that happens. Our internet is so unstable. If it rains hard enough, the internet goes off. I'd like a plate name. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Rick, does your email begin with Bobcat?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I've got it. So I've just made you an admin, so it should, as far as privileges go, it should give you everything. I don't know. Or it might make you refresh the page or something later. I don't know, but it should be synced.
Yeah, because it also, what it would do, it would say, stream this live to your audience. It was giving me like if I was a guest. It wasn't an admin. So that might be the problem. And then if I click that, it would just create another stream, and then it would, it would be a mess.
Yeah. We've got Thomas just joined as well.
Mm-hmm.
Probably quite early for him.
I'm going to...
That's morning time.
I could refresh it. It'll probably kick me out. But let me try.
We'll give it a go, because you'll be able to enter anyway.
Yeah.
If it works, you'll allow yourself back on. So.
Let me try again.
Yeah, so just be left with me for a minute. There I am. Oh, look, it's me. And so Rick's in the studio. So Rick probably can't let himself on. Any luck, Rick?
Hold on. Yes, that fixed it because now I have the
Perfect.
option to end the stream, and I have you and me listed. That was it.
Perfect. Brilliant. We're sorted. So now Rick can press some buttons and life's a bit easier.
That is correct. Now I have to remember where I left off. It's here somewhere. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me just click one randomly. Okay. Oh, boy. All right. So they're mostly hellos. Oh, there's Larry Ryan. Okay. And let's see. We have Amy and I am male. Leave me alone with someone's wife. See what happens. Oh, there you go. Meet up in Melbourne, Florida, October 9th at the Melbourne Square Mall at the Brazilian Steakhouse. I'm hoping to be there. I think I'll be able to ride with Peter. I'll take the bus, the train, and then I'll meet up with Peter. We'll go to the Melbourne Square Mall. And I think also we might have a scooter race at Mitch's, but Mitch can chime in if he wants to.
Yeah.
That'd be funny. Let's see. Okay. Lewis, why do you want to try another GLP? Okay. There's Barry Simon. Good morning, Rick, Jonathan, and all. Good morning, Barry.
Morning.
Let's see. Milton is the most masculine name ever. Well, I named him after a hurricane. But as Mitch said, it's also Milton Freeman. I think also that Romney guy, I think his name was Willard Milton Romney or something. There's a few people with the name Milton in their name.
I used to live in a town called New Milton.
Yeah.
There's
Carnivore
claim
Wayne.
to fame.
Sparky Donna
Morning,
needs
Wayne.
to figure out how to add a photo. Morning, Barry. Okay. Smoothie is a male. I've met him in person at a meetup. He is my neighbor. Interesting. So, yeah, Amy's is proving it. Just keep your wife away from him and you'll be fine. You don't have to worry with me. Your wife is safe around me. You have nothing to fear. One of my coworkers has been taking, what is that? Retatritude?
Retatrutide.
Okay. That's some kind of GLP-1 or something?
Yeah, it's the latest one. It's undergoing clinical phase 3 trials. Typically there's 4 phases before a medicine is released. Currently there's issues because the people who created it are looking to basically sell it but have like a patent on it, so they control the prices of the market basically. But people are able to get it black market in something called the grey market, I guess you could say. They can just import it and buy it much more cheaply. And it's a free proned agonist on different receptors of the body, simulating gastric fullness, reducing appetite by default, balancing out insulin levels or blood glucose levels, helping people not to overeat. But my argument is if you're not eating the right foods already, what's going to happen when you come off this drug? That's tricking your body into thinking that you are eating the right food, so you've got to get to the root cause of the problem. So I think most people should at least try a keto, carnivore, low carb diet before they use a GLP-1 personally, but that's just me.
You notice that he has a comment. He's lost 35 pounds in 2 months, but looks like a walking corpse. His face is sunken and gray. Is that because they're not getting the proper nutrition, or is that a side effect of the drug?
Well, it'd actually increase their muscle mass if they used it properly.
Really?
The average person, the average person used it as they're prescribed, with the information given to them by their companion pharmacy prescriber. They'd be doing resistance training. They'd be, being active. They'd have enough protein intake, and they wouldn't actually lose any muscle. Some people, unfortunately, they don't use them as tools. They use them as how to find a way to completely obliterate my appetite so I don't eat anything. That's part of the problem. They don't want to feel hungry at all. So they're trying to, rather than work with the drug to improve their health outcomes, they're just sort of trying to nuke it. Then they end up in a bit worse place for it. So that's how people are getting a lot of the side effects, because they don't know what they're doing, basically.
So what you're saying basically is that if they're going to be taking this drug, the carnivore diet might actually be something that would benefit them.
Oh yeah, I'd say so. I mean, I can speak from personal experience. The carnivore diet does not. People won't like me saying this, but it's the truth. It does not hold a candle to what the drugs can do in terms of how powerful they are in terms of appetite suppression. Not even close. But a carnivore diet is our best practice, our best method that we have. So, what are you going to do, sort of thing? Yeah, some people just need that bit extra. And when your body's not running efficiently, I was talking to Joe about this morning. When your body's not running efficiently, I'll say it, your brain and your body don't coordinate themselves as well. It's like the signals that go across to say you're full, you're hungry, whatever it is, aren't appropriate. So some people just need that a little bit of help. I'm not against using them. I just think people don't have a clue. And he says he has zero, so he's using the wrong dose. On these medications, you're meant to have an appetite to eat the food that you need to maintain your goal body composition. So just nuking your appetite doesn't work. You just get from A to B but lose all your muscle. So.
But see, that's the other thing too. And Jonathan's bringing up a point that you never hear on any of the other channels, carnivore or otherwise. These medications are not inherently evil. It's like some people, they may have to take metformin because they have type 2 diabetes. There's people out there, you look at any of the carnivore meetups and you'll see that there are very few people that either look like Jonathan, that are muscular and with an optimal physique, or that look like me, that are thin and have never been obese. We're the exception in this world. Somebody who's had a lifetime of being obese and having other issues, they may actually benefit from some of these medications. But as Jonathan said, you have to understand how to use them. It's like a tool. You don't give a baby a chainsaw. A chainsaw is a very valuable tool that you can use to cut wood, to clean up a mess, but you have to use it correctly. If you use it incorrectly, you may lose some body parts yourself. And this is one of the great things that we have. We have Jonathan here on this team, and he can explain these things to you. And I think a lot of times people just one way or the other. It's carnivore or nothing. You should never eat carbohydrates. You should never take this drug. Oh, if you're into bodybuilding and you're using steroids, you're a bad person. That's not the case. It's in between. That's the key.
Yeah, I mean, the idea of morality and ethics is subjective anyway. Like someone going to like Joe in the chat and saying, "Joe, you're cheating." It's like, well, if she is cheating, she's got an unfair advantage over you. So that's a good thing, if anything. So, you know, if you're to perceive it that way, yeah. Outside of that, I mean, people do use them successfully. So it's funny when Rick. I mean, you just look at comments. So if you go online into an article, a social media post, it'll say these are the dangers of retatrutide or Wegovy or tirzepatide, Manjaro, whatever it is. Then you look under there in the comment section, there's like 1,000 people saying, "Oh, I've been taking it for 2 months, I've lost all my body fat, my heart rate's lower, blood pressure's lower, I'm not diabetic anymore." Like on repeat, like loads of different people that are real people. It's overwhelming the positive evidence for it, in my opinion. But I think the accessibility is a bit too easy for a lot of people. But at least dumb people that don't know how to use it. So, yeah.
Well, that's it. But again, it's like we talked about earlier. Some people just want to be told what to do, so that way when they fail, they can blame the person that told them, instead of educating themselves and then accepting the responsibility. That would take somebody to be mature, and they don't want to do that. A lot of these people that run into these problems, they have been blaming other people. I know people always have an excuse. Well, this happened to me because of this person, or there's always some kind of blame game. Hi, Susie.
Amy's made a good point. Keto Rockstar, she said, yeah, and the doctors basically said, oh, the doctors are getting wealthy off it because they can overprescribe it to lots of people because lots of people are obese or diabetic, and it's like, that is true, yeah. They are overprescribed by people, and people are not given the education they need for using them. But on the same coin, you've got people that are seeking it out and using it inappropriately. So it's not that like the doctors are the bad people. It's all over. You have to take responsibility of yourself. And if someone takes a GLP-1 and they're not eating enough food and they, I don't know, die of starvation, unless someone else is dosing for them and they're dependent, it's their fault. It is their fault because they've not educated themselves.
Mm-hmm.
These are drugs at the end of the day. I mean, you can argue they're peptides, they're molecules you put in your body that do X, Y, Z, but they're still drugs. They're being used as medicine. So accountability is important, I think.
Exactly. And we have a question from Amy for me. Rick, are you going to hack your health again? I don't know. I don't have the money to go there. I don't have the money to stay anywhere. What I'm going to try to do, if I can get my truck running by then, I will probably drive over there for a day or so. I really don't know. That's going to be up to everyone else because with my resources, I can't do it. But I am going to attend Mitch's get together in Melbourne. That's a guarantee. Mike Seeley actually had emailed me about that, and I said, yes, I'm going to do that. But as for Hack Your Health, I really don't know.
Yeah, I hope you can go, Rick. And if there's anything I can do, guys, to I don't know if Rick's got a buy me a coffee link or something, and I can post something or share something, just to ensure and capitalise on the fact that he can ideally get to one of these events for a coach fare, for a hotel stay. Let me know. We'll support Rick as best we can because Rick should be at these events because he is actually the longest term carnivore in the world, the legitimate one at that.
I don't think they want me there because I'm sort of a bad example. I think a lot of times
you'll eat all the food, Rick.
You what?
You'll eat all their food.
Oh, that's it. I'll eat all their food. I break all the rules. I mean, think about it. I tried to get a heart attack. Nobody else started this diet to try to get a heart attack. I eat more than anybody. I don't fast. I mean, I do everything wrong. I don't exercise. I'm just the worst. And they get mad at me. Oh, Rick, you don't exercise. Well, I work. That's exercise. Yeah. I do a lot of bike riding. I mean, yesterday I was installing a mini split air conditioner. This thing has got to be, it's got to be over 100 pounds, probably 110 pounds or whatever. And I was lifting it up, putting it on the bracket. And everyone's always like, do you need help? Do you need help? No, I don't need help. I do this all the time. But they see me, they think this poor skinny guy, he's going to struggle with this air conditioner. And I pick the thing up by the sides and I put it up on the bracket. What's the big deal? Yeah. Oh, what about your back? I've never had back issues.
That surprises me, that one. Of all the things that you could have, like, the back issues is the one I'd think, yeah, Rick probably suffers with that. No.
Because of my height. I'm very tall. I'm very skinny. Look at the way I sit. I sit with my legs like this. I mean, how many people live stream in this position for hours? It's crazy.
I can't do that.
Well, no, I mean, you have...
Out.
Exactly. You have serious structural issues that you've been dealing with. And again, if you don't know Jonathan's story, I don't know where you've been hiding, but it's like in the carnivore community, there's some carnivore superheroes, the real ones. And right there is one of them, because this is someone who's disabled, who could otherwise just sit around, do nothing, be fat, and complain about, well, this person did this to me, and it's their fault. And then the medical system, well, they failed spinal surgery. It's just one thing after the other. Instead, he goes right to the gym. He goes online. He learns. He basically advises other people what to do to improve their situation. So the fact that Jonathan is connected with me, that's kind of a miracle at that point. That's why I have so much respect for him.
I appreciate that, Rick. And I know people often bang on and sort of... I do get a lot of negativity online. When people complain to me about how much troll comments they get, and I think about what I get, it's like, I wake up to it every single day. Like, it's normal. It's hard sometimes waking up and you're like, you look at your phone or to look at your YouTube studio, your analytics, and no, everyone's disliked your video and whatever it is, I don't know. And it's a bit of a drag. But the thing is, like, I try to be authentic and share everything. If I just had a snapshot, like a storybook carousel, this is my life, this is me going out having fun, going to the gym, walking my dog, and cooking my food. That's not authentic, is it? I want to be honest with people, and say that this is how someone lives. Because the thing is, there's so many people out there who are like, not to their not a knock against them, no shade on them, but there's people out there. Oh, I've been carnivore for a year. I'm not diabetic anymore. Great. But we want to know about the person before, like what you're experiencing, what's your mindset. So by documenting that, it gives people an idea of this is where he's at now, this is what he's done, this is what's helpful, this is what's not helpful. And I'm so confident when I reach out to people, I know how to help them. It's always glaringly obvious. It's not like I'm a genius. It's like they just need to stick to something, have an objective, and have a way to get there. But the thing is, they swap and change and do everything all at once, and they get fed up. And will they listen to bad advice? Again, subjective, but yeah.
Exactly. And the other thing too, people have to understand that when they're given advice, they need to consider the source, and they need to think about if it's something that they can implement and not just write it off. Because, there's a saying, even someone who's a fool, there's wisdom in what a fool has to say, because even if they tell you something that's completely wrong, you can look at their example and say, well, this is what this person believes, and look at the result. They're unhealthy. They look like this. There's always something to be learned, even from one of these vegan fanatics that tell you a bunch of nonsense. You can look at them and say, well, okay, that's a result. And that's how I look at it. I don't even pay attention. I get so many troll comments. I just look at them like, sometimes I'll answer it. Sometimes I won't. I don't really delete them unless they attack one of my friends. But other than that, as Retired Rick says, they're called sheeple. Sure, it's easier to just go with the flock, be one of the ducks, waddling around, quacking, and that's it. I like channels that educate. Yeah.
I've got a little known quote for you from a movie star. And they said, the last thing I'd want to be is anything like everybody else. Can you guess who said that? You would know them. They're from an era where you're probably watching TV and movies growing up. If that gives you a clue. Yeah.
I'm not sure who that would be.
I'll tell you, it's Arnold.
Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go. How to gain muscle as someone who struggles to gain weight in general. Well, you've come to the right place. Don't ask me, because I can't. I don't have Jonathan's. I'm skinny, see? We're skinny around here.
I think Rick, and it's you have to have enough food in your system. That becomes the bottleneck every time, along with your recovery. You also got to do some training. The thing is, when people talk about gaining weight, I mean, I don't know what you're doing and what you're not doing. So I couldn't say. I mean, you could be coming to me, I think her name's Mary, and you could be a world-class powerlifter. I'm like, well, you're not gaining more muscle because you're training for a different sport. So just make sure your training matches what you're trying to achieve. So the idea of doing aerobic workouts, sitting on a bike or a treadmill for 45 minutes staring at a wall under blue light, that's depressing as hell. Also, it's not going to make you gain more muscle because of it. So, just make sure your training's specific to you. And if you wanted to know about training yourself, I'd go to my channel, go to the exercise playlist, and I've got a whole library of videos in there, how to train, because that might be a bottleneck. So, Joe's got a good point. You care about the subscribers. So, yes, over here we have the NHS, which is funded by us, the taxpayers. It's a free service, and we don't have to pay for anything. But it's a very slow, very poor, and very inefficient service, which people generally don't like. So people will go to private pharmacies, private surgeons, private doctors. They might get prescribed it online. So I could go online now and be like any sort of... Say I'm diagnosed with, say, asthma or something. I could go online, type in, UK medications, prescribers, I don't know. Go on there, fill out a consultation form, they'd check my medical record. Oh, he is asthmatic. Okay, now we can buy an inhaler. So that's what we can do. So that's similar sort of means as how Joe's getting it, I believe. Or she has got it in the past. So yeah, so our doctors don't have a financial incentive. However, oftentimes they can almost be blacklisted if they don't follow the NICE guidelines, which is the National Institute of Clinical Excellence. So say Rick was morbidly obese somehow, and he did all the things, he did the psychology, the counselling, he did the diet and exercise protocol, and it wasn't working, but his appetite was still too high. He'd be a perfect candidate to be prescribed one of those sort of medications. So That's how he would get it. But then if he didn't get that medication or prescribed it, then say he died of some obesity-related disease because he wasn't able to access the medication, then that doctor would get sued. So there is some financial incentive, but they're not paid. So my GP isn't getting paid every time I buy whatever. But sometimes they do have, for example, with the pandemic, some of those medications, to my knowledge, that are used around all that, where there's a financial incentive for that apparently, or they got a benefit or a higher tier pay bracket because they met a certain quotient. I don't know.
Yeah, it's really interesting because sometimes the incentive really makes the outcome. You see a lot of times one person will have one opinion. Well, it's based on the incentive. Are they getting some type of compensation for it, or are they not? Are they actively being discouraged? And then it just becomes a narrative. Well, this is not good because of that reason.
Yeah. I don't know how to do football training videos. I'm not a footballer, I'm a bodybuilder. Also, how am I going to play football?
Right?
Right. I honestly, I used to be good at football back in the day. I played rugby, I did American football. I've done all the different sports, mostly. I was quite good, but now if I kick a ball, it's like my leg is disconnected from my body. So the idea of me doing badminton, tennis, roller skating, ice skating, water slides, swimming properly, most things which involve like pedaling or moving your legs at a fast rate, I can't do. So yeah, yeah. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah, that would be completely out of the question. It'd just make things worse. There's Manda. Good morning, Jonathan. Hi, Rick. So you get a good morning. And let's see, trying them to help. Let me see. I don't know, Aaron. I know Thomas mentioned because of finances, he wasn't going to hack your health either. And I see Aaron is here. And let's see who else has come in. Yeah, good morning to Aaron. Let's see. Buy me a coffee, hack your health fundraiser. Maybe, but at this point, if I had the money, I'd rather spend it on fixing my truck. Rick, you have an outstanding speaking voice. Excellent voice modulation. Easy to listen to. Well, thank you, Golden Girl. I appreciate that. Yeah. Let's see. Careful, Joe, if you have to choose. Breathing has to win. Okay. Well, Wendy said, all right, so we have lots of comments. Brooke and Jonathan are inspirational. Yes. I have to agree with that.
Who's Brooke? Sorry.
Brooke, I'm trying to think. Jonathan, I agree with. Brooke. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who is Brooke?
I recognize that name. Is it? Yeah, Brooke. I don't know them, but I've seen that name somewhere.
I have too, but it was on a different live. I'm just trying to think of who it was. But Jonathan is definitely inspirational because, look, he's long-term carnivore. I've known him for years, ever since I first saw him on Barquet's, and it's been 4 years since Barquet interviewed me.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I checked that out recently. It came up in my feed. I was like, oh, that was a while. I was looking at you and like how you compare to now. You look pretty much the same. Bart looks about the same as well. But I was looking at the date on it and I was like, hang on a minute, 4 years. That was like 4 years ago. Yeah. Amazing.
4 years. I mean, my very first videos disappeared. That was the one with Joey. But then the next one was Barquet, because at that time, Barquet and Joey were kind of in agreement. So, and I believe then Scott Everson was like the third one. So there was like 3 interviews. They started coming in. As soon as I had that interview with Joey, within a day or two, the interviews started coming in. And then for a while, it was on everybody's live stream. And then it kind of faded away. I may get one interview every now and then now.
Yeah, not a lot of people want to know about me and my bodybuilding.
I guess
if I was an American football player, yeah, I'm sure I'd do well. But bodybuilding, people don't care for. But
well, that's true. Bodybuilding has always been a little bit marginalized. It's only a select group of people. I've always been interested in it, but I'm the opposite of a bodybuilder. But I always liked the mindset. It's like Jonathan had said, if I would have been in different genetics, I probably would have been a bodybuilder myself as well.
Yeah, I could see that. I think you'd enjoy the process of it, like the analysing things, the constant flow, like routine of things to do. Because I know you've got a bit of routine yourself. Like, I don't know, you feed Milton, you go outside, you go on the live streams, you sort out You feed
Every
shop, you
time
cycle to places, do your work, you know.
every time I have to work, I have to go to my shop, load up with tools, have to make sure I have all my supplies. So let's see, high host and panel. Oh, somebody new. That's good. Enfield Roadley. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're here. I always like seeing the new names. And look who's here is Dan.
Dan, hello.
His live stream always precedes ours, which is really good. You know, I always tell everybody, go to his live stream. I don't even play an intro anymore because you can go and learn from him. He had Carnivore, what was it? Aaron, what is his nickname? I forget, but they were having an
The
interview.
carnivore-ish guy.
Carnivore-ish guy, that's it. Looked like he was in his basement having an interview. So that's good.
Yeah.
And Dan, you know, Dan's another one of those sort of fit and active carnivore guys. And I see Peter's here. This is another great friend of mine in the carnivore community. Peter, Papa Carnivore. He sent me a bunch of goodies for me and my cats. I've got all kinds. Look at all this great stuff. We got over here. We got anchovies, cod liver, which I love. We have smoked oysters, kipper snacks. These are really good. I like all those. And I know some people don't like the canned fish, but I love it. And not to be outdone, we have salmon. I'm going to make a recipe for carnivore salmon patties.
That sounds all right. I like fish. I've not had fish in ages.
You know, the interesting thing, when I lived in Key Largo, we always had fish. Everybody went fishing. We had a lot of neighbors that would fish. And then Jonathan and I are both, we like seafood. We like dairy. Neither one of us is into that lion diet silliness, because I don't believe that that's a proper diet. The so-called lion diet is too restrictive. And I think for some people, you know, for some people, strategic carbohydrates may work. I don't use them, but for some people it may work. So I'm not going to criticize somebody as long as they're eating a whole food, local diet. I like the carnivore diet. That's just my preference. But you don't have to be carnivore to be here.
I find it a bit contradictory when people say we should be doing a lion diet. It's the proper human diet. And I'm like, well, realistically, the data we have says that's not the actual diet we followed. At least for the past, I don't know, 60, 50, whatever, 1,000 years. What it was before that, we don't know either. But we would have survived on whatever they had around us. The idea that we just found a lamb, we just found a woolly mammoth, or we just found a cow and ate it. I think we're a lot more sensible than that. We thought, well, how would we broaden our horizons of food, of options to eat, so we can subsist? I don't think they were fussy. If there was a chicken they found or something, or a duck laying eggs, they would nick the eggs.
Exactly.
You know, it's not a species appropriate diet. So everyone says that's the way you got to do it. I'm like, well, actually, no one does it that way. There's one carnivore doctor in the world that does it that way. One. That's Dr. Chafee. That's it. Everyone else has a mixed animal foods carnivore diet. So it's a false dichotomy, you know.
Exactly. And the thing is, a real lion does not just eat ruminant animals. You know how a cat is. If it moves, it's on the menu. If a lion hasn't been able to get a gazelle, there's always a warthog, a pig. So lions eat pigs. Lions eat birds. Lions even sometimes eat fish. If it's moving and it's on the menu, they will eat it, just like a house cat. So I don't know. I think it's a gimmick. I think it's more of marketing. It's not really what I would consider to be the ultimate diet, because the ultimate diet is the one that works for you.
Yeah, I'd agree. And my shirt says OB Fitness, IBFA, Mr. and Mrs. or Mr. and Miss Universe 2026.
There you go.
So, yeah.
And don't forget, Jonathan is the only carnivore professional bodybuilder that anybody knows of. So he's unique in this space. Still. And he's gone more than 5 years carnivore, so he is long-term carnivore. So anyone that says that you can't build muscle on the carnivore diet, you got a living example right here that you can.
Yeah, I mean, I'm working with in a Max Helmer at the moment. And on a Thursday lunchtime, so your Thursday morning, Rick, we do a podcast together. We talk about all things carnivore, low carb, keto, bodybuilding related. So even fitness stuff. So yeah, definitely check that out. It's we're going to aim to keep it around about the same time each week, and we have a great little community that's building up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just have a little chat. We have a topic we talk about. If anyone's got any questions, we answer them at the end. All wrapped up within an hour. People seem to quite like it so far. So yeah.
And also, the last one you were talking about was the strategic carbohydrates that he uses, which I thought was very
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah,
Let's see.
we've had the same beliefs in that. Yeah, we just the thing is, you can only eat so much food. Then you have to find a way to eat more food. How would you eat more food? Well, ask the people that are morbidly obese. They eat a lot of food. So what do? They eat carbs. So you add in carbs. It's just reverse engineering. It's when you're talking about bodybuilding at that level or powerlifting, strongman, you're not thinking about health first because you're that big already. The last thing you're worried about is, oh, I've taken an extra 50 grams of honey or rice today. You're not going to be sat there worried about that. You're thinking about how you're going to lift 500 kg off the ground, you know?
Right. I see Dan scavenging for iguanas. That's funny. My mom and brother both on Ozempic, both are diabetics. Let's see. Jonathan brings up a point that I never even thought about, that those GLP-1s are not bad on their own. It's just the way that they're used. And I think a lot of times people are just not doing things correctly. Either the doctor is not educating them. Maybe the doctors themselves don't even understand it. Anything's possible.
Most of them don't know. Unfortunately, nowadays there's a lot of like affiliation links and stuff. They're if you think someone's placing, imagine they're paying. I can't remember how much Joe was paying or is paying. Say you've got one of the latest one that he's prescribed, like legally, medically, sort of thing. I think that was costing him maybe 150 to £200 a month, so $200 to $250 per month. And that's probably quite cheap compared to the US. People in the US are paying way more than that, I heard. So you kind of see how it's a bit of a problem, you know. It's imagine you got 5% affiliate link, a 10% affiliate link commission from that. Imagine you got 100 people that buy that from your YouTube videos or your Instagram account. They use your little special discount code. You're raking it in. So yeah, when people type in GLP-1 on YouTube, you're going to hear mostly good things by default. And I think that is the truth. I think people do generally experience more benefits than cons. But I think it's propped up a bit more social media-wise, which I think is a bit misleading. So you've still got to do the work. You've still got to eat less food eventually. That's the bottleneck, really.
Right. You know what I don't understand? Why is it that I can eat a lot of food and my weight is stable? Whether I'm eating a normal amount or whether I'm stuffing myself with meat, my weight doesn't change. Wonder why.
I think you probably one of those people that your food intake evens out over like a span of time. Because I've always come across people when I was younger like, oh, I can eat pizza every day, and it's like, if pizza's the only thing you eat, and say it had, you know, for the sake of argument, 1,000 calories, that's not a lot of food really. But people see the pizza and assume, oh, you're eating loads of food. It's like, no, you're not. But it's about the consistency of it. I mean, to gain body fat, you have to consistently eat a lot of food. It's hard to be overweight, but once you're overweight, it's even harder to lose weight. The trick is to not get there in the first place.
Well, that's the thing. And again, anytime that you go to one of these health meetups or carnivore meetups, the vast majority of people there don't look any different than the average American. You don't see a lot of these people that are covered that. You don't see a lot of these people that are really fit, really thin, really muscular, anything like that. It's just you don't see a drastic difference. So that's a good point. Let's see. How did I lose? The comments all jumped. That's the bad thing about StreamYard. They pile up and then all of a sudden, bam, they start moving.
Yeah, so for anyone listening, at any given time, we can only see about maybe 4, maybe 5 comments at a time. And if we've got 77 people in a chat now, all of our channel links that have gone out that you guys have clicked on to watch this video, they all appear in the same thing. So it's literally like dum, dum, dum. So at the time we're trying to scroll through it, pressing the show button, we can't hit it. So that's why some we might accidentally miss comments, but it's not deliberate. I promise you that.
Exactly. Because the thing is, like when I run OBS directly from YouTube, I'm only running it off my channel, but StreamYard combines the two channels. And then I think it piles up in the cache, and then boom, it just all of a sudden they come through. And I see Joe has a question. Did you see Papa C's comments about his beloved dog Jersey now thriving on raw steak? Yeah, I've seen that on raw steak. I've given my cats raw meat when they became ill. Just hit 1304 days carnivore. See, that's good. Let's see. My hair is thinning. Having a bigger body make my hair look less big. Always a joke. Always a joke from his channel. Fresh seafood, yummy, but I can overeat it easily. And that is true. When I make shrimp, I go shrimping. Sometimes I'll eat 3-4 pounds of shrimp in one sitting. It's just crazy. I don't know why that is. Seafood, definitely, you can eat a lot more. You know, I love Rick's pickled herring, but it's so expensive. Yeah, it is. A hat works too. Okay. I also use carbs. Okay. Time to time, and this gives average of 20 grams per day. Interesting. But again, like Jonathan was saying about medications, it kind of applies to carbohydrates. If you can use them strategically, I think that's actually an advantage. The problem is some people, they have to stay away from them because they just fall off, and next thing you know, they're going right back to the duck food.
It takes time. It takes time and a lot of messing up, I found. So like nowadays I think I had so my next contest is in like 7 weeks or something. Last weekend I saw my brother for my late birthday present sort of thing. We went out for a meal and went to gym and stuff. And I had like a roast dinner, like a British carvery sort of thing. Standard portion, like 1 or 2 roast potatoes, a bit of that, a bit of each thing I liked. Now in the past, like 5-6 years ago, yeah, I would have had that. Then later on thought, oh, I didn't have a dessert out. I'm going to have a dessert at home. I made some sort of dessert. Nowadays, I just have what I want to have, then I leave it. I can just look away and walk away and do something else. Which is, it's taken so long to get to that point. But yeah, I understand when people say, you know, it's easy to fall off. It's easy to fall off if you've been in that experience before. But if you're like Rick and you've been doing this for a long time, the idea of falling off feels unnatural probably to you, Rick. It probably feels like you're not eating, like you're eating duck food, you know? So.
Exactly. And the thing is that for some people, they benefit from fasting. I don't. If I miss a meal, my energy level, strength actually starts to decrease noticeably. It's very strange. If let's say that I ate breakfast and I skipped lunch, it happens from time to time when I'm working. And then I go to pick up a box off of the truck, and the box weighs 100, 150 pounds. And normally I can pick it up easily. But then it's like, you know, the hands just don't have the strength they normally do, start to feel the muscles are tired. It's really weird the way that works. But some people, they can fast for weeks and they're fine. So I don't know. I guess everybody's just different.
Yeah. Hello, Karen.
Hello, Karen. I'm not handsome enough for bald or very short hair. You know, I think everyone at least once, should come on and show what they look like or participate. I mean, I'd like to see everyone at least face to face once.
Yeah, I would as well. It's like when you do these video meetings or anything really, and it's like you all have to be there to like learn something or study something. It's like just get out of bed, sit around a table, put a camera on, and let everyone see you. It's not hard, you know.
Right.
Because I only feel put off from doing it myself if everyone else does it. So I'm part of a Christian pain support group video meeting thing every Saturday. It's about 6-7 p.m. at night my time. Anyway, we just talk about Bible verses. I'm not really a believer in that sense, but we just talk about Bible verses and how it relates to pain and trying to take something good out of it, like make a positive message out of it. Yeah, it's usually only me and one other person on the camera, and it's like it's not fun, you know.
You know, it's good. What is it? Joe was saying, as Rick says, the ultimate diet is what works for you. I've said that for a long time. This is why I don't feel guilty about growing giving away fruits and vegetables, teaching people how to grow fruits and vegetables, because ultimately, I still don't believe that everyone needs to be on the carnivore diet. That was what I said in my very first interview when I was talking to Joey. Sure, I've been on the carnivore diet. I do it because I enjoy it. I enjoy meat. Yesterday, I was able to get ground beef, which I haven't had for several weeks. So I had half a heart attack burger, and it was absolutely delicious. And it was like, wow, the pleasure of being able to eat this delicious food. But on the other hand, if it was duck food, if somebody gave me a slice of pizza, I would probably feel sick just looking at it. I might take a bite out of it and spit it out. And for example, an avocado. Now, Max was saying he's allergic to avocados. I never knew I was not the only person who is allergic to avocados. They burn my mouth. They make me feel like throwing up. But I have a big avocado tree. I give away avocados every year. I show people how to grow and graft avocados. They eat these avocados with no problem. I can't eat them. But again, I don't see it as a problem. I think that there's a lot more variation in us humans than they give us credit for. The vegans say everyone should be on a vegan diet. That's ridiculous. And we know there are deficiencies out there that come from the vegan diet. They all have to take supplements if they want to do reasonably well. But then you have the other extreme where the carnivore diet. Well, you should eat the lion diet, only ruminant meat. That doesn't work for me either. And when I eat meat, often like pork and chicken, I have to go to fermented vegetables to get my energy back up because I will start to get tired and I don't feel as good. Oh, but you're not a carnivore because you're eating sauerkraut. So I respond, well, I have cats. They eat animals whole. They eat mice, birds, and those eat plants. They have fermented plants in their digestive system. So does that make them now not carnivore? And this is a problem. People, they say all these blanket statements. This is bad. This is good. But the reality is it's somewhere in between.
Yeah, it's concerning that people find the need to sort of tell people what they should not be doing. Like, oh yeah, the reason why, I don't know, Joe, for example, hasn't achieved all of her health goals yet is because she hasn't taken advice from user 612 without a profile picture who lives in Spain, doesn't speak good English, telling her to do this. It's like, it's bizarre. It's like, leave them be. You know, you're not the educator. They're not signed into your program. They're not being coached by you. Like, you know, if Joe knew the answer, she would have found it by now. You know,
exactly. Well, it's like my ex-vegan friend who tried the carnivore diet. It did not work for him. So he's about 50% meat and then some other animal products and select fruits and vegetables and is doing fine. And he asked me, should I increase the amount of meat? I said, well, if you feel like you're not reaching your goals, you can try it. If it doesn't work for you, you can always cut back. Carbs exactly. Makes you hungry. But not for me. Carbs do not make me hungry. I don't ever get hungry. This is the weird thing about me. I'm never hungry. I can't remember the last time I was hungry. So in other words, like right now, I'm not hungry. At lunchtime, I'm not hungry. But if you show me delicious food, then I want to eat it. So my theory, I think, is just keep yourself well fed and you'll be fine. And here's Kelly. You know, he had his hip surgery.
Yeah, hopefully it went well, Kelly. I know you're talking for about 2 hours with, who was it? Mm-hmm. The other day, within the last week, you're talking about 2 hours about it and you're quite concerned. So, yeah.
Well, you can see the changes. The funny thing about Kelly is that he's a lot like me now when it comes to his diet. And I don't know if it's a country boy thing, but it seems like it's becoming more and more like Rick. He even uses the term duck food on a regular basis.
Brilliant.
You want
to... I'm gonna head off now and have some. I'm gonna head off now and have my lunch, and I'll be back later. I think that first hour always flies by.
Yes, it does. But again, we're glad to have you here, and I'm glad that you fixed the problem with StreamYard, so I can start and have better control of the system. And that's great. So again, Jonathan will return after lunch. So if you have any good questions for Jonathan, keep them in mind. And when he returns, we have our wealth of information over here.
We've got one here as well.
Well,
All your
different kind of
questions.
information.
Different kind.
If you're interested in your physique, you're interested in health, and you're interested in nutrition, this is a guy you talk to. If your bobcat breaks down or you have an iguana or duck problem, this is the guy you talk to.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, cheers for that. I've just put the StreamYard link in the chat. If anyone wants to hop on for a bit, I'll be back in about an hour or something. Just rest my back and stuff. Yeah, hopefully I'm a bit more awake then, because I'm very tired, guys. Hence why my eyes are like black. I have my face buried in the pillow all night, and that's me.
Well, take your time, enjoy your lunch, and whenever you want, you can drop back in.
Cheers, Rick. All right, see you in a bit.
All right.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you, Jonathan. Okay, so here we are with just Rick. And you know what that means? That means that it's your opportunity. Do we have someone here? Hold on a second. Okay. No, we don't have anyone. So Jonathan is going to be enjoying his lunch, and I'm going to be enjoying you and your comments. And I see that we have more comments that came in. Is that Liz that popped in? Let me see. Okay, I lost track again. All right. I will catch up. I'll just go back a little bit. Let me see. Okay, yeah. I think I'm going to go back and let me do a rapid consideration. This thing goes way back. Let's see. Who's working the gentleman's relish here on the stream today? All right. Okay, so there's Dan. Hey to Maritza. Thomas, did you ever get your trike? That's a good question. I'm interested in bodybuilding, but I want to look feminine. I don't want to look like a man. You will not. You can ask Jonathan when he returns. You will not look like a man. Absolutely not. And if you do, some guys don't mind. There are some guys that like muscular gals. You're not going to look like a man because you're not going to have something sticking out where it shouldn't be. And that's it. So even if you have gigantic biceps and you have the great physique, as long as you don't have the sausage, you are not a man. So don't worry about it. That is not a concern. You are less likely to look like that than I would be because, again, I'm skinny. I've tried to work out. I haven't had much success. I probably could add something. I mean, I know what I probably could be, but it's not going to be Jonathan. I can tell you that right now. I am not going to look like that. I am too old, and I just don't have the genetics for it. But, hey, tall and skinny is a good thing. Ribeye for dinner tomorrow. I haven't had ribeye since our meetup in March. I love cod liver, but I can only eat it like one time a week. I used to love that stuff. I do love cod liver. And canned fish, I enjoy canned fish. Okay, and I got that comment, so I think I'm in the right. Just hit, yeah, okay. So I've gotten back into line with the comments. My hair is thinning a little bit. Okay, so these I've covered. So I must have missed the other ones. So let me see if I can get through here. I think the sad diet sort of steered people away from eating fish. So many have lost their taste for it in some cases. Well, I still enjoy food from the water, whether it's fish or iguana or duck. Okay, and I got thunder. It hasn't rained yet, but it sure looks like it's going to rain. So if I get knocked offline, that's because my power went out and it's raining too hard to start the generator. My hat works too. Okay, so I'm back in. Let's see. Let me just go through these. Good morning, Jonathan and Rick and the gang. So there's Jerry. I saw your comment earlier, and I feel great with it. Let me see. Is this pinned in my chat? Let me just double check. I see that Jonathan, I think, put the link in there. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can pin it as my chat is sort of running away with me. I'll have to let that do its thing. When I switch back to YouTube, it starts scrolling the comments. Okay, there we go. There it is right here. So I'm going to go ahead and pin this. Pin message. So that way the chat link is there for anybody that dares to drop in. Hey, Mitch, if you're out there, I think you're probably not out there, but if you are, this is your chance. I don't think Dr. Kiltz will drop in because he's too busy. He's always, he takes Saturday and lives his life, so that's good. So we have a hello to Jerry. And let's see how many comments we've got coming in. I will catch up. It's only a matter of time. To me, wearing a cap is uncomfortable. Anything else is pretentiousness. I don't wear hats very often either. Thanks for your kind words about my doggie. She was on death's door, but the raw steak has helped her. She has rallied, doing better. Yeah. Every time that my mom's cat would get sick, I'd give him raw meat. He was going to die at 13. He lived to 16. Not too bad. And the same, my hair is not falling as it was on pure carnivore. Well, that's good too. Now, my hair has never fallen out on pure carnivore. But again, I'm a mixed carnivore. I eat different types of meats, and I'm not ashamed to catch a parking lot chicken, duck, or iguana. Shave it up, all is beautiful. I think hair is more of a genetic thing, although the gray part of it may be caused by diet. And Karen Field, hello, Rick and Jonathan. I think I saw your comment earlier. I'm not handsome enough for bald. Okay, I've seen these comments. It's funny how they're all kind of mixed together. I'm less a fan of people. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I saw that comment. Let's see. And that comment. All right. Okay. All right. Pets. Okay, so we're getting there. And there's Liz's comment. Good morning, all. Well, good morning. That comment was at 8:57, so I'm only about 20 minutes behind. So Liz is here. And again, if you want to join in, simply click the link on my channel and you will be able to join in as you wish. And again, Aaron and Dan had a really good interview this morning. Linda Flanagan, hello, Rick, Jonathan, and everyone. Let's see. Okay. And that's how much she was paying for the Monjaro pen. And again, let's see. I don't know where Lewis went to, but he's one that enjoy. I live on the water. Tons of iguanas here, but unfortunately, people around here don't hunt them for food. They kill the big ones and dispose of them. Well, you got to try to grab some of them and start cooking them up because that's a free source of meat right there, and it's natural meat. My daughter said it's time for me to get a girlfriend. I said the last thing I need is a 50 or 60-year-old woman with a lifetime of wrong eating and health. Well, I agree with that 100%. I guess you'll have to get a younger one with a lifetime of poor eating and health. I fed my baby Jersey since she was a puppy. She's almost 16, doing everything I can to keep her alive as healthy as I can. That's what we do for our pets. Raw diet. Hopefully this will help a bit. I think it will. Sending you love for speedy recovery. And let's see. The raw mini steak cubes are definitely giving her more energy. See? It's amazing how a dietary change can do that. You have a basketball player physique and metabolism most likely. Yes, I definitely do. I'm very tall, very thin. I am extremely sexy. I cannot reveal who I am because most of the women are already married and I don't know what some of the men might be into. I'm not taking any chances. Oh, here we go. Who do we have? Aha. Don't know. There we go. And why don't I see you?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh.
There we go.
There I am.
Okay.
I want to apologize for the chat because I was not looking. I was just listening to you guys talk. So I heard that there were some people saying some things to me. How's it going, Rick?
Not too bad. I'm dealing with some rumbling outside. It looked like rain, but it hasn't rained yet.
Well, so you've been complaining that it's been so dry. So
that is true. You know. Let's see. Have you had any blood testing? The last time I went to the doctor was in 96, 30 years ago. So I don't even know what my blood type is.
And what did you go for that? What was the reason for that? Is that the antibiotics that you have that's expired or whatever?
What it was a health plan. I had, when I was in that business, we had changed health plans. So in order for me to get into the health plan, I had to have a medical exam. And I went to the doctor, which wasn't that far away from here, and he aggravated me. So I told him off, and he threw me out of the office. I was still in the plan, though. I mean,
yeah,
you know, avocados are gross. I agree with that.
I love avocados. So I heard you talking about Hack Your Health. I hope you can get there. We had fun last year.
Right.
We have an Airbnb, and if you can get to Tampa, you can crash on the couch. I don't care about that. So
Right.
you'll have a roof over your head if you can get there, Rick. Just want to let you know that.
Well, again, what I'll probably do, I'm hoping if I get my parts and I can fix my Bobcat, I want to put the engine in my truck and finish that ongoing project. It's only been 3 years since my truck broke. So I figured I would just go ahead and get that running, and maybe I'll make a trip out of it. Otherwise, any money that I spend, I'd rather pour into the truck.
Absolutely. You should try to spend as little money as possible getting there and staying there. That's why, if you can get there, then we can probably take care of you, stuff like that. So
Right.
we'll see. And I know Alia probably has some extra like staff passes to the convention.
Mm-hmm.
So she probably can assign one of those to you. It's not VIP like you were last year.
Right.
Last year you were fancy. But it gets you in, and we can, I know Dr. Kilt is having the dinner on the Friday night. I don't know if there are any other events happening just yet, but I know we have that one the Friday night, and that's it. We go from there.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to be the freeloader guy that everyone's like, there's that Rick again, but I'm not worried about it.
I mean, like I said, I'm giving you the couch, so it's
right.
all at the Airbnb, and one of the guys has what dinner is Friday, Lewis. Amy's asking in the chat. So Amy, Dr. Kilt is having the official Hack Your Health Kilt's Health meetup on the first night of Hack Your Health, which is November 13th. Friday at 5 p.m. at a Brazilian steakhouse. Tickets are on sale now. They're $110 per person, and space is limited. I will be buying mine on September 1st when my credit card statement turns over.
Yeah, I always laugh because I said if I'm going to have to go somewhere, I got to have my truck because I need a way to cook. I got a portable grill and I have an engine. So as long as I have that, I can eat.
Yeah, I mean, last year at Hack Your Health, I fasted the entire time. The only time I ate was at those special dinners. So there was a Kilt's Health dinner, and there was a Healing Humanity dinner I went to. So there was 2 dinners I paid for to go to, and those are the only 2 times I ate when we were there. And then and of course Starbucks, Yes, I see your text, Thomas. We'll talk about that later. And yeah, so I hope you can make it. I think it'd be good if you can make it. And to anyone else going to Hack Your Health, we still have room in our Airbnb. It's a super fancy place. Eddie, the carnivorous dude. Do you know Eddie?
Yeah.
So he's in the house with us.
He was there last year.
It's he did come to Hack Your Health yesterday. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
So this year we're staying in an Airbnb together. So me, Eddie, and Leon so far are together, and we were throwing around some. I'm gonna get to you, DS. I'm gonna get to you. So we're throwing around like different links of different Airbnbs in the area, blah blah blah. And of course he's like, "Oh, I want the one with the hot tub." And I'm like, "Why?" I said, "We go there to sleep." So yada yada yada. We get the one with the hot tub, and if we put 6 people in the house, it can fit up to 8. But if we get 6 people in the house, it's like $250 a person for the entire stay, the entire weekend, and it's cheap. That's cheaper than staying at the hotel that the convention is happening at. And we got a full kitchen, we got a living room, we got a backyard, hot tub, blah blah blah. So I said to him, we better go in that hot tub because we're getting this house with a hot tub. But it's a pretty nice place. And another thing that was nice about it, which I've never really booked with Airbnb before, is they didn't want any money until like the beginning of November. So I was able to book it with no risk of canceling it. If, let's say, we changed our minds, we can cancel it. So I'm just trying to get the guys together. So, you know, that's or the girls together. We have no problem, you know, sharing the house with anyone. So yeah, so if anyone else is interested, you can let me know. So DS111 says Lewis is skinny. Why did he say he wants to try retatrutide? I think he said. That is true, DS111. Not that I'm skinny, that I did say I want to try retatrutide because I've been hearing so many interesting things about retatrutide, how it also affects your glucagon receptors, and I'm interested to see how I feel and what it does to my blood sugar and stuff like that. And I thank you for saying I look skinny. I have not eaten in almost 7 days. I'm fasting, but I will be breaking my fast today. But thank you. That is very kind. I tend to hold all my weight around my stomach, so that's, you know.
The question here from Susie, cars rusting out. I would just get some sheet metal and pop rivets, and then that's what I've done. If you don't have a welder, if you have a welder, then the best way is to cut and weld the piece. So that's what I would do. I need to get one of these people to start sending me stuff like they send to Mitch. Send me some welders, and I'll show everybody how they can fix their rusted out car.
Where, like, rusting out? What does that mean? Where is it rusting? Underneath, like on the outside, on the bottom?
Probably in the sheet metal of the car somewhere. That's fairly typical. But you know, it's interesting. I have tons of iguanas. Well, if you're in Florida, you got to get yourself a crossbow or maybe an air rifle and start shooting and start cooking. How many hours do you sleep at night? I don't know if that's for me or you. I'm 7 to 8.
7 to 8.
Yeah.
I sleep really well. My problem is, and I get up, my alarm goes off usually at 5 a.m. every day. My problem is getting to bed on time or early. Like if I can easily get caught up on doing stuff and it's midnight and I'm not asleep yet. So I tried to get to bed, like in bed by 9, so that by 10 I'm asleep. But I sleep well.
I don't use an alarm clock. I have never. My alarm clock is rusted out. It's here somewhere. There it is.
Oh, show and tell. Here we go. Oh, wow. It's not moving.
You got to wind it up.
Oh. I hear it winding. I hear it. Oh, that's cool. Let me see it.
Hold on.
Yep, that sounds like a bomb. Wow.
Yeah, this is my alarm clock, and then you set the alarm by pulling this out. And it goes. Brrr.
So if Rick is ever late to an event, now you know why.
Well, yeah, but I don't use an alarm clock
because his alarm clock blew up.
You know what my alarm clock is? The sun. That's my alarm clock.
Yeah.
My circadian rhythm is so good you could set your watch by it. People ask me all the time what time it is. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. I'm never off by more than 15 minutes, as long as I'm outside. The only time that I get screwed up is when I'm inside. I have to work one of those offices, one of those networking or office jobs, and I never know what time it is.
Right.
So, but when I'm outside, I'm on my bike, I'm working. If I'm out working in the Bobcat or something, I know exactly what time it is. I have a cell phone. I use the camera and it has a clock in it, but a lot of times I go without it. Half the time, I don't even carry the thing with me. The only time it's with me is when I'm making a video. And that's how I do it. And our guest has just arrived. Hello, Mr. Black Menace. Come here.
Oh, Milton, the star
Black
of
Menace.
the show.
There's my Black. Come here, Black Menace.
See him. Oh, boy.
Black Menace. Oh, look at that soft, large, 14-pound, massive beast. Look, a sweetheart. Come here, kitten.
We see you, Milton. Oh, such a handsome guy. Very healthy looking. Very healthy looking. I love him. He's like, what are you doing to me, Dad? You're so embarrassing, Dad. You're so embarrassing.
He's such a sweetheart. He's a nice kitty. I love my kitten. I love my kitten.
Like how he said to you, he's so calm. He's so good.
Yeah. Once he got fixed, he
calmed down.
He became good.
Does he sleep with you at night or no? In bed?
Yes, he does.
On the foot of the bed, on your head, next
to my head.
I know. I love it.
He does that all the time. And he's such a quiet and friendly. He doesn't even purr. This cat does not purr.
So my cat Jasper purrs like silently. Like I have to put my hand on his neck and I
Mm-hmm.
can feel the vibration, but you really can't hear it. So maybe he has a silent purr.
I don't even feel vibration. What he does sometimes when he wants to get my attention, he goes,
Yeah, chirp. Yeah,
he does that. That's his thing.
yeah.
But he's really a sweetheart. I love that cat. My
No,
favorite.
he's good.
My two favorite cats are orange cats and black cats. I've
Mhm.
had Garfield and Willie, the orange cats. I had Harry and now Milton. He's a black menace. Those are my two favorite cat types. And male cats are always the best. The female cats, they're okay, but not as good as the male cats.
I know. I have my favorite cat was a female cat. She passed away on June 30th, but she was the one that slept with me, like right next to my head, and I would hold her. Every cat's different, though. It's amazing, you know how every cat has different personality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anything else in the chat? What's going on?
Well, Aaron was talking about the vitamin A in cod liver. I ate a
Mhm.
lot of that stuff when I was younger. Only one drop in your eye. Let's see. Eating my bacon, burger, and eggs from
Sounds
Thomas.
good. I'll be breaking my fast today with sardines.
There you go. I know you like the sardines.
Well, you know, it's I found when I do a long fast, you know, my ketones are high, my blood sugar is really low, and if I eat just sardines, I can
Right.
kind of extend that effect for a little bit longer, and then I'll eat meat tomorrow.
Oh, okay. See, I don't worry about any of that.
I
ketones,
know,
I
I
could
know,
care
Rick,
less.
I know.
Every time the few times I've been tested, they're always very low. I don't think that I'm really into that whole ketone thing. But you got to remember, I'm different. I am totally different than any of the other carnivores. There's nobody like Rick, not even close.
Pork belly is great.
Yes, it is.
I went to Costco yesterday, and they had the full slabs of pork belly, like the full slabs that are like, I think they're probably like close to like between 13 and 15 pounds. Skin on pork belly. They had a $10 off coupon for the slab. So I got a 13-pound slab. I think it was like 30 something dollars, and then $10 off that. So $20 for this entire thing, which was good.
Mm-hmm. Where's Kurt these days? Haven't seen him lately. He comments on my videos, but I guess he's been working. He works pretty hard. So he'd probably pop in to say hi. He's one of our great YouTube subscribers and supporters. Florida's in a big time drought. Yes, it is. Let's see. Doesn't stop him from building all this nonsense, though. I'm surprised this clock still works. Like you said, it sounds like a bomb. Remember when they always used to say, beware if you have a package that's ticking?
Yeah, put that in the box and ship it somewhere, and the FBI will come looking for you.
I shipped somebody a parking meter one time, and it caused all kinds of problems.
My blood sugar.
Right? That's pretty low.
Yeah, feel good. Feel really good. I'm ready to eat, though. The thing that sucks is if I fast until 10 p.m., I'll be fasted for a full week, but I'm going to break my fast around 11 a.m. today.
Yeah, the speedometer started working partially. It's not accurate. But I think what I'll do when I get time, I'm going to take the dashboard out. There might be some mechanical bind. It wasn't working at all for like 2 years. What dinner is Friday, Lewis? Okay, so
I guess through that.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Be there or be square.
Oh, there's Rick. Hide the beer. I mean meat. Yes. Yeah. I've always have. Odd thing is, I've always had beer in my refrigerator because I find it in all these clean outs. So when my friends come over, I say, "Oh, you want something? I got beer. I got wine. Whatever you want, take it." Because I'm not going to drink it. I need to buy my ticket now. I guess that's for
the meetup. No, the meetup.
Quack Your Health.
The dinner. Amy's going to come to Quack Your Health.
Good morning, Rick. Good morning. I know you go live at 11, but you can hang out here until you get to that point. 110, that better be a big steak. Yeah, that's right. Well, I don't even know what the price of meat nowadays, what these places are charging. Lewis, I sent you a text. Okay.
Yep.
kind of been worthless. USA. Look at social media, for example. Well, that's true. Dr. Brandano De Petrorio. Look at social media. Yeah, social media is just for attention. I don't think most of it is really there to help anybody. People arrive as soon as I sign out. I'm going to talk for a few minutes. Okay. Let's see. I'm catching up. Eventually, I'll catch up. Lewis is skinny, and then you answered that. All right. I mean, you're not that skinny.
I was a lot thinner. Like I should say, I weighed a lot less. I've recently been having a weight gain situation going on, so I'm definitely not at my lowest weight, but I am trying to get down a little bit more.
Well, hopefully you're gaining like in the muscle area and less in the stomach area.
I think it's around the stomach area.
In the stomach area?
Yeah. And I'm not eating plants, so.
Do you work out at all?
I do a lot of bike riding and stuff like that. And I really don't lift weights, or I really should. That's fine, but it's not something I like to do. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I figured you lift weights. You always seem to be with the tank top showing off your muscles.
No, that's just me being hot.
Oh, well.
And
sounds like Florida.
Being relaxed. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that might be an idea. I mean, you probably might be able to gain something if you've never worked out before.
Yeah. No, I know I could. I can't wait to see you there, Amy. I can't wait to meet you in person.
There you go.
We're gonna have so much fun.
Thomas had to get a plumber.
Canceled his live.
Well, I'm lucky. I've never had to get a plumber in my life.
You
or
are
electrician. Yeah. Or electrician. Or AC man. I lived for 2 years without AC until I could get my hands on a used one. And Jonathan has chimed in. There we go.
Yes, Jonathan is chiming in too. Jonathan, in the chat, in the live chat, I see something else he said, which is I appreciate that. But I know I should lift weights. I know.
I would think so. I mean, the only reason I don't do it is because I just don't have the amount of food. It would take a tremendous amount of food for me to gain some muscle anytime. I appreciate you're asking the question about the rust. I do need to make a video on that. But yeah, Jonathan, obviously.
Oh, that's where the rust is. The door panel.
Oh, door panel?
At the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I see the rust on even on my cars the most. It's like kind of like almost like where the very bottom of the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All the way back to the 50s. It's still ticking.
I would hope so. We just went to sleep. It's about to wake us up.
I mean, everything here is primitive. Buy me a coffee too, so Rick and I don't have to share. Well, there you go.
Oh, nice. I think you got a coffee, Rick.
Oh, I did?
It said something.
Okay. You should get some chickens and let the rooster be your alarm clock. Yeah, the problem is the first time the rooster woke me up, I'd be in the kitchen later that day.
Thanks, Jonathan, for the advice. I think maybe I'll message you and we can talk a little bit.
Shoot, my van's got over 400,000 miles and my truck has almost 600,000 miles. Let's see. Tall duck man blown up from alarm clock.
Feathers everywhere. Feathers everywhere.
Yeah, right? Yes, your sense of humor makes you attractive.
Oh, boy.
As well as your good looks. Uh-oh. Well.
Watch out.
Got to watch out. My man, I had about 12 house cats and 20 feral and cypress. Oh, boy.
Oh, beautiful.
Your nan had, wow. Okay, question. How much does it cost for Hack Your Health?
Right. So I saw this question come up, and I went to the website. So a one-day pass to come just one day, either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, is $197 currently. And a 3-day pass to attend the convention all 3 days, see all the talks, visit all the vendors, is $397. But if you use the code Kilts Health, one word, Kilts Health, I believe you'll get $100 off that price. And then there's a VIP experience, which is over $1,000, and you get a bunch of swag stuff to take home. There's food available every single day, like in a VIP area, but you don't have to do that. Just go ahead and get your tickets to the convention, and then we kind of just all end up someplace for dinners and stuff like that.
Okay, Barry Simon. Barry Simon is an awesome supporter. I mean, Barry Simon sent me other stuff too, you know, like the microphone that I use. And I mean, there's always something. There's some great people in the carnivore community. There's no other community like this. I'm going live at the top of the hour with Christy. Okay.
Oh,
so I guess
great.
at
Love
10.
Meeting Wellness. She's great, Christy.
That's right. She has hers as well. I haven't seen her in the chat today, though.
No, maybe she's preparing for her time with Lance.
Right. Lewis is sensible. He doesn't do things he doesn't like to do. Well, there you go.
I guess so.
I can get a 5-pound roll of ground beef for around $20 at BJ's. Seems fair. Public prices are nuts. Publix is a piece of garbage. Publix is slow to check out. It's an ugly store. It looks like Home Depot on the inside.
I want to say I went to North Carolina recently, and they have Publix there. So I went into a Publix, and I went into a Food Lion. Do you have Food Lions by you?
No.
And let me tell you, Food Lion was much nicer than Publix. And they had better prices too. So yeah, Publix didn't impress me when I was down south.
Publix is garbage. It used to be the best store. Publix was amazing when I was a kid, but they're garbage now. They're trash. They're just what I call private equity run. They're garbage. What a dump. Horrible. And Jonathan's giving you some workout advice.
I know. I appreciate him. And I told him maybe I'll message him.
I feel good when I don't lift weights.
Me too, DS. Me too.
Yeah. It's the ultimate pain relief for me besides sleep. I'm addicted. It's the thing. Yeah. Well, that's your lifestyle. Jonathan's lifestyle. Sure, Lewis.
That's I'm going to message him on Instagram or Facebook.
I would tell you, for anybody that's really serious into their physique, into bodybuilding, you need to check out Jonathan's channel. If you're not watching his videos, you are doing yourself a tremendous disservice. I tried to find your video on YouTube preparing an iguana. I can't seem to find it. Well, you just type in iguana on my channel. It's right there.
You sure it wasn't taken down for
well, it could be.
Cooking an iguana?
YouTube has weird things, but
oh man.
Lewis, shouldn't they be paying Rick to go to these meetups as the lead speaker? I don't think they want me there. I'm bad for business.
I don't think you're bad for business. You might not be good for business, but you're neutral. You were there. But no, people, at Hack Your Health, people were very enamored by you, don't you think?
Some of them were.
Up to you, said hello to you.
I did get quite a few people come up to me. And look, it's John. Hey there, Rick. Have a great Saturday. Why don't you drop in? The link is in my chat if you want to join in.
John was there at Hack Your Health last year too.
Yes, he was. And not only that, we went to eat lunch. He took me to eat lunch over there nearby. He was there with what's his name? Milton, what are you doing?
Oh,
You're
boy, here we
bad,
go.
Milton. No, don't eat that, Milton. Oh my goodness. With Doug. He was there with Doug.
Yep.
Milton.
Yep, it was nice meeting Doug as well. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. The people in the carnivore community are, in my opinion, some of the most interesting people I've ever met. They should make a statue of Rick to place outside the meetup. They need to make
if it was life size, people would say, "Wow, this can't be how tall he is. This must be an exaggeration." No, that's it.
The thing is that on video I don't look that tall, but Lewis met me in person.
I did. I ran up to you and I was like, Rick. And then you with Sean. I took the picture of you and Sean Baker together.
Yes. And I put that picture on my live every now and then.
Yeah.
I mean, that's shocking even to me. I had no idea that I was that tall. I consider myself to be a regular person. I spend a lot of time by myself. Yeah. And when I'm with friends, they're people that I'm used to. So I don't.
Listen, we're all strange, right? In our own strange ways. And you are no stranger than anyone else. You are just a regular person. I agree.
Well, yeah, I think I am one of the strangest, though. I do believe out of the whole group, I am probably the biggest oddball out there.
Yeah, well, you're very self-sufficient, and that is different. A lot of people are not as self-sufficient as you.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, again, it comes from being poor. And the thing is, I didn't want to lower, even though I'm financially poor, I didn't want to be, let's say, poor in other ways. So in other words, I was making a video. I said, well, what are the things that make you rich? Well, you got to have good health. That's number one. And then you have to have some control. The more control you have, the less poor you are. And if you're able to do things yourself, you have more control. I mean, if I had to get a new car and a payment, and I had to, rent whatever house or whatever, if I couldn't do it. There's no way I could do it. I don't make enough money. I'd have to make $100,000 a year just to be able to live the way I am.
Yeah.
But because I do everything myself,
you can buy with much less. Yeah.
But by the time I pay my property tax, I have zero income. Zero. I'm just living off of food money. So it's like I'm living at a higher standard of living than if I was just following the system. Where'd that picture go? I always get a kick out of the picture that he took of me and Baker. Let me see if I can find it.
That's a great shot. And then Sean looked at you and he goes, "You taller than me?" And you went back to back.
Yeah, that's right. Let me see. Number 23. I'll find that picture.
Yeah, we'll find it.
What the heck is the thing? I'm just not used to it. I do everything through the OBS. And let's see. Where is picture number 23? Tampa meetup. Huh. Oh, well. Oh, is that it? No, that's not it.
The only problem we had last year at the Kilts dinner, it was also on Friday night last year. And I don't know if you remember this, Rick, how crowded it was. There it is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you can see
look
Rick,
at that.
he just by this much, he's taller than Dr. Baker, which is so cool.
Yep.
Which is
you can see it.
Yep.
He's 6'5".
Great shot.
I'm 6'6".
It's a great shot.
I like it. I think it's good. Oops.
Dr. Kilt's meetup was Dr. Kilt's kept inviting people.
Right.
He would see someone at the convention and be like, "Oh, you coming to dinner tonight?" And Alia's like, "We're sold out. There's no room." But you remember how crowded it was? We spilled it out of that room. We were in like that whole dining area. You were in the room at those long tables, but I was outside in the dining area. So this year we just have to get Dr. Kiltz to stop inviting people. He thinks he's inviting people to his house.
Well, that's it. Well, I was surprised he invited me to his house for his get together.
No, that's easy to do. That's easy to do. You just have to get there, Same thing with the going to the meetup in by Mitch. If you can get there, you're more than welcome.
I'm gonna get there. That I guarantee. We have Peter.
Yeah. Now, are you bringing a bike home?
Probably. That's up to Mitch.
Can you bring the bike on the bus?
Maybe I could. I might be able to take it. I know the Tri-Rail.
I think if you get that e-bike, oh my God. Listen, I know technically you don't need the e part of it. You cycle everywhere and you pedal, but it would be nice if you can, go to the supermarket, you're carrying stuff, just to be able to have a little more power, I like my e-bike just for stopping at red lights and to get going again. It's easier when I have the electric part,
That's true.
I feel safer driving with cars, with the pedal assist, and then you can, hunt.
The only time that I would really use the e-bike is going along the canal because it's hard to ride through all that grass. Yeah. Sometimes it's pretty thick.
Okay.
So
that's when you're hunting for, or you're scoping out
ducks and iguanas. Because that way I can come up on them with a net. A lot of times it's like playing polo. You're trying to ride the bike and you got the net sticking out and the duck is right there and you're pedaling and you got that thing on the handlebars and you try to get the duck and once in a while you hit the ground. Next thing you know, you fly off the bike, end up on the ground. That happens a lot. Then you're itching because you fell into a patch of velvet bean and that really ruins the moment. So a lot of times I'll just park the bike, I'll hide in the bushes, I'll throw duck food all around, bread, pasta, whatever, and I have the net behind my back. And then I walk up to the ducks, "Hey, ducky, ducky, ducky," and they don't see what's coming. And then whoosh, I get them with the net. And then that way I can stuff them in the bag. And then I'll tie the bag to the handlebars. I use burlap bags. So
and at this point, the duck is going wild, right? The burlap bag, it must be going wild.
Yeah, sometimes they don't do much, but I'll tie it and I'll leave it over there and things moving around for a while. Eventually they'll tire out. I may catch another 2 ducks and then I'll bundle them together, and I'll ride home. I'll
You
hold
put them in
on
the
me.
same bag? How do you open the bag?
No. I use
Oh.
separate bags.
Oh, okay.
I carry 5 or 6 bags. And then what I do, I bundle them together. Now, the poop sometimes will leak out of the bag. So you have to kind of hang them on the handlebars. So if they poop, it'll just leak out. And then what I do, after I get them home and I remove them from the bag, I'll wash the bags over there in the front yard, and I'll hang them up to dry. And then usually once the ducks are in the yard, they're not going to run away. They're going to hang around because I dump a bunch of duck food on the ground. They may be a little agitated for a while, but as soon as one of them hits the duck food, they all start eating it. And then comes the behavioral modification phase where you just keep feeding them and you see who's a nice guy and who's a bad guy. The ones that are the nice guys, they can hang around, usually the females, because I want to encourage them to hang around and lay eggs. And then when the males, you get the fights going, the most aggressive male, one of them gets a VIP pass and gets moved to the special executive suite. And then 3 to 4 weeks later, it's duck guillotine time and it's duck dinner.
So I just got an email that said, please have Rick check his email.
Okay.
So I'm passing on that message to you. I will not say who it's from. I mean, you're going to see in a second. But it might involve an e-bike. It might involve a burlap bag. We'll see. I don't know
Rick standing next to Baker makes Rick look normal. Yes, that's why I like Baker so much. That's what I said. If I was going to get a girlfriend, I'd get one that had a body like Dr. Baker with blonde hair, and then that way I wouldn't look out of place. Let's see. I get you in comments. Okay, because people try to make jokes against me at my expense. You don't want to do that. Jonathan is not somebody to make jokes about. I usually make jokes against me that is funny. Okay. And that's an awesome picture, Rick. Well, thank you.
It was a good picture. Rick got a lot of good pictures that trip. You got a lot of good pictures, but a lot of your favorites. Did you get a picture with Dr. Boz?
I don't remember. I might have. I don't know. I didn't get all the pictures.
You got Dr. Berg though. He's tall too. Dr. Berg.
Yes, I think I had pictures with him. You can own your home, but it feels we are renting. I tell everybody the property tax is a lease. You don't own. We need to change that. You know, if they got rid of that, I would no longer have a dumpy house. I'd fix the place up. It'd be the nicest house in the neighborhood. It would be like a tropical paradise in perfect shape. But as long as I pay that tax, I'm not fixing anything. I'm just putting a Band-Aid on it so it doesn't collapse. Right. He needs a wagon or a basket. Yeah, I think the e-bikes usually come with a basket.
All right, can you open your email?
Yes, I see Barry Simon. Let me get...
Open your email. Open on your phone.
Okay. I can't open it on my phone.
Why not? No, your iPhone, the one that's on Wi-Fi.
I don't even know where it is. I use a computer to open it.
Okay.
Let's see. Michael Pregler is here. Awesome. Speaking of bodybuilding and muscles, there we go. Looks like a meme, Rick. Yeah. I guess they're talking about the Baker picture. A goat cart to help our farm work. Well, that's a good idea. We need to find you a bobcat for your farm. That's what you need. That's a game changer right there. And let me see. I'll never catch up.
From up there.
What are the prerequisites for farm animals to stay in the executive suite? Aggression is number one. Aggression and not being nice to Rick. So the ducks that are mean to me, they go straight to the executive suite for, let's just say, adjustment. It's from Alia regarding the meetup. Okay. Let me see. And by the way, Alia also got me into the Kilts coaching program, which I need to finish. I haven't had time.
I've been running.
Oh, I'll get it done. But I want to dedicate a whole day, or at least I'll get through it. I know that. I don't want to half-ass my way through it. Mm-hmm. I like to get, well, that's a good idea. Osage Nation for my heritage, and I'll have tons more rights. That's good. You should. Take advantage of that. You're part Native American. You might as well use it. All right, let me go to my email and see.
And you should put the StreamYard link back in the chat too.
Oh, I pinned it. I thought I pinned it.
Oh, I'm not on YouTube. Let me see if it's there.
Okay.
You did. You
yeah, I pinned it.
So anyone else wants to join, come on. Now's your chance.
People get shy, but hey, let me see. Okay. So I got a buy me a coffee email from Barry. Barry is amazing. Let me tell you something. This is like the guy. And Barry Simon has sent me a picture. Hack your health. Oh, here we go. Let me download this. And let me do that. All right. Okay, there we go. We got, looks like a mallard duck and an iguana. So let's go ahead and let's.
I know the AI likes to do that. They always want to do a mallard. You have
Yeah,
to
it's hard.
specify Muscovy.
It's hard to get the Muscovy duck. So
All right,
let me
let's
go
see
ahead
it.
and present this image file. And let's see. Boy, it keeps rumbling, but thankfully we haven't had a storm yet. All right, there we go. There is the picture, and we will upload this. Oh, we got
this
somebody
is the
coming in.
statue at Hack Your Health.
Oh, Mitch is here. Look at that. Let me get back here.
Oh.
I can't hear you for some reason.
Again?
You can't hear me?
I can't hear. Oh,
Well, uh-oh.
Well, let me check my settings and we'll see what happens. Settings.
All right.
I love it when he can hear us.
Speakerphone.
He doesn't realize we can hear him.
Maybe I got the volume down.
Aha. There you go. I know he'd find it.
Well, he hasn't found it. Let's say hello, testing.
No, still
Testing
can't hear you.
3.
Oh.
I love when he can't hear us because he just talks like we can't hear him, but we can.
Right?
Look at him.
No, I'll go out and try to come back, see what happens.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Let me tell you, that fold-in phone.
You know how it is. But yeah, basically, let's see. All right. Let me go back to the other view and nope, I don't want that view. Where's the one with the picture? Okay.
Yeah, go back to the statue. Because I think that picture is the statue that they're going to put outside Hack Your Health. And you're made out of bronze, which of course is popular, is very appropriate. But I don't know why they put a t-shirt on it.
I don't know.
But I love how you are memorialized with an iguana and with a duck.
Yeah.
And all you need is like Milton on your shoulder. Done.
Exactly. Let me go ahead. Let me remove this
and maybe
comment.
like kittens are around your ankles. Oh, yeah. Hack Your Health. Tampa, Florida. No, but see, this is the problem is you should have hack crossed out and it's just like quack.
Quack. Yeah. And instead of Tampa, it would be Hendry County, Florida, where my lot is. And then in the background, there'll be the old garage, cars on blocks, bowling alley, and all the other Rick-related things.
And can you zoom in on the shirt?
That's Charger Mopar. That's the same shirt that was in the other one that said
it says Charger Mopar World.
Yeah, that's it.
It's Rick's world. We're just living in it.
Well, if it was Rick's world, it wouldn't look like that. It looked like the 1950s. Big neon signs all over the place.
Yes, and the green bathrooms.
Yeah. The blue tile, the pink tile, all the good stuff. Okay, let me go back.
Good job. Good job, Barry. I like that.
That's right.
I think you should do something. I'll send you the picture of Rick and Dr. Baker. I want that to come to life. Yeah. Let's see.
Well, I'm sure somebody should have taken a video because it was funny. There we go.
Switch my pictures right now. I'm going to find it right now. Let's see. Or I think I might have. Did I take it with your phone or did I send it to you?
I'm not sure.
Let me see.
Hopefully Mitch has fixed the sound issue.
Oh, he's turning around.
Yep, I hear you.
All right.
Hey!
There he is.
Oh, man, Rick. Hard to round up a panel, isn't it?
It is.
I had to save the day again, Mitch.
I know.
I think people are just afraid of me. You know, Mitch gets more people than I do.
People are just self-conscious.
And everyone's doing stuff. You know, it's hard.
Well, since Mitch is here, we have to honor him with something that Peter sent me.
Uh-oh.
Pretzels?
Nope. Beef sticks. So we're going to do that.
Okay.
Jonathan is back.
Hello.
Jonathan.
How's it going, Mitch?
How are you,
right?
How are you, my friend?
I'm all right. I feel a bit rough, but I'm all right.
You sound like Rodney Dangerfield. You know Rodney Dangerfield? Do you have him over? Is he popular in
I
England?
don't know. Is he still alive? That's the first
Oh,
question.
no. But Rodney used to say, when people
No.
asked him how he was, he would say, I was in rough shape yesterday, but I'm okay now.
All right.
You know
Yeah,
what my
how you
favorite
doing?
saying was? Did somebody step on a duck?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's funny. How's it going, Mitch? What's
Good,
up?
Louis. How about you?
I'm
I've
good.
been watching. I've been watching on and off, doing a little editing, but keep an eye on you
You have a
guys.
new video coming out?
Uh,
My cell phone.
yeah, a couple of them. I've got, you know, a new scooter one I'm working on.
Mm-hmm.
A very transportable scooter. This thing folds up to the size of a carry-on suitcase. and I'm working on a new cooking video, but I'm afraid to. I don't want to rock the boat now. This video that I put out about the bacon and eggs,
It's still going up.
60-something thousand views.
Nice.
All
How much
right.
money have you made
Okay.
so far on it? Last time
I
we
don't
checked,
know.
It was like $20.
$60. You don't make much on them, but it's just growing every day, and it hasn't peaked yet. I don't want to put another video out there to compete with it.
And
I
prevent
want to
that.
just
Yeah. No, I agree.
Smart.
let it go. Let it go.
I agree. Don't let that. Don't stop that. You don't want to put something else out, and then YouTube is like, all right, stop pushing out.
Yeah, all right. We'll show this new one of his instead of this old one. No. So,
I think it's a fascinating to see how the different videos how they perform. Just very interesting to me.
there's no rhyme or reason. You know, supposedly it's all governed by some algorithm, but so many variables in that algorithm that
We don't trust it at all. Like Joe, who's probably in the chat now, she can release like a short video of literally just her cat sat on the bed and her talking to it. And it'll get 6,000 views. And she'll do the same thing like a month before or a month after. Nothing. Like 50, like I don't know, 200, 300, 400 views. And I'm saying my videos. I got a video that's a documentary. It's like 70,000 views. But YouTube actually demonetized it, but they didn't give a reason.
Huh.
So that means I'm not getting money on it now. I'm like, that would have kept growing as a video, because that was a
Sounds
it's a
familiar.
proper documentary. Yeah,
very
I'm
frustrating.
suspicious. Mitch, we don't make YouTube videos for money. It's very obvious to say. No.
We don't do this for the money. People think you get rich. You know, they look at guys like Casey Neistat, Mr. Beast, you know, all these guys that are multimillionaire Ferrari money from YouTube videos, and they don't realize that they're like Hollywood stars. For every 10 million of those amateurs, is one of them. Rock stars, you know, big names. It doesn't happen.
Yeah,
And it's getting worse. It's getting less and less.
I know a channel with probably 7 to 10 million subscribers. It's a bodybuilding channel. And I worked out they must earn about $25,000 per day. But every one of their videos routinely gets like 20, 30,000 views, like every single time. There's nothing they say in the video that's particularly special at all. It's like, but people like me, Rick, we don't play to the algorithm. We just try to make content which helps people. You know, we don't sort of do anything too special in that regard. But I spent a lot of time making like edited videos in the past. Like every like millisecond of my videos was edited, and I was like, I'm doing all this extra work, like 40 hours a week extra, just to have maybe at the end of the month, maybe £10 or $15 more in my pocket.
That's crazy. Not worth it. Yeah, it's crazy. Which is why all these companies send all this free stuff to us, because they get videos produced much cheaper than they could ever get them if they went out and hired a professional. And some of these YouTubers are better cinematographers and editors than some of the people that are out there charging $1,000 a finished minute.
And you can get more, and they get more videos than they would if they paid a single person. Rick, I shared my screen.
Never thought of that.
Rick, I shared my screen. There's an updated statue video of you.
Oh, where's it at? Let's see.
It's in. It should be in the studio.
I don't see it. Why don't I see it?
We need to get rid of your one first, Rick.
Okay.
I think. Oh no! You scroll. So go onto the bottom bit and scroll down. There's a little arrow. There we go.
Oh.
All right. So they changed. So Barry has made an update. He has changed.
Oh no!
I love it. I love it how the duck.
Oh man!
The red on the face is what is in color. Everything else is the bronze.
That's great.
And he
Quack
your health.
That's so good.
Rick looks good. Rick, you look very muscular. The veins.
Yeah.
Very full looking.
This is what I guess. This is what the future will know you as.
Looks like my dad.
Yeah.
Rick, I've said that to you before. You look a bit like my dad.
Yes, you have.
Yeah. Yeah, you actually do. I'm not just.
And I do want to warn you, Rick. I found the pictures of you and Dr. Baker.
Ah.
And now Barry Simon has them.
Uh-oh. I don't know where Barry finds the time. He keeps me busy. I mean,
Amazing.
my phone's going all day long. He's getting real good at it, though. He's getting scary good. Scary good at it.
Mm-hmm.
What are the pictures I have of Rick? I got to find more pictures of Rick.
Worried about chicken. I have to admit, I eat a lot of chicken. I've never had a problem with it. But I do all my chicken heart attack style. I can't eat chicken any other way. Torn down doing meat eater. Statue isn't skinny enough. Yeah, right? Let's see. I could get away with higher protein. Yeah. Well, again, I tell everybody, look, don't use me as an example. I am not the typical person. Just ask Mitch. You ever seen anybody that looks like me?
Nope.
No. Of course not. A meat. Oh, it looks like Bob Wright bought a meat one trike and he likes it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Did you use coupon code Old Guy Carnivore?
I haven't heard about it yet, but they're usually a couple months behind, in letting us know if anybody. But I don't do it for that. I don't do it for that.
I know.
That thing is really a great addition for my situation. And you were talking about the bike a little earlier. Who asked you, Rick? You're going to bring a bike home? Who asked you that?
I did.
Well,
I did.
Lewis
okay.
did.
Well, here's the deal with them. They're supposed to send me a pickup label for the other one, the one I got here now, and ship the step through version. I haven't gotten any clarification at all on that yet, but I'm sure it'll happen. Mm-hmm. So I'll be getting the step through version of the bike. I still don't want to. I could probably ride two wheels easily, but I'm still shaky and I'm still unsure of my balance. And so if you want to do it, and I heard back from the company, from Celio, that they said, that's a great idea. Have somebody else ride it and you follow them on your electric trike. And so that's that's the way I'm going to do the review. It might have to wait till you get up here. And yes, please take the thing home. Please. Mm-hmm. I'm going to take you for a little guided tour here.
And then I want you to override.
Hold on a second. Let me see if I can show you this. Right. I'm going to try to walk over here and not bump into things. But this, where is it?
Yeah, there it is. That's the place.
That's my scooters. I got one there's 3 scooters here.
I like this. Mitch, if you fall, you're going to land in a chair.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but here. Let me hold this up so I'm not I'm not dragging the whole tripod with me. But here is there's one scooter, two scooter, three potatoes, four. There's the third one. Then here's the meat one, the trike. See it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's the trike. There's in the box with the e-bike that's going to go back.
Right.
And then I got two rolling walkers here, which I don't use anymore. I got wheelchairs and walkers and canes and crutches all over the house. It's crazy. But in my car outside, I mean, I'll take you for a little walk.
You have the travel one.
Yeah, I'll take you for a walk.
Use all your barbecues.
Can you see my car?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to take you for a walk because this one is the one I'm finishing up the filming of part one. And I'm going to probably tomorrow morning, going to take it to the park.
Make Mitch big, I think.
Yeah. There's not a single button to do it. And when I click on his thing, it doesn't go full screen.
So in here is now, it's easy for me to put it in the car without actually folding it because then I have to lift it straight up.
And it fits.
It fits,
with the seat down, yeah.
With the seat down and the handlebars down, because that way you lift half of it. You lift the front up, put it there, and the back. And it's not a lot of weight. You know, it's only about a little over 40 pounds. But when you got a bad back and you have no balance, trying to lift something like that straight up, I can't do it.
So Mitch, you can get that in and out of the car by yourself?
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, wow. You just take the back here, take the back, slide it out, set it down on the ground. It's got these little wheels here.
And then do the front. Yeah.
And then you go and then you just take the front and roll it backwards and set it down.
Very nice. Huh.
Very easy, no strain at all. So and I did get a little
help. That's the one that you'll bring.
Yeah, one like it. I can get most any scooter in the car that way.
Can I ask you a question? An important question. Can I charge my cell phone off the scooter?
You can. One of the scooters I have actually has a USB port on it.
All right, good.
For charging. Okay. This and I went and got this cheap doormat kind of thing, and it protects my car. See, I don't have to worry about scratching up my car. But
and you fold it up, yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm getting it down pat. Here I am.
One thing I noticed about the scooters that were in the carport or in the house, how big the seats are, and it just kind of shows you the size of the person they are designed for.
Most of them are
super wide.
No, not really too wide. The weight range on the really portable ones, the lighter weight ones, is about from like 275 to 300 pounds. Mm-hmm. On the bigger ones, they go up to 400 or 500 pounds. Some of them, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay,
all right, guys. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna get ready to break my fast.
All right.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize your fast was broken or fixed.
My fast right now is fixed. I have to break it. Yeah, but it's good. But I'll be listening. So have a great day. Okay.
All right, guys.
All right.
Nice one, Lewis.
Thank you for coming, Lewis.
Yeah, no problem.
Good to see you, Lewis.
Bye.
Mm-hmm. And just like Mitch, I also have a cat.
Yeah, my cat is in hibernation right now. Let's put it that way.
The problem is I can't find the off switch on mine. You know.
Well,
put its tail.
I got the tail. Look at that monster. Look at it. See, mine has something that Mitch's doesn't have.
Well, it better.
A little pause.
Pause and claws, yeah.
Sharp claws.
He's such a sweetheart. He's turned into such a good pet. I love Milton.
Well, sometimes they, certainly when they get older, they seem to mellow out. I know my daughter with her dogs. They get real mellow and they get really great, and then they die, and she's so broken up, she's got to replace it with a new dog, and the new dog just destroys their life for the first 2 years, jumping all over everything, destroying everything. And it's like having kids. Kids are the same way. You know,
Yep.
I can't
That's
understand.
Right.
You know, I look at guys like Ken Berry, and I'm sure he has very happy and a wonderful life. But you know, when you go around the second time with babies, after a first time, I just can't imagine doing that again.
Well, that's true. But you know, it's like pets. It's like when Milton got fixed, he changed, slowly became a good pet. Before that, he was a pain.
Yeah, I remember, and I was beginning to think that had no effect because it took him a while to come around, didn't it?
Yeah, it took months. But now,
Yeah.
you know, but he's okay. The thing is that the only time he gets active is when he's hungry. So I fed him, I guess it's 7 and now it's 10. So it's probably time for him to eat in a little bit. See, cats are not into fasting. And I'm like a cat. I don't do fasting. I eat on a regular basis. But I'm active like a cat. For somebody that's not active, that seems to be a good way to go. Don't eat so much.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you know, I agree. I don't fast. I intermittent fast. I never eat any more than an 8-hour period. Usually closer to 4 to 5 hours in any given day, and then I just don't eat and I don't snack.
That's good. I don't snack either.
And I don't worry about it. I don't try to manage it too closely. I just, you know, like you, just do what you feel like you need to do. Eat when you feel like, well, I'm hungry. I need to eat. And food is not it just stops becoming the most important consideration of your whole day.
Mm-hmm.
Revolves around eating 8 meals. You know, you lose the desire. And that's what people don't believe about carnivore. They think that those urges and cravings are going to continue to, and they're going to continue to feel like they want to pass out if they haven't eaten for half an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes away. And most people don't do carnivore long enough to really discover that. They give up on it way, way too soon. Jonathan, do you notice that the recidivism rate of people who start this really have never given it a chance?
Yeah, I mean, some benefits you can get straight away. But some benefits, they just take ages, like absolutely ages. The thing is, people forget as well, it's not just like, oh, we start carnivore diet, everything here on out is positive. You know, you got keto flu, fat adaptation, oxalate dumping, histamine intolerance, all these things sort of sometimes pop up. And I think people don't realise, you know, you've got to sort of work around these challenges as time goes on. But people don't assess critically how they feel before they start the diet and during. What they'll find is, generally speaking, especially as time goes on, they'll feel better during doing the diet, but they just don't get there because they don't give it a good bash. Consistency is very poor in some carnivores, I find. So I'd say if most people are 90% adherent, that's probably good enough to me. But it's just getting to 90% is hard for some people because they can't drop all the, you know, the fruit, honey, and rice cakes or whatever they happen to like. So
maybe with all of the live streams and things we do, and those of us that have been at it for a while, and it becomes, the more you do it, the easier it becomes, and the more you're able to, especially if you were an addict or are an addict, to resist the cravings and rationalize with yourself a cheat. You know, it's so easy to rationalize. Well, you know, I'll just do this. This is the last time. I promise I'll start again tomorrow. And you know, you do that, you're going to fail because your mind's going to trick you into getting what it thinks it needs. But I think maybe people start this expecting too much. We always talk about miracles. I mean, we're so excited about it. They see that excitement in us. And they might say, oh, there's got to be something to it. They tried it for 4 days. I know so many people I've suggested carnivore to. They were so gung-ho. And 4 days later, they already decided that this is bullshit and it doesn't work.
This surprised you. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny you say that. I was thinking recently about what my clients have experienced that have had the most success. And honestly, this sounds like counterintuitive, but the ones that approach me like on a consult call, they say, oh yeah, I really want to get after this, I'm really adherent, you know, once I've got a plan, I'll stick to it, I try really hard and I'm, my head's set on something, I just go for it. A week later, they binge eat. 9 times out of 10, and it's like, you're not the person you describe. You put in this frame of mind out that you think you are, but you're not that person. You're not that adherent, you're not that disciplined, and you don't care that much or care enough. So
I'm laughing. I'm laughing because you're describing a neighbor of mine. I listened to him for 1 hour. I said, now I'm telling you, it's not as easy as you think. If you can't make it for a couple weeks, not me, I am strong. If I put my mind to something, I guarantee you it's 3 days later, he was done. 3 days.
Got a special guest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do we got here?
This gentleman.
Uh-oh.
Celebrity.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Christ. I thought this was an exclusive club. You let anybody in here.
Well, a couple of things. I got about 10 minutes, and then I got to get to a call, but then I can be back. And I finally found out where all my shirts were.
Oh, hey.
And I've been waiting, but I haven't been to my house here in Sarasota in like 3 weeks. And I opened the mailbox yesterday, and it was like packed with junk. But I've got let's see here. We got this guy here, strict carnivore. All right.
Yeah, look at that.
And this one's good. This one's good.
Oh yeah, the All-Star. Yeah.
I like that.
All-Star. Yeah. And then I've got another black All-Star, which is probably my best one. And then it's got the
Nike one.
Yeah, the Nike one.
Yeah.
So
that's cool.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Well, Gary will be really happy. Wear one of, just for Gary, as a thank you. Wear one of them tomorrow.
I will.
Tomorrow morning.
We might have to be on later because I'm traveling to Syracuse tomorrow between 7 and 11. So maybe
you decide and let me know.
I think we'll do a little later. If that will, I'll let you know. All right. That'd be good. Right. That'd be good.
Good. Well, look at you, Rick. Look at you. You got 3 stars on here with you today. You got in descending order of their.
How does it feel, Rick?
Being famous. You've got Jonathan at the top, the most famous. Then you've got Kilts second, and me. I'm kind of like the poor stepchild of the group.
Well, you know what they say: birds of a feather flock together.
Oh, that's great. That's great. But you always come on and support me on mine. I'm happy to do it.
Is this? I think this may be my first time here, right?
It is.
And I apologize. Saturday's always a weird day for me, but Lewis sent me a message and sent me the link. So thank him.
Excellent. Yeah, I figured you work all week. The last thing you want to do is go online on the weekend.
Well, I kind of is my one day that I'm not, but here I am at my desk here doing some work. I got beautiful day outside, and I'm like, I saw the link. I called one patient. She said she had to talk right away, so I couldn't be on earlier. So here I am.
Well, that's great.
The thing about Rick's live stream is he's on all day. So anytime that you decide to stop by, it's a good time.
It's the best. It's the best. It's the best.
Yeah, because I can't go every day like Mitch does. I'm so busy. I figured Saturday's my day off. Let me go on for as long as I can. And that's what I've done for over a year. It'll be 2 years, at the end of this year? So it's been a while.
Wow.
Early November, I think.
And you know who's the first person I ever went live with? Right there.
Awesome.
That's good.
Awesome.
You guys go back. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Kiltz, I struggled to get on as well. I usually have like a lunch break at 2 o'clock my time. I usually hop on for about 2 hours total, something like that.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good for sure.
We have fun. That's the most important
when
thing.
are you going up north, Kiltzy? When are you traveling?
Tomorrow morning, I was like looking around. I just found one tomorrow morning. That was about it. Otherwise, I was going to get in at midnight. And I'm like, I can't do that. I'm not good at late stuff anymore. Got to be earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So
you're lucky because I hate flying. There's nothing I hate more because of the cramped seats.
Well, next time, if I still have my jet and we're back flying again, we'll come pick you up with we'll grab Mitch
outside
and maybe Jonathan, we can zoom on over and pick you up.
I'm not paying the petrol, please. The gas money. You're not getting any gas money from me.
No,
there you go.
It's all donations. All donations. Super chat. It's instead of buying a cup of coffee for Mitch, it'll be flying a seat in Kiltz's jet. $3,000 an hour.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's crazy money to own one of those things.
I don't think I've ever been in a business jet.
Well, I managed for a while, and it was one of those things. One day I was like, oh, this isn't much more than my other airplane to buy. But it's like once you bought it, you got the chain connected.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is it's not like owning an antique car. At least with an antique car, you can fix it yourself.
Oh yeah. You're not allowed to work on these at all unless you're a certified aircraft mechanic.
Yeah, you got to have an A&P.
That's what my dad was. An aircraft mechanic.
Right.
Aircraft and power.
Yep.
Power. Yeah.
My dad years ago went to Embry-Riddle when they had that down here. He was an aircraft mechanic, and he hated working on cars.
Well, my mentor, Bob Hallahan, went to Embry-Riddle. He's like a super pilot. He's just amazing. It's
my dad told me Embry-Riddle was a hen house during the Depression. It was a hotel that went out of business, and they used it to raise chickens.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
they call it the $1 million hen house.
It's over there in Daytona Beach, right next to the Speedway.
It used to be here in Miami.
Well, they got branches, but their main office, I think, is Daytona.
Used to be near the airport. It was called the Fritz Hotel. It went out of business in the Depression, and then they set it up there. I think at one time they had a weather radar on the roof. I was a kid when I went there, so I remember what it looked like.
Well, Fritz Hotel seems appropriate. How's Pearl today in Milton?
Milton's awesome.
Milton's awesome. Pearl, I don't know because I don't pay much attention to that cat unless I'm on a live stream. As a matter of fact, it's funny. I got it sitting on my desk, and then I got that white hat that Barry.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for a place to put the hat down yesterday when I took it off, and there's the cat. So I put the hat on backwards over the cat. So the cat's now sleeping with the hat completely covering its head.
How many different colors do they have, or different sort of styles of that cat?
Question.
I haven't looked that close at it. The cat's not going to change my life. It's going to add to the live stream, but I'm not the target audience that they have for a companion cat. Usually it's going to be some older person that's alone, and anything to hold on to that just moves and makes noise is more companionship than they're going to have. And I think there's a great need for that. So I'm not ashamed of it, but I'm here to say I don't need a live pet, and I certainly don't need a robot pet. I got all you guys. How many? What else do I need?
Yeah, I'm done with
I've
the
got a
live
dog.
organisms.
Yeah, yeah. Closest thing I
The amount you
come.
travel, Dr. Kiltz, is too much.
Yeah, although
It's
sometimes
not
I,
achievable.
sometimes I'm like, maybe I do need a travel companion, and I'll get myself a nice sort of like perfect size pooch, that's radio controlled by
Yeah.
Mitch's. Mitch is going to start selling these, but it's going to be controlled by Mitch.
Oh no.
It'll have a little portable air fryer in it to cook your steak, or if you like it raw, you can refrigerate it at the same time.
Hey, I keep a portable grill when I had my truck.
I keep it just for like hurricanes and things. It's just a single burner, propane, or it takes butane or propane, and you hook a canister to it, and it's just sitting there. And if anything should ever happen, and I don't have a gas burner in my house. I have a barbecue outside, but I'm going to cook. At least I'll be able to cook.
That's right. Mine, I have to worry. I make all the gas I need.
I know you do. Does it really smell like strawberries though?
No, only when you put the rotten strawberries in that I get from Aldi. It was just Amy made that up because I had a video where I was picking the dumpster at Aldi and they had a bunch of strawberries thrown out. I said I was putting it in my gasifier.
Oh, that's where that came from.
Yeah, the methane digester.
Strawberry poop. Wow.
Yeah, because
strawberry poop gas.
Poop gas. You use animal waste, plant material. I got my cat poop. I got my friend's cat and dog poop. I just put it all in there. Let it ferment.
Sounds appetizing.
Well,
how much do you get out of that? Did you ever measuring?
I get about a month. I use an IBC 300 and something gallon tank. I fill it up about a quarter of the way, and I fill it up with poop and water. It's about a month. I go through one tank a month, and I got an air mattress that acts as a reserve.
You sleep on it too?
No. No, I don't. But I had to cover it up with a metal plate because one time the neighborhood cats clawed a hole in it, and then the gas leaked out.
Oh, wow. Well,
then I had another time. Another time I had a backfire, and the whole thing exploded.
And the neighborhood went down, and Rick's cat is blamed for scratching a hole in it and somehow ignited the fire, and neighborhood went down. That'd be interesting.
Well, the thing is that it's up against a big metal container that's full of scrap metal. So when it blew up, the force went straight to my house. It blew poop and everything on the wall. It blew the side of the tank out. So it was just, hose it down and clean up the mess. Between the flies and the smell, that only lasted for about half an hour till I cleaned it up. But all I know is I was trying to light my burner in the kitchen. It wouldn't light. And I kept lighting and lighting. And all of a sudden I heard a big bang. And I walk outside and there's stuff all over the side of the house.
I don't think I'm gonna do that, Rick. I think I'm gonna just keep my electric stove.
Yep. All right, guys. I've got to go to my next call. I may join you back. Thank you for having me here. Jonathan, Mitch, and of course, Milton and Rick. Love you guys.
Love you too, buddy. Take care.
Pearl, bye.
Bye.
Kiltz out.
Yep. We've turned into the real hangout spot for Saturday.
Well, this is my day off. Okay. I've been up, Rick, 4 o'clock. I woke up and I'm up. So I get out of bed. I've done 2 hours work on the computer for clients of mine where I actually made some money. And then I went back in and did some further editing on the latest scooter thing, the one that's in the car now. And there were a few shots that I thought I needed to insert, which I didn't get. So I went, I put back on the T-shirt I was wearing yesterday when I shot that, so it would blend in. I went out there, opened the trunk, the lid of the car, and stood in front of it and filmed 2 minutes worth of stuff I needed, and then went in. And of course, when you film in 360, you have to edit it twice. The first run through, you've got to take the 360 footage and reframe it because you've photographed everything. So you have to go in and pick out, I want this, I want to zoom in with this angle, and get that right. And then you render that into an MP4, into a regular video file. Then you import that into Premiere Pro, the editor that I use, as a flat video file. And then edit it again. Decide, I want to go close in here, further back there, and cut it up further. So it's a little extra. But I did manage to edit that in, and you can't tell that it was shot on 2 different days. But what I did do, and you guys will see probably Monday, is I took that scooter for a ride, just the first ride, and I ended up making about a 1 minute music video out of that ride with some really nice music, and called it Scootin'. And it's really just a cutout from this review video, but it was so cool. I said, it's 1 minute long. I said, I'd make it short. That'd make a nice little music video. The only problem is the shorts require vertical format.
Oh.
So I thought I could get away real easy and just, I can't. I got to re-edit the whole thing in a vertical format because the way I edit it for horizontal, it won't fit vertically. You cut, you lose all the side stuff.
You got to download the separate local recordings from your own camera, then move it across the screen with your own usual layout or branding, or whatever. It's a real pain in the backside.
It is. But it's only a minute long, so it was kind of cute. It was scooting, I called it.
Yeah.
Real exciting. Mitch on a 4 mile per hour scooter, but I got some great music, and I did say a couple of things in it, and I thought it was kind of cute. So I'm gonna have to work on that. But that's my day off. So we say, Rick, we're gonna do the same thing with Kiltsy. I need a day off. And then after an hour of a day off, you're bored shitless, and you say, "What can I do?" And on Saturday, I kind of default to, even if it's in the background, watching your stream.
That's good.
Yeah. And then I saw that Lewis was in there, and I got to a stopping point in what I was doing.
I guess I'm the only person that never gets bored. I never have time to get bored.
I usually don't either.
Rick.
I usually don't either.
See?
There's too many things to learn, too much to do, too much to get better at.
I've
got my own routine that I go for anyway, so it's the idea of me spending a day lying there in bed, getting up late, not doing anything is a non-starter.
We're not built for that. We're not built for that. We're just
it's
not
like
built
all these people I know that talk about taking a vacation. I'm gonna go on a cruise. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go that. I'm gonna do nothing. Like that sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like being in prison. You're locked in a cell. You're gonna do nothing. That's not my idea of fun. If I go on a vacation, it's because I've gone to visit a friend, and usually most of my friends, they either have a business or a farm, so I'm going to end up doing something. That's just the way that is. Look, I'm going to go visit Mitch, and I'm going to be doing something.
I went on in 2016. It's been 10 years. God, can't believe it. In 2016, and I've told this story, the cruise lines would have specials for singles, and they would publicize them on a website called Vacations to Go. And they would post these things out of Port Canaveral, either Carnival, Royal Caribbean, and they had anywhere from a 3-day Bahamas cruise on up to a 7-day Caribbean on a big ship like the Freedom and the Seas. And I could go on a 4-day cruise to the Bahamas for $79 in a room by myself with everything, all the food, and $79. And I lived, 25 minutes from the cruise terminal. My son would drop me off at the cruise terminal. I'd go wait for 4 days for $20 a day. And you can't even eat at McDonald's for that, and you get the cruise going on the islands. I never buy a nickel thing on the ship that didn't come with the cruise. I don't drink alcohol. I took a slew of cigars with me. It was a cigar cruise, and these ships back then had a lot of them had cigar lounges. This is back before, and they didn't have it restricted. You could smoke out by the pool. You could sit out on a promenade deck and
the good old days.
Smoke a cigar. Yeah, so that was what I did, and there were so many of those things that in a 3-month period, I went on 7 cruises. One of them was 2 weeks long on the Freedom of the Seas, and the whole 2 weeks didn't cost me $500. The Eastern Caribbean, then the Western Caribbean. On this huge ship, the cigar lounge on this boat was more plush than most of these plush cigar shops they have. It was great, and I enjoyed it. But after all those cruises that year, I have never had the desire to go back on another one, because when I got to the end of the last one, it was get me off of this friggin' ship already. I don't ever want to see another one of these boats because I was bored senseless. And I haven't gone on a cruise since. So I'm always looking for something new to do. I do get, been there or done that. You ever get that way?
Not really.
No.
Unless I'm working. When I'm working, I get that. Oh, I've been here before.
I'm not sure. With some things, maybe.
You see the latest picture that Barry sent me?
Which one was that?
I'll show you. This is...
looks like a female version of me.
Yeah, this is actually pretty attractive.
Very vaguely.
There we go.
Oh, cool.
She's Potter, but yeah.
That's
she's got
pretty.
more veins than me at the moment. But.
Yeah, and she's tall. Look how tall she is.
Oh, yeah.
That's a pretty gal right there. Look at that.
Actually, no, ignore what I said. She looks like my mum.
Who's that supposed to be? Baker with a wig? Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He took the picture of Sean Baker and modified
it.
Barry would have been a great comedy writer. He's got that sense of humor. He could have worked.
That looks like the kind of women we have on the planet Mopar.
Mopar, yeah. Why didn't you bring one? Why didn't you bring a few of them with you, Rick?
That's right. If they had women like that around me, they'd be in big trouble because I'd be chasing after them.
I'm glad to hear that.
Answer David's question.
Yes, I had that question a long time. It's way back.
You'll probably get upset with me for not answering it.
Oh, we've been so busy with kilts and having fun. I started. Yeah. It's somewhere right here. There it is.
Okay. Well, they've cocked it up royally from the get-go. They've gone from 140 protein to 194 protein. To increase their protein intake by about 23%, seemingly overnight. They've dropped their fat by about a third, seemingly overnight. Well, just over a third, 40%. So, I mean, why would you want to change something that's already working? 1. 2, do you not listen to the feedback I give you when I answer questions, guys? I feel that the question itself is redundant because I always say the same things. We don't use macro ratios. We use macros. 1. We don't make massive changes to our dietary intake overnight. 2. 3. Last week you were ranting and raving about how good results you had. So why would you change it? So it's 3 logical fallacies to the question itself. Sorry if that's mean, but that's the truth. You don't need to do anything else. If you're really stuck and you're thinking, something's gone wrong here, you've got a bottleneck, then obviously book in for consultation. But I don't know why you've changed something so many times when something was working already. That's completely against my suggestions and advice. But yeah, what do you think, Rick? Because it was only a week ago he was like, "Oh, I've lost all this weight," blah blah blah.
I have to agree. I don't know what is the whole idea of changing things so quickly. It took a long time to get the additional weight. It takes a long time to do it in a way that's sustainable. If you start going up and down, eventually your body's not going to know what to do, and you may get unexpected results.
Yeah, thank you for the super chat, but the best advice I can give you is honestly listen to the podcast where we answer your questions, and try not to make drastic changes because, like Rick said, you don't know what's going to work and what isn't. That's the best advice I can give you with the information I've got and read. So, yeah. And if you think you said something about cost of red meat being a lot, yeah, I understand completely. It is expensive over here in the UK. It certainly is.
I do that
there's
too.
not a problem with that. I mean, you could just do chicken thighs if you need more fat. Add some butter to your meals. Keep it
Fry
simple.
it in lard or tallow.
Fried in lard. There we go.
Chicken thighs are the best bargain on the planet.
Listen to Mitch.
Chicken thighs, you know, $1 a pound, $1.25 a pound,
Or
with
less.
the skin on. They, you know, we hope that people don't discover them, or they're going to be $10 a pound if everybody starts to want one. But right now, they don't know what to do with those things. You know, they can't throw them away. Nobody wants them. They cost wings. Wings cost 5 times as much as chicken thighs.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Not for us, they don't. That's funny. Not for us, they don't. So
yeah, they do here in America
of chicken thighs. Yeah, a kilo of chicken thighs here is about, say, 2 and a bit pounds, about $4.
Wow.
Well, no, sorry, about $6. Chicken wings about $3, maybe $4. Chicken breast, if you eat it, that's the most expensive by a lot.
Oh yeah, I know, because it's lean and it's healthy, as they say.
Dry and disgusting.
Drumsticks are cheap here as well.
As long as you don't eat it with the skin on it. God forbid if you eat a chicken thigh with the skin on it, boy, then you're in trouble, according to everybody. Eat and don't, you know. And why you leaving out the fat? While you're leaving the fat out, don't dare eat salt either, because everybody knows that you can't eat salt because it's going to raise your blood pressure.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that, because my dad and mom were very much against salt. So I proved them wrong. I salted my heart attack chicken to the max. It looked like it had breading on it. There was so much salt. And then I checked my blood pressure. And guess what? It was exactly the same. Not a change.
Wives' tales. We got wives' tales that started as propaganda. I don't know why everybody was so dead set against salt. It's an electrolyte. So these people that don't eat any fat, they eat poisonous plants, they go out of their way to avoid salt, and then wonder why they're dying and they have no electrolytes in their body whatsoever. They're not getting, you know. And then they say, the doctor tells them, well, spinach is rich in potassium. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can take 2 pounds of spinach and put it in a juicer and get all the poison out of it, concentrate it, and drink a big glass of that green, foul stuff. And then they end up like Dolly Parton. Her cause of death was listed kidney stones. One of the things that they attributed her death to was kidney stones.
Which you know about. You've had kidney stones.
I have, and now I don't have them anymore, because they finally went away and I passed them. But I had 8 of them that were so big they couldn't move. And that's because I was, you know, I kept listening, as most of us did over the years as the advice changed. And I never was into big salads or leafy greens, but I did love almonds.
Yeah.
Almonds. I would buy these big bags of almonds.
5 almonds a day you're allowed before it's toxic.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I would eat handfuls of them. They're munchy food, you know. And I thought, well, they're healthy, so I'm okay. And I'd sit in front of the TV, and you know, half a pound of almonds will kill you. You can get cyanide poisoning from a half a pound of almonds. And I didn't realize it. And they're also screaming high in oxalates. And I believe that's why I ended up having a kidney stone problem. Following. And they still give that same advice. Not like they've learned anything. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. We come on here, we rant and rave. Pardon me?
I've got some interesting information for you guys, if you're listening.
Yeah.
So satiety, how much fullness we feel, how much like pleasure we feel out of eating in terms of like, okay, I've eaten, I don't want to eat any more food. Is best matched by a high protein diet with lots of amino acids, a high omega-3 diet, and a diet with enough sodium and enough potassium in it. So in diets where people have done a washout period, added in that much sodium or added in that much potassium to their diet through whatever they take in, they found the people that had enough sodium, enough potassium, met their dietary intake recommendations best compared to those that didn't. So that tells me food scientists have worked out if you stop putting extra salt in foods, you then crave it more. What has a lot of salt in it? Processed foods. So then they can sell you more crap. There's a financial agenda to the low salt, the 8 cups of water a day, the whatever you think, whatever you want to think about it.
Well, salt has a tendency to make you thirsty. I mean, that's pretty well known. In a restaurant and bar business, why do you think they put bowls full of salty peanuts and pretzels on the bar? And for free, you can go in and eat all of you want. Because you get thirsty and you end up buying more drinks. So it's well known. I think if you look at why we get these, you call them urges, call them cravings, hunger, whatever you want to call it, that's your body telling you that there's something we need that you're not getting. And we need it in our, we need to have it in us, or we're not going to work. So your body can't tell you what it is, but it just puts you in hunter mode. In other words, it says, just start putting shit in your mouth, because I don't care what it is. Maybe what we need is in there. But if you're not putting anything in your mouth, we know we're not going to get it. But just go out there and eat everything that doesn't eat you first. And we'll keep giving you the urge to do that until we find that little tiny bit of whatever it is we're missing. And
it's like a hoarder house.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's just a survival instinct. And I think that every living thing has that. Every living thing has that. Plants will turn towards where they have a best shot at getting the sunlight. It takes days, but they'll actually turn around to find the energy they need. Well, maybe the shortage of electrolytes in our cesspool of a dietary nutrition advice, don't eat salt, maybe a lot of, and what you just said, Jonathan, ties in with this. Maybe a lot of the craving for those things is the fact that it's probably electrolytes that you need.
I think it is. I think that's largely it. If you look at the studies we have, mechanistic and in-person, like human being studies, if you don't have enough potassium, your body gives you a strong signal to get enough in, because they say we're electrical beings. If we can't conduct electricity and have our nerves fire, have our brain synapses, interact with each other, then we're absolutely not going to have the best health. It's like, to do movement, we have to chase things. We have to do, if Rick has to, go for a long cycle ride and he's sweating in Florida heat, well, that's why he's salting so liberally to, kind of like to buffer the potassium that he's taking in. There's not many instances where a lower sodium diet are helpful. Joe has got one situation where it could be helpful, but it's more so the absence of potassium in someone's diet which is causing the problem. What we know about processed foods is they're nearly always low in potassium. So if you look at nutrition data, or say compare a potato to a Pop-Tart, look at the potassium content per, let's say, 100 calories, because that's what they use in the serving amounts, whatever. You'll see for yourself, like 2 milligrams of potassium in the Pop-Tarts, then hundreds of milligrams in a potato. It's all fuel to push processed food.
There's 109, I think the label said 95 milligrams of potassium in every slice of that thick cut Wright's bacon. But the RDA, and I don't put much scope in their required daily minimum numbers.
It's theoretical, Mitch. It's theoretical. It's not scientific.
For potassium, it's 4 grams, 4,000 milligrams of potassium. And you go and look at these electrolyte drinks like Element, for example, and you'd have to drink like 10 of those a day. to get 4,000 milligrams of potassium. Potassium is high in animal product food. It's high in meat. It's high in pork. And I don't have to, I supplement 1,000 milligrams a day of potassium because I mix my own. And I'm sure that I get enough potassium. I supplement about 500 milligrams of magnesium and about 600 milligrams of sodium. That's what I put in that mix that I have. And one of them a day keeps me hydrated. I got it in that thermos with the straw thing on top. I can sip on it all day long. Yeah. And by the end of the day, it's gone. And I'm doing pretty good. My leg cramps are at a minimum. And my cravings stay pretty well under control. Yeah. I think it's important. I think the food we eat is very limited in electrolytes because of the soil and the monocrop farming and the stuff that should be in the soil.
It's just the magnesium it's deficient in. And there's something like half the amount of magnesium we used to have. The thing is, nowadays we live very stressful lifestyles. Magnesium is a potent GABAergic compound which lowers stress levels. So by having less magnesium in your diet, you're going to be more stressed, which means you're not going to be able to function as well, which means you're not going to sleep as well. That's why so many carnivores do take electrolytes as supplements, just because there's not enough food. Unless you're Rick or myself, where you can eat a shit ton of food, you're probably not going to get enough in. So when someone comes to me like, "Oh, I take electrolytes, is that okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, don't sweat it. As long as you don't have like heart palpitations or, diarrhea or something, then yeah, it's probably helpful." Magnesium, I just took 3 pills. There we go.
Well, magnesium is a tricky one because there's so many different forms of it. There's, magnesium oxide is useless. Magnesium citrate is a laxative. Magnesium glycinate is not. It's important for me because I've always had a constipation problem. I find that I use the magnesium citrate. That helps me. But if I need to add more magnesium, if I think I'm a little, like my legs are starting to cramp up at night, I will take magnesium glycinate before I go to sleep. And there's a big difference in them too. The glycinate you can take any time, with or without food, on an empty stomach. The magnesium citrate you have to take with food. So it's even more complicated than just buying you still have to fine tune it and listen to your body and listen to your cues. And that's the thing about salt or taste in general. The only thing anybody needs to know about how much salt they need is salt to taste. If you think it needs salt, you need the electrolytes. If you think the food is too salty, you're getting too much of it. Your body's telling you all these things. It's telling all the animals these things, and that's how they govern what they eat. We're too smart for that, though, I think.
Yeah. Mitch, what do you think about Andrew's comment? It says, talking about health while smoking a cigar, ?
Talking about health while smoking a cigar. Well, what's his name? Norman. Obviously, this man does not know me. He does not know me. Because
I can think of 2 things that I know he does, which are very unhealthy. I can think of one thing that Rick does that I know is very unhealthy. I can think of about 6 things that I do which are very unhealthy. Bodybuilding is one of them.
But see, that's the difference. And I've talked about cigar smoking, and a lot of us smoke cigars, and I'm wearing a shirt today that says my cigar smoking shirt.
Yeah.
My grandfather smoked cigars. He smoked 5 to 10 cigars every day of his life. And they finally killed him. He was 102 years old, and it's a joke. George Burns, you don't inhale a cigar. You might puff a cigar, and you might get a little secondhand smoke.
But, yeah.
All you do is draw some smoke in public. It's the most relaxing single thing in the world. There's no time that a man feels more relaxed than when he's sitting around having a nice conversation, puffing on a cigar.
I would
I
agree,
don't
but they
even
make me
believe.
really sick. But that's just me.
I don't even believe cigarette smoking is as bad for human beings as they made it out to be. Because back in the day,
I could say it, yeah.
Look at
Bloody
reality.
hell.
Back in
Let
the
me
day,
talk,
in the
for fuck's sake.
1950s and 60s, like 60, 70% of the adults in the United States smoked cigarettes. They had no diabetes compared to today, no cancer compared to today, no dementia compared to today. They did have emphysema, which I can understand, but you had to be a 4-pack a dayer to get to the point where you needed to wear oxygen. And the cancer that did happen, maybe it was the sugar. Maybe it was the sugar that caused the cancer, or all these other new things we're discovering. All I know is that we were much healthier when we were a country of cigarette smokers than we are now. Is it good for you? Maybe for some people. Maybe it relaxed them. Maybe they didn't smoke that much. But I think that it's propaganda, just like the dietary propaganda against the tobacco companies. Now, what did the tobacco companies come out and do after they became the evil villains? They bought the food companies. They bought them. They own them all. All the food companies are owned by R.J. Reynolds and the likes of them. They took all their scientists that were experts at addicting the human animal to something and made the food so addictive we can't stop eating it. That's when all the problems started, and that's why we have what we have today. I think if we all gave up sugar and started smoking cigarettes, most of these health problems would go away. And yeah, some people, there's always people.
I would agree, actually, if you had to do one. Yeah, I think if you had to say, all right, cut out sugar or cut out cigarettes, what's going to give the most health impact? I think cutting out sugar is a more impactful health intervention.
Well, it's when we increase sugar that the problem started. It's just logic. Now, I may be wrong. I don't ever profess to be the foremost authority on a single thing. I always have an opinion, but that's an opinion. I could be wrong. I doubt it sometimes, but that's
there's hard science on there's hard mechanistic and epidemiological and what I call hardcore science, where they compare mixed pairs sort of thing in a study. I guess they want you to eat lame soy protein.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think there's probably a benefit for smoking. There's a million drawbacks. I think the million drawbacks are quite so subtle that unless you're prone to like lung cancer or something, you're going to be impacted. Personally,
well,
I don't care if someone smokes. I don't care. Not my problem.
I had malignant melanoma. Okay, deadly skin cancer. The form of skin cancer that can kill you. I had it on my nose. I've been low carb for a long time. Then keto, but I never gave up the plants. I never gave all that up until I went carnivore. But I had to have surgery on my nose, and for 5 years after that, I had to be very closely watched to make sure that I was still in remission for that skin cancer. That was 10 years ago, maybe 10, 12 years ago. I'm totally cancer-free. Since I went carnivore, this is just anecdotal for me, N of 1. Since I went carnivore, I still go once a year to the dermatologist. He still looks every square inch of me over to make sure that I don't have any. But in the last 3-4 years, since I went carnivore, I have not even had what they call pre-cancer on my bald head, where they had to spray the liquid nitrogen, burn it off.
Yeah.
I don't have even pre-cancers anymore. So something I'm doing now, my body is cancer-proofing itself. And I believe it's the fact that I'm not eating the plants or the sugars anymore. I believe that I can stay out in the sun all day without worrying about skin cancer. I don't burn anymore. I just tan a little bit. Because
your poison, isn't it? Unless you're rich.
Yeah. And then when you look at plants, plants are still life. Plants are like animals. We have cholesterol, which we use to build cell membranes. Plants have plant sterols, their version of cholesterol, And the cell membranes of plants are just slightly different than the cell membranes of animal. But plant cell membranes have to be able to support photosynthesis. So they react differently with sunlight than animal cell membranes do.
Chloroplast.
They have also kind of discovered that in the average human being today, the human body, if it can't find the cholesterol it needs, it can use, because it's close enough, plant sterols. And the average human being today is probably 20% plant, especially in the skin cells, which accounts for the rapid rise of skin cancer and so many of these other disorders. We're trying to turn, you are what you eat. I mean, that is couldn't be truer saying. If you're an animal, for God's sake, eat what you are. If you're an animal, eat animals. Now, I realize that some animals evolved to eat plants, and they also have all the machinery to process these plants. They have all the stomachs and hindguts and everything else to ferment all this stuff. But we devolved those organs in our ancestors. They went away. We've got an appendix now where our hindgut used to attach. Our stomachs, our intestinal tract got smaller and smaller and smaller because our brains needed more energy. It is all, the story just flows and it all makes sense. So if you're an animal, especially one without all the hindgut and multiple stomachs, if you're not if you're not a cow, eat meat. And the evidence of that, Rick, is that most of what you eat doesn't end up coming out the other end. Your body holds on to it and uses it. With plants, you're eating stuff that the body can't wait to get rid of.
That is true. And it tortures you on the way out with all the gas.
God. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But you got a lot of happy sugar-eating bacteria in your microbiome.
Well, that's true. But, we don't want bacteria in our blood. Why do we want it in our colon? I don't understand that. I'd rather have the fermentation take place outside in a plastic tank.
There's so many doctors that, even a lot of them that are really onto the cholesterol nonsense and all that other stuff, that still support the microbiome as being important. And I always turn to Lee Kopus, Kent Carnivore.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have a microbiome.
Nope.
How can he be alive? How can he still live? How can he be alive? How can he actually be alive and be sane? Because they say that it's the bacteria in your gut that have a direct connection with everything about you and your entire health and your mental health and everything. Well, how can a guy, anybody without a colon, if you don't have a colon, you can't have a microbiome in your colon. I mean, they say you got a bag out there. But yet you're just like anybody else. If it's true that the human body needs the microbiome, it's essential, and you have to manage it. You have to take prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics. How the hell can somebody with no colon live and be normal and be probably healthier than we are? And the answer is, you can't make a general statement that this causes that if there's any exceptions to it.
Mm-hmm.
That screws up the hypotheses.
That's correct.
And we've got that, and we can see it, and it's real.
That's true. But the thing is, when you really think about it, everybody makes a statement for a reason. And a lot of times people who are influencers, they're trying to sell you something. They're either selling you a product, a program, or whatever. So
Or
they're going to come up.
Don't forget the cat.
Yeah,
my cat.
Hey, consumer goods, that's fair game. You can sell that all you want. But when it comes to health and when it comes to internal, it's just all about whatever the latest trend is. And I think a lot of times people just go with the trend, and then it doesn't work for them. They move to the next one. It's just fickle from one thing to the other. That's what they always do.
Look at, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The fellow that asked the question about I'm going to up my protein to this and reduce my fat to that. Last week he said, I'm doing great. That's very normal because between last week and this week, he's watched 30 more carnivore videos. And somebody said something that made some sense to him, convinced him that even though he thought he was doing it right, maybe he isn't. Maybe I should change everything. And that's where we keep going wrong. We really don't know much of this stuff for a fact. Nobody out there in the real world is telling us how right we are. They're all telling us how wrong we are. They've got us wondering. They've got us thinking that our cholesterol, we need to take statins, when our numbers really say we're among the healthiest people in the world. But the medical community won't deal with that because they can't. The drug companies own them, and you can't go, can't put your bosses out of business because they're paying your paycheck.
That's right.
I think for me, I don't watch carnivore videos anymore. I don't watch anybody. I don't watch yours, Rick. Honest to God, I don't watch yours. I don't watch Baker's. I don't watch Ken Berry's. Because all that usually does is create a little, they're trying to sell something, most of them, or even if they're not trying to sell something, they're going to put ideas in your head, little nagging things. And the biggest one for carnivores seems to be, do I need to add carbs? And how many people have just gone off the wagon because of that? Because when you're an addict like that, you start eating some carbs and then it's a slippery slope. But we're all different too. Some of us you can eat carbs, Rick. You'd never binge on them because you've never been an addict. No. I could sit here today and drink 3 Scotch and waters and never drink another one again as long as I live. I don't like alcohol. I don't like the taste of it. I'm not addicted. I can't stand it. I have never had a craving for it, never had a desire for it. The words I need to drink never came out of my mouth. It's just the way I am. Talk to me about sugar. That's a different story.
Well, that's it.
Yeah.
I see that Jonathan had to take some time off because he's not feeling too well. He's feeling rough.
I'm sorry to hear it.
Glad that you're here, and if you want to come back, you can. Otherwise, I'll catch you on the next one. But I appreciate you for inviting us here too. So that's good. And we have Mitch here. Thanks to Jonathan's. Yeah,
Jonathan, get to use Jonathan's StreamYard. How nice.
That's what I was saying. Yeah,
and I don't understand why you can't feed StreamYard from OBS.
On my computer, I have another computer prepared. I'm going to try it, but the thing is, this way I get to be with Jonathan because I think that Jonathan, he brings the other side of the carnivore story to my channel. On my side is mostly comedy, having fun, heart attacks, quack. And then Jonathan, he's there for all the serious nutrition related and fitness related advice. So we get the best of both worlds.
Jonathan is a smart man. And he's had his challenges like all of us. But it's those challenges that make you what you are. Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And it's those challenges that when in our own experience, we know that this fixed that. Even though everybody's telling you that this is causing that, but we know we had that and we did this and that went away. And nobody can tell us that we're crazy. That's first person knowledge. That's eyewitness testimony, without a doubt. And we've got tens of thousands of those people in our community experiencing the same thing. We're way down the road from Atkins. When Atkins wrote the book, we're way down the road. And I've been on this road ever since. Most of what I did worked in a lot of respects, but I never cut out the really damaging stuff, which was excess sugar, even healthy. It was always whole foods. But gorging on fruit is the worst thing a human being can do.
I agree.
Yeah. That's the worst thing. It's desirable for humans because it's the plant kingdom's way of spreading the seed around. Okay. it's desirable for animals that need to go months without food because it's the quickest way to turn anything into stored fat is eating fructose.
Mm-hmm.
Fructose doesn't raise your blood sugar levels.
Mm-hmm.
So right away, the rocket scientist said, well, it doesn't raise your blood sugar levels like glucose. It must be good for you. They didn't stop to think about fatty liver and all the other crap that comes along with excess fructose. And for a bear who's got to sleep it off for 3 months, the fatty liver will go away. He'll have enough autophagy while he's sleeping for 3 months to fix the damage that was done. It's like your car. You run bad gasoline in it and it gums up things. Well, you run enough good gasoline through it afterwards, the gum gets washed out eventually. Well, that's what happens to the body. We're meant to be able to use some of that stuff for certain purposes, certain periods, but we're not supposed to eat it every day, all day. So we got all this bad advice out there. I was following it. And yet I still thought I was doing everything right. I was going to the gym, working my ass off, ruining my joints, killing my back and my knees. But like most people today, what do you eat? Oh, I eat healthy. Well, what do you mean by healthy? Well, I don't eat bread. I just eat whole grains. I eat whole grains. I eat lots of leafy greens, vegetables. Low fat, don't eat any fat, no salt. Why am I dying at age 55, doc? Well, instead of the doctor saying your cholesterol is too low, start eating fat and salt, they tell them, well, we don't know. We don't know. You're doing everything right. And once in a while, a doctor like Ken Berry wakes up one night, says, time out. Why am I not curing any of my patients? Why am I almost 300 pounds pre-diabetic following the same advice I give to my patients? Something doesn't jive there. And he changed his career because of it. Some doctors are waking up.
I went through that with my own dad, who was very much into health foods. He always would complain about how easy it was to gain weight, and his stomach was sticking out. And then his blood pressure was high. He complained about that. Then the blood sugar, the triglycerides were high. I kept hearing this stuff over and over again. Meanwhile, his son is trying to kill himself with fatty meat and not eating any vegetables and feeling really good. Oh, well, that's because you're young. That's because you're a teenager. You can eat whatever you want. And then 43 years later, I still feel the same. Now, if this carnivore diet was so bad, how have I not had a heart attack? Why am I the only 58-year-old I know that feels really good? I mean, I'm flexible. I don't have any back issues. I don't have any joint pains. I don't exercise. I just work. Most of the people I know that do the work that I did, they're burned out. They're worn out. Their back is torn up. Their shoulders damaged. They have all these injuries. And I never thought about it until a few years ago. I went, wait a minute. There is such a thing as a carnivore diet. I didn't know that existed until Dr. Baker came up with a term.
Yeah, he gave it a name. He gave it a name.
I call it the heart attack diet. I just call it the quickest way to end your life where you're going to enjoy it. Because my biggest fear, cancer and heart disease run in my family on both sides. I figured I had a choice. I'm either going to get cancer and suffer, or I'm going to get heart disease and drop dead. So I thought, which of the two is the better choice? I thought heart disease, that's the way to go. So I'll give myself a heart attack and I'll just drop dead, and that's the end of it. And I think
turns out all these diseases are just metabolic disorders.
Right.
Take your choice. But we know why you don't get a heart attack, Rick, because of the planet you come from.
Well, we're used to that.
Yeah.
I guess we've grown up with so much leaded gas, we're immune.
Yeah. Listen, I got to get going, Rick. I didn't mean, I was just going to pop in and say hi, and look what happened.
Well, you know how it is. The conversation here is interesting. And when you're smoking your cigar, the next thing you want to do is talk. They go together.
It's relaxing. It's very relaxing. This is very relaxing. Like I say, my days at morning over. I've been up since 4 and been busy. So this is the break. I guess I'll see you tomorrow morning or afternoon or whenever Kelsey decides that he can do his live. And if you see a morning coffee with Mitch pop up at 10 a.m., it's because Kelsey calls me. He says, I'm not going to be able to make it tomorrow. I'll fill in for him, but we'll do it.
All right.
We'll do
I'll
that.
drop
And
in.
to everybody out there, thanks for putting up with me for a while.
We appreciate you being here.
We're
very happy to have you here.
My pleasure, Rick. You take care, okay?
All right, Mitch.
Take the rest of the day off. Eat meat.
I will, actually. I will today.
If I didn't keep telling people, they would forget.
Well, today's my day off, so when I finish this, I'm taking the day off.
There you go. Wise advice. See you guys later.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Mitch. All right. So now it's just me. Now you're stuck with the old Rick live stream. And CB Carmack had dropped in, has been commenting. Glad to have you here. And again, the link is in all the chats. As you can see, I don't want anything to think I'm ignoring other feeds. Jonathan has graciously included the links, so there's no excuse. I know that a lot of people are scared of me, but it could be worse. Can you imagine if you saw this? That would scare you, wouldn't it? Actually, it does the opposite for me. I can't watch that picture. That's too exciting right there. I like that. That's a pretty gal, I got to admit. Very pretty. And I'm asexual, so I don't know how that works. Anyway, enough of the hot stuff. Bye, Mitch. Thank you. Yes. Look at all the appreciation you have. Retired Rick. Bye, Mitch. Sandy Blythe. Bye, Mitch. And very good info. Yes. Well, that's why you come here to this channel. Hey, Jonathan, relaxing. I've been busy as hell at work. Capital murder trial, and I am in charge of the shock device on him. My body's killing me. He's a cop killer. Well, if you have to use the shock device, make sure you got the voltage at the right level. And there's Rough Carnivore saying thumbs up to Rick. And Jonathan, Mitch is pretty interesting. Rick's too polite to interject. Well, the thing is, I'm the guy that talks all the time on my live stream. I'm the guy that's gone 12 hours twice on the live stream. When somebody else can do the talking for me, I'm really happy about that. That's why I was so eager when Jonathan decided to team up with me, because now I don't have to talk all the time. I don't have to wear out my voice, aggravate my sinuses. I can sit back, let everybody else talk, and only if there's something I want to add in, I will interject. And that's it. So that's actually a pretty good thing. CB, you know what that means? Yes. That means somebody's going to have to drop in. I guess Thomas is out exercising, but it doesn't matter. Take care of your mental health. Well, I think the sense of humor is what people use to take care of their mental health, especially in a stressful position like that, when you're dealing with the undesirable elements of society. But the thing is, if it wasn't for people that could do that, that could transport, they could deliver justice and whatever, imagine what kind of world we live in. It would be total chaos. We would have to resort to hunting down all the criminals, and it'd be just like being in the woods. You'd be like a deer in the woods. We have somebody. Let's see. Device not connected. Okay. Somebody came and somebody left. So make sure that if you join in that you are a genuine person. Thomas usually hops on. I'd like to hear what his next objectives are and how he will phase in the exercise to his regimen. Yes, that's a good point. And congratulations to Thomas for not taking permanent offense and listening to the expertise of Jonathan, because unlike Rick, who's a total quack, Jonathan actually has a track record. And not only that, not only is he a professional bodybuilder, but he's an actual nutritionist, and he has a list of clients. And I'm sure that if you talk to his clients, they would give a good recommendation. Let's see. Well done, Thomas. And it looks like we had 61 people watching at the time. I guess Mitch brings them in and Rick scares them away. I actually have been talking carnivore to the whole defense team since I stay close to them. Okay. Retired Rick, here we go. Carnivore to the whole defense team. All right. Why do I not see him? There he is.
I had to shut YouTube off.
Okay.
Shouldn't be no echo now.
That's it. No fishing right now?
No, I got pork belly on the smoker. I got bacon on the smoker, and I got some Johnsonville beef sausage on there.
Excellent. Well, there
Stocking
you
up,
go.
Trying to stay off of them carbs and sugar.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it is when you're an addict. Well, you don't, but I do.
I don't.
Right.
But I'm sure I know a lot of people that are. I have friends that are. In fact, I have a friend that has type 2 diabetes, and I keep catching him going for a soda. Now, at least I got him to get the diet soda, which isn't ideal, and he has the sugar-free Gatorade, so it's a start, and he is improving. I said, look, that sweet tea you've been drinking your whole life is killing you.
Yep.
Oh, but it's tea. Tea's good for you. Not with all that sugar you put in there.
Gatorade's full of it too, though.
Well, the regular one, they got the other sugar-free. I mean, it's better than nothing. But I tell you, you ought to see how much sugar he used to put in that sweet tea. These people in the South, they love that stuff.
I know it. I got a soda the other day when I was down running my dogs. It had, I forget how much sugar, but it had 85% extra sugar. And it tasted terrible. I couldn't even drink.
And yes, I do cut my own hair. I'm too cheap to go to a barber.
I do too.
See?
I can't afford a barber.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably go to the barber school, but it takes me 5 minutes to cut my hair. Good question. Yes, that was a good question.
Yeah, it was. Good info today, too. I've been watching since the beginning, off and on, going in and out to my smoker. Yeah, some good info today.
Jonathan has popped back in.
Hey, Jonathan.
All right. Oh,
man, I wish I had a body like his.
Have you had any rain? No. It's been cloudy, but no rain, and the rumbling stopped.
We
Is it Jonathan? Oh. I'll adjust the settings. Okay. Yeah, I guess your sound was a bit low.
Who, my sound?
Yeah.
Oh, I can turn it up.
Okay.
Yeah, probably because I'm sitting back in my chair. Let's go up a little bit. How about that?
I mean, it's about the same. Let's see.
Yeah, that might be all I can do. I need to get a microphone like you got, I guess.
Well, my microphone is quite old.
I guess all I did was turn up my... Let's see if I can adjust my microphone. I think I'm already up. Yeah. That's all I got.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, I wanted to pop in. I didn't want you to be here by yourself.
That's good.
That's good.
Yeah, I need to pop in anyway. Get a few people to notice me. Maybe I'll get some more subscribers. I'm getting close to 2,000.
That's great.
That's great.
Been a while.
I can hear my own voice back. I guess you're listening to me.
Uh-oh. Let's see. I don't have two things open. Maybe I got it too loud. Let me kick it back.
Sparky seems to think I'm handsome. Well, good. Okay. Your hair looks great. Hey, I got a lot of hair for a 58-year-old.
Yes, you do.
Jailhouse Rock.
Turn white.
Jailhouse Rock microphone. It's a Shure 55.
Yeah, Elvis microphone.
Yeah, Elvis did use Shure 55S's.
Yeah. It was good to see Mitch in here. He got a lot of information in that brain of his. I know that.
Well, Mitch has had a very full life, from what I can tell.
How does he remember all that stuff? He started explaining that. I'm like, holy cow.
You'd be surprised what I can remember.
I can't remember yesterday, let alone.
I can remember when I was a kid. Shoot, I remember my first day of elementary school.
Well, I can remember all that stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the important stuff I remember. The other stuff just goes in one ear, out the other.
Exactly. What is his name? It's Rick. It's another Rick.
Retired Rick. Yep.
Yeah. I will subscribe. There we go.
Awesome. We'll subscribe back to you. Yes.
If he makes his output quiet, it won't pick up his own voice. That's true. And no gray hair. Yeah, I don't have gray hair.
You're not picking up my voice now, are you, back?
I can hear you. I have no gray hair anywhere on my body. I'm not going to show it all, though. Or wear earphones. That's true.
Yeah.
See, I'm lucky because my microphone is so close, I don't get the feedback.
Right. I need a microphone, I guess. Because I'm probably a foot and a half, 2 foot from my mic.
Mm-hmm. Echo baby blues. Yeah, it happens. There's a setting somewhere in the StreamYard where you can shut that off, I think, somewhere. I don't know if you're using a PC or a phone.
Well, let me check my audio on StreamYard. There's echo cancellation, reduce mic background noise, stereo audio, automatically adjust microphone. That's wide open. I don't know.
You have the echo cancellation or?
I don't have it turned on. Should I turn it on?
Yeah, you turn that on.
All right, let me go back in there.
That might help.
All right.
Okay. I think that did it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Problem solved.
Good deal.
Mm-hmm. I don't have it. I don't think I have it on mine.
Yeah, I think with these updates, it changes stuff back all the time.
It does. It does.
Because I know I've had that on before.
Audio. Yeah, I don't have echo cancellation, believe it or not. Oh well. No big deal. The microphone, because what it'll do, it'll block that out. Now everything's fine.
Cool. Good deal.
All right, let's see. Yeah, mine is Odd Fitness. That's Tim. I wish Tim would join in. You are totally retro, Rick. Well, which Rick? There's 2 Ricks here, so.
Yeah.
Thanks. There we go. But yeah, his channel is Wednesday night. It's the Retired Rick Hump Day. Retired Rick's microphone makes it sound country. I don't think it's a microphone that does that. I got to work. Bye, Rick's. Bye, chat. Well, Tim, next time you're around, why don't you log in and say hi to everybody?
See you, Tim.
Yep.
I'm from Arkansas, so that might be why I sound that way.
Mm-hmm.
I get that a lot, actually.
Well, I'm from South Florida, but we're a little different down here, I think.
Well, I'm not, but my ancestors are, I should say.
Mm.
I'm Illinois born and bred right here.
There you go. Whew. Goodness. Oh, I heard somebody pop in.
State of high taxes.
Who in the world? Oh. That's weird. Somebody popped in, but I don't know who it is.
Pop out. Somebody wants to pop in. No problem.
No, there's plenty of room.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can put like 10 people on here. Okay, what else we got here? Maybe it's in the meat, Rick. That's preventing gray hair. I don't know. I think it might be genetic, but I really don't know why I haven't gotten any gray hair. I mean, even the eyebrows, facial hair, it's all dark.
Probably because you're not old enough yet.
Well, I'm 58. Maybe I'm not old enough yet.
Yeah. When you get up to my age, you'll probably get gray hair. You probably won't have as much as me, but
it's possible.
I think mine is getting darker again. It was pretty white there for a while.
Maybe the carnivore diet has a tendency to make your hair a little darker.
I hope.
I don't care. I mean, what's the difference? If you're in good shape and you have gray hair, there's nothing wrong with that.
Boy, Jerry's right there.
All the governors go to prison.
Yeah, the one we got now needs to go. That's for sure.
All those politicians are crooked.
Oh, I can't believe they keep putting them in there. But
my phone.
We don't talk politics, so.
Oh.
That's a bad subject. Politics and religion.
Yeah. It's the easiest way to make enemies. You just try to talk about politics or religion.
I know I've made them before.
Oh, that's easy to do. It really is. Let me see. Okay. Somebody, I guess, yeah, it must have been Angela Mo's phone tried to pop in. That's probably what it was. It just kept popping in. Let's see. Oh, wow. We still got 51 people watching. That's a miracle.
Pretty good.
I think Jerry has her live stream at 1. And I think right now it's Lance that has the live stream, so
Yeah,
that may be where
live.
some of the people have popped into. Let me check on YouTube. Yeah, so he's. Let me see. Yeah, he's there. He's. I guess. Looks like he's starting his. That's weird. Let's see. Oh no, he's talking about. Okay. Yeah. So, why does his video look? Okay, I was. Yeah, he's got a live stream. There's just so many streams in this YouTube. Half the time, I don't know who's online.
I know.
So I go in there like, all right, and then just start. Who am I going to look at first? So I try to go with the people I know first, and then go from there. Oh, we got somebody popping in. Let's see. Why is it not coming up? Nope. It keeps like popping in and then popping out. Device. Oh, that's Uncle Charlie. Okay. Device not connected. Well,
Mine
keep
was
trying.
Yeah, mine was different getting on here on your channel. I guess we're going through Jonathan's channel or something. I had to click on a few other things, but it worked.
Yeah, it's through Jonathan's channel. I mean, it should work. No live for me today, Rick. Okay. Got to NS. Okay, whatever that is. Got tons? I don't know. No live for me. Okay, that's good. Good to know.
So how excited are you about getting that e-bike if you get it?
Well, it'll be the first one that I've ever had because I've always had bikes from the side of the road. Everything I got was either at the dump or in a trash pile.
Now this one you'll be able to pedal it or run it electric, right?
I think so. I'm not sure what type he's got, but I can tell you one thing. It'll be a lot easier if I have to go iguana hunting because over there in the weeds, it takes a lot of effort to pedal through those weeds.
Yeah, that'll help. I know when I do my dog hunt, a lot of the judges are riding them e-bikes in the woods.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, up down in farmers roads and stuff. They're pretty popular. Expensive. Man.
I see them around. Problem is a lot of them go so fast, you got to watch out for them. I've had to avoid a couple of them because I don't want to have a crash.
When I go to town, they're all over in town. People ride them all over the place. I don't know how half them people afford them.
I don't know either.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
I guess they find a way to get them. But, you know, like I said, it'll be interesting to see because right now I just pedal and actually my tire went flat. I hit one of these sidewalks here and it blew out. So I have to fix that. But I don't think I'll be riding bike today. There is a sale of Winn-Dixie on the pork shoulder, but I don't know if I might. I'll have to go out there and see if I can patch the tube or if it blew up. But that other bike I found on the side of the road, it may have a good inner tube in it. Got tons of things to do for the Michigan trip. What is the name of your channel? Well, I'm sure she could include it, but it's right there. Oh, JSTGERI at, you can type that into YouTube and it'll pop up.
Yeah, in the middle of the forest too, I think.
That's right. Jerry in the middle of the forest. Let's see. I don't see. Okay. Yeah, I don't see where that. I can't.
Meetups going on, man. They're expensive for them meetups. Holy cow.
Yeah, that's another thing. I can't afford to go to no meetup. It just costs too much money.
I can't afford it either. That's a lot of money.
That's it.
Getting there, motel, and all that stuff. Whew.
I'll have to have a meetup at my place for free when I move, including maybe some fresh iguana catching action.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I would try it. I would try it once.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
It's probably gonna be like sardines, kind of nasty.
Nah, iguana's not nasty. It's pretty good. Of course, I like sardines also. I can't find Jerry's channel. I'm looking through the list. Why can't I find it? There's no rhyme or reason to how YouTube puts these channel names. They're not in alphabetical order. They're not in the order that you watch them. It seems to be half random.
Type in the middle of the forest to get her channel, I think.
Yeah, that's true. But it's usually in the list. Oh man. I just keep looking and I can't find it. But then again, I find everybody else's channel just by searching it out. So you're right.
Might have you banned. Joke. That's a joke.
Okay. Hold on a second. There we go. All right. Let me get back to the comments here.
Oh, it is at Just Jerry, I guess. Okay.
Yeah. Will you allow me to pop in next Saturday during the Michigan meetup? Well, I don't see why not. Let's do it. Sounds good to me. Are you in Kalamazoo, Zoo? How long are you streaming until today? That depends on how many people are watching. When we get under 30 watchers, we usually shut it down. All right. In the middle of a forest. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. Streaming. Oops. Oh, okay. Thank you. And let's see. I'm not talking enough to go to a meetup. Well, okay, that's fine. Forest Dweller Jerry. I got complimentary entry to UK meetups that I'm grateful for, but the travel expenses are always too much. Yeah, that's true. Well, Jonathan's a big man in the carnivore space. Thanks for subbing, Donna. There we are. I would try iguana. Well, you should. You live in Florida, in the middle of a forest. Okay. There's the channel. Jonathan found it. He's good at finding his stuff, so you can click the link right there. That's too complicated for folk, right? Here's the question. Can you eat raccoon? And what if it's rabbit? If it's rabbit, I wouldn't eat it. But people do eat raccoon. I've never had it.
I've had it.
You've had it?
Oh, I've had it several times. Barbecued, fried. It's delicious. In burgoo.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, they eat out of the garbage. They seem nasty to me.
Oh, they'll eat fish, clams, stuff like that. They'll eat about anything. Potato chips. I used to have a pet raccoon.
They used to raid the trash cans here, and they were eating my ducks.
Yeah, they will. I'd go camping. There'd be a trash can there. Next day, everything's out of it.
People here call them trash pandas.
Yep, here too. But they are good.
Yeah.
They're greasy. Yeah, got to boil the heck out of them.
Or any
I
rabbit.
love squirrel too. I eat squirrel all the time. I was raised on that.
I don't know if you can get rabies from eating their meat. It's hard to say.
I have no idea there.
Let's see. Kalamazoo, Michigan. Yeah, that's what I figured. There was that song, Kalamazoo, Zoo. You're welcome, Jerry. I'm usually in. Okay, good. Jonathan, Carnivore will find it. And let's see. Thanks for subbing, Bob. All right. In the UK, it's largely just me, Jonathan, Phil Escott, George Rich Smith, and Stephen Thomas. That's right. Not too many of them. Hey, now. The UK, I know they like their carbohydrates. Here's a question for you. Have you ever ate groundhog?
No. I don't want to either.
There you go.
I guess if I was hungry, I would. But...
Question, I guess, for both Ricks. Describe your best day possible.
Retirement day.
I don't know what retirement is, but my best day possible is when I can fix everything and nothing else breaks. I got plenty of food to eat and no one's complaining to me.
I retired on tax day, April 15th.
There you go.
Yep.
I don't know if I'll ever be able to retire, but I'll retire when I have a heart attack.
The way things are going, I hope I don't ever have to go back to work just to survive, man. It's getting terrible. $4.30 a gallon for gas and all that crap. I was at Dollar General last night, and they had 1 pound of hamburger. It was a 70-30 or something like that. $7 and something a pound.
Oh.
I'm like, and that's at a Dollar General. I'm like, that's crazy.
I went to Gordon Foods. They had it for $3.99.
Wow. That's still high, really.
Yep. It used to be $1.79 a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, my timer's getting ready to shut off. I got to check on my pork belly.
All right.
I'm going to get off of here, Rick. But we'll be
good to have you here, Rick.
I appreciate you letting me on, brother.
Anytime. You're always welcome here.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. Well, I guess that must have cut off. Let's see. Good alternative. All right. I guess I'll have to remove him. And there we go. That was weird how it froze up temporarily. But good to have retired Rick here. Always good. Again, anybody else that wants to join in, the links are on all the chats. So unless you're shy, come on in. Let's talk. Come over here. Let's share an iguana or something. I mean, these ranges are based on population averages. Most of the population is chronically sick due to poor lifestyle. Yeah, it's true. Diesel quotient. It's hard to compare yourself to most people that are sick. Gas in California, $5.65. That's about what diesel is here. Diesel is very expensive. I haven't bought diesel since, I think, February or March. I think the last time I bought diesel was in March. I bought diesel so I could go up to Broward and get that vegetable oil. So that was the last time I bought diesel. I've been running on my reserve, which I probably have another 30 or 40 gallons left. I would prefer to ask Rick about engine oil level results, not blood test results. Well, that's true. That is true. You can learn a lot about the condition of your engine oil when you change it. At the farmer's market today, 2 fat ribeyes, 2 fat New York strips, and 4 chicken quarters, $70. There's actually some T-bone for $7.99 in Winn-Dixie, but I think it still has marks on it where the jockey was hitting it. I just looked it up. Cooking a rabid animal destroys a virus. That makes sense. Well, there you go. As long as you don't eat the brain, I guess you're fine. So that's good. So if you have to eat a rabid animal because you've had to kill it so it doesn't bite you, I guess it's safe to eat. So feel free to enjoy the raccoon. And we have our usual stream of Nightbot comments. Please hit like, leave a comment after the video, and subscribe to help fight off the globalist agenda. That is correct. Now, let me go over here. I can't see it from StreamYard, but I'm going to go over here to YouTube, and I'm going to look up how many people we have that are online. Well, look at all these videos, too. That is weird. Okay. Oh, looks like John has a video. Okay. Where in the world is this? Oh, that helps. I'll just open another one. Let's see. Huh. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, I got a message from Harbor Freight. Well, that's interesting. Let me go back to YouTube and see if I can get right here. There it is. Ah. Interesting. Oh, my goodness. Where in the world did that go? Boy, that is strange. That is strange. Okay. Anyway, let me go back to the comments here and let's see if we can kind of get this to work. CC Stargazer. Natural sea salt does not raise blood pressure. However, the white table salt. I don't remember what salt I used, but when I tried it with my dad, it didn't raise my blood pressure at all. It's very hot here in Los Angeles. I slow cooked a good amount of brisket early in the week so I could eat it cold. Well, that makes sense. Let me see if I can get my channel's not opening on YouTube. Okay, what is going on here? Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, so we have Live at 8 with Rick and Jonathan. I have 7 watching on the mobile version, and I have 49 watching on the regular version. So I have 56 people still watching my channel. That's pretty amazing. I think for someone that has as few subscribers as I do, to have that many people viewing, that's pretty awesome. And what I want to do, did you say you posted a video of cooking an iguana? Yes, I did. I don't know how I can share that. I think I can. 49 in Rick's chat. Yes, in the regular chat. That is correct. What I'm going to do first of all, I'm going to get myself some water. And in the meantime, I'm going to play my usual intro, which I haven't played, but I will start eventually again. Let me see if I can find the file. It's here somewhere. Got the video file right there. And let's see where that folder is. It's here somewhere. Is it there? Ah, here we go. The other thing I was going to do, I was going to make a macro pad from a keyboard, but I haven't messed with that yet. I got my other computer upgraded. You've seen my computer. It's back here. The Area 51 Triad computer, the one that's shaped like a triangle. I upgraded the video card and added memory, and hopefully it'll work pretty well. But for some reason, I can't find my intro video. It should be right here. Oh, I got to change the file characteristics. All right, let's do this. Okay, now we got it. Let me go ahead. Let's see. I'm going to click this video. I'm going to open it. Go. Okay, let me go back over here. And there we are. So that makes like a nice little commercial. Give me a chance to get some water, pet the monster Milton, and I'll go back to the comments. Let's see what we have here. And a nice car show. You would like it, Rick. You would have like it, Rick. Lots of Mopar, real nice and stock. 67 Coronet RT. Well, there you go. Did you have the 440? Or, I don't know, maybe the 426 Hemi. And a Superbird, among others. Yes, don't forget the Charger Daytona. Good sea salt helps heal the body. That's why they give you saline solution in hospital to heal you quicker. But when you go home, no more good salt, get sick again. You know, I never understood that. Every time that my mom had to get an IV, that was one of the things they always gave her, the salt solution. 444 speed, that's right. If you get the 440, that means you can have air conditioning. If you get the Hemi, they didn't come with air conditioning. So that kind of makes the car less enjoyable. Nobody wants to drive a car in Miami traffic without air conditioning. Or even on the highway. It's just way too hot. All right. So now that we have a little time, I want to talk about a few different things that have been happening. I know that most people here are carnivores, and that's a good thing. But there's other things going on in the world, and one of those things that's been going on, of course, is the financial problems, the energy prices, and stuff like that. Now, as you know, when it comes to buying fuel, I haven't done that for months. Most of my errands are done on a bicycle, although a day like today, I'm looking outside. It's been cloudy the entire day. It looks like it could rain at any minute. Remember when we used to have a rainy season like last year? I would have 12-hour live streams because every time I wanted to go outside, it would rain. So I kept on talking. And I do need to go out and about. But again, with this rain, I'm not riding a bike. And I blew the tire out on my bike yesterday about 300 feet from my house. I came down the sidewalk. A duck ran out in front of me. So I got off the sidewalk, went over a few tree roots, and then the tire went flat. So it either blew off one of the old patches or the tire got a hole in it. Miami is a strange place. Yes, it is. It's a really strange place because nobody here really makes any money. But on the other hand, it costs a lot to live here. And there's a lot of scams and a lot of corruption. That's pretty much the Miami way. Oh, look who just appeared. What? What? Hi, Mr. Milton. What do you want? Oh, let's move this out of the way. Hey, Milton. Want to say hi? There's Milton. Milton, what did you knock over? You're a black menace. Look at this. Gorgeous black menace. He's a sweetheart. I love my Milton. Yes, I do. Look at that fluffy tail. Look at that fluffy tail. Hi, Milton. Are you hungry? Is that what it is? I think he wants to eat. That's when Milton becomes active. He wants to eat. But I guess he's like Mitch's battery-powered cat, except this cat goes where you are. Oh, now that's some good thunder going on there. I need to fix my outdoor camera. Those stupid things broke, and I don't know. I had a roll of cable. I think a squirrel ate the camera cable because it's all chewed up, and I haven't seen any rats, so it's probably a squirrel. Squirrels are horrible. They eat everything. I mean, they're just a complete disaster. I saw home selling, Liberty City for $700K. Who buys these? It's these ridiculous, idiotic investors, so-called investors. If anybody knows Miami, as you seem to, Liberty City is the ghetto. They're over there trying to rent apartments for like $2,500 in Liberty City. Those are the buildings where people used to sit outside and they used to sell crack. I guess they kicked out all the people that normally live there, and now they're trying to turn it into some kind of uptown of Miami. It's really kind of ridiculous. But yeah, this place is totally nuts. Los Angeles is way too many people are still thinking in a foreign language. So spontaneous conversation or humor is secondary. Yeah, I think that's true here too. I saw a brown and white squirrel the other day. Never saw that before. I haven't either. They're usually gray around here. Just doing my client check-ins now. I love my work. Well, there you go. I'm glad that you're feeling a little better. Let's see here. And you, Milton, you're funny. It's so dark, it feels almost like it's evening or nighttime. I don't know if you can see it. The outdoors is definitely dark. And Milton, he looks like a squirrel over there sitting on top of the edge of the couch. I hear birds chirping, though, which is kind of interesting. Nothing is funny to Milton. Well, no, but Milton himself is funny. I love that cat. He's a great cat. I like him a lot. All right. Well, anyway, as I was mentioning before, there was on Friday, there was a speech by the Federal Reserve Chairman, Kevin Warsh. What a stupid name. I don't know where they find these people. And he's over there bluffing like he's going to raise interest rates. I'll tell you right now, I can guarantee you the Fed is not going to be raising interest rates. They're going to be cutting rates because the market is going to be hitting the toilet bowl. The only reason they're saying that is just like a fake thing, you know? It's like, well, if we can convince people that we're going to raise rates, maybe they won't dump the dollar. When I visited Miami a few years ago, the more inland I went, nobody spoke English, kept asking me if I spoke Spanish. That's right, before getting in a conversation. If you've watched any of my bike rides, you'll see that 90% of the time, people only speak Spanish. And even if they can speak English, they speak Spanish first. Habla español, that's always what you hear. You're not going to hear English spoken on a regular basis. Asked my friend if he spoke Spanish. Why would I? He said. I like that. Well, that's it. Disease usually due to deficiencies in vitamins and minerals. Notice when they do lab work, they don't check all your vitamins and minerals, so you can correct the deficiencies. Don't want you to know. I think what it is, it's all based on sort of an average. Most of the time, if somebody has an infection, the immediate need is going to be to get rid of it. The vitamins and all that don't really matter at that moment, so they just give them an antibiotic or an antiviral. That stuff matters, believe it or not, I think more when you're healthy than when you're sick. If you can correct the deficiencies before you get sick, that's when you sort of cut into their business. And I have to admit, in my case, I don't check anything. I have no idea. I don't take any supplements. All I do is eat meat and eggs and some dairy and the occasional plant material. As you know, when I was eating mostly pork, my energy was starting to decrease. So I had to put the sauerkraut in there to get the energy back up. How does it work? I don't know. Why does it work? I don't know. But all I know is that it works. Every time I do it, it works. And I do keep some fermented veggie crap around here for those moments. It's not unusual for me to add fermented tomato sauce to, let's say, a pacemaker pizza or a heart attack burger. It happens from time to time. I got friends that want ketchup, so I give them fermented tomato sauce, which they, by the way, love. The really weird thing, they add sugar and vinegar and salt to the ketchup, and yet the fermented stuff that I make is more popular. Now, I don't understand how that is. Yes, it's full of salt, but it's just basically fermented tomatoes. I take tomatoes, little tiny cherry tomatoes, I put them in a container of salt water, and I let them sit there, sometimes for months, fermenting away. Then you smash them up, you strain the seeds and the skins out, you end up with the sauce, and that sauce becomes the ketchup. And that ferments for who knows how long. And they use it. Milton, what are you doing? Milton looks like he's smelling the air. You must be hungry, you cute little thing. You're such a good little kitten. 14 pounds of cuteness. That's my Milton. So anyway, let's see here. Is your neighborhood considered ghetto? If you don't want to answer. No, my neighborhood is not a ghetto. The name of my neighborhood is Westwood Lakes. Westwood Lakes started out at $7,500. In fact, I could show you. I have some original information from when my neighborhood was built. If I can figure out where folder I put it in. Here it is. It's here somewhere. Here it is. Okay. I'm going to show you right here. Let me go ahead and get the image. And we're going to go over here and select the image. There it is. Okay. Why is this? All right. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me try again. Okay. I guess that's as big as it'll get. Let me get the comment out. And you can see over here, this is my neighborhood. This is Westwood Lakes. The house started brand new at $7,450 for the 2 bedrooms, 1 bath. And they had a 3 bedrooms, 1 bath, which is what I have. Started at $7,900. But by the time they built this neighborhood, when they included central air, they called it Westwood Estates, and they're around $13,000. So that was the late 50s. Your monthly payment was $47.92 or $49.74. It was a good deal back then, believe it or not. All right, there we go. So that's where I live, Westwood Lakes. All right, now let's see. Okay. Good. Had a relative who lived in Miami Lakes since the 90s. Traffic in Miami is insane now. I can't understand how people put all that. And I can't either. Thank goodness I work around it. I'll be glad when I move out of here. I don't deal with it anymore. Thing is, they can speak English. They refuse to. Yes, because they see themselves probably as superior to us. And it seems that Stadium changes names every few years. Miss it when it was the old Joe Robbie. It all depends on this. Whoever has more of this names a stadium. It's all money. This place is all about money. It's like a prostitute in a city form. They even turned their basketball arena into a crypto scammer's name. A lot of Spanish up here in Broward, but they speak both. The further north you get, the less it is. There's still several people that speak English. Palm Beach County, there's less. Rickwood Lakes, well, there you go. And Westwood Lakes are full of iguanas and ducks. Until real estate and stock market went sky high. Yeah, what it is, it actually started in 1980. 1980 was the beginning of the real estate bubble. And the bubble grew until about 92 when Hurricane Andrew came. Then it crashed. Then it sort of stagnated for a while. And then by the late 90s, it started building again. 2000, 2001, they lowered interest rates. Real estate started shooting up again. And it went crazy until 2008. Around there, some of these homes were going for $400,000. Then it crashed. Then they were down to $150,000. And it sat there until 2013. The Fed was shoveling the money in through QE, and they started going up. Then they started to level off around 2019. Then the Fed came up with another scam, and it started going up again. Then they had the COVID panic, and then it shot up like crazy. Now we're higher than we were in the last bubble, and it's only a matter of time before it blows up. That's right. The only reason the stock market went up is easy money from the Fed. And you're back from Lance's live. All right, so he has completed the live. And again, the link is still open. If anybody wants to drop in to my live and you would like to add yourself to the live stream, you can feel free to do so at any time. I lost a job this week when I finally protested to the contractor that I did not appreciate being on call for him while he kept all his illegals and their cronies busy all the time while I wait. And you know why they do that? Because they're cheap. That's why. Love it when Rick talks rates. Okay. Well, there you go. Because realistically, that system is what affects all of us. How much longer do you think the real estate insanity will last in South Florida? Tax, insurance, utilities are just ridiculous. As long as the Fed continues to print money, which they are, they say they're not, but if you look at their balance sheet, it's still going up. So if for some reason, there's two things that can stop it. One is civil unrest. People get mad enough and they light up the Fed. That's one thing. Or two, the rest of the world just becomes so suspect that they dump the dollar. And then no matter how much the Fed prints, it'll lose value faster than they can cover it up. It's going to be one of those two. Well, actually, there's a third thing, which is not going to happen this year, but it may happen next year, and that's a major hurricane. Miami has not been hit by a major hurricane in 100 years. The last hurricane to hit Miami was 1926. And don't tell me about Andrew. Hurricane Andrew did not hit Miami directly. Miami at the most experienced Category 1 winds. It did not experience Category 5. The last Category 5 experience was in 1926, and even that wasn't the strongest hurricane. The strongest hurricane hit South Florida was a 1935 hurricane. If that would hit downtown Miami right now, all these so-called strong high-rises would be wrecked. Now, am I saying that all the high-rises will collapse? No. But you got to remember, a building built in 2026 is a lot different than a building built in 1926. A building in 1926 didn't have a lot of windows compared to the structure of the building. Look at the old courthouse. Look at the Freedom Tower. The windows are small. If the windows broke and water went in the building, all those old buildings, they had lath and plaster walls. They were either wood lath with plaster or gypsum lath with plaster, which came later, or metal lath. If water got into the building, the water would not soak into the walls like it did now. In the 1920s, buildings did not have insulation. They did not use carpeting. Most of the floors were either tile or terrazzo or just bare concrete. If they did use rugs, they were removable. All the woodwork was actual wood. The furniture was metal, wood. There was no foam, and there was no drywall. The paints were oil-based or plaster-based. They did not absorb moisture. The plaster walls would wick in the moisture, and then the plaster would either fall off or the moisture would evaporate. So water intruding in a 1920s building would do damage, but it would not grow mold or mildew like a modern building. The buildings had no air conditioning, which meant they all had windows that would open. They had transom windows over the door. So if a building was damaged in a hurricane, between the hot sun and the air blowing through and a little bit of work, if it wasn't structurally damaged, you could still live there, and within months it would be good to go. A modern building, which is climate controlled, relies on electricity. No electricity, no air conditioning, and the windows don't open. So when 2 or 3 windows get broken and water is blown into the building, what happens? Water soaks in the drywall. It soaks in the carpet. It soaks in the furnishings. The building is like a giant greenhouse. The windows that are still there simply keep the moisture in. And between the hot sun and the humidity, mold and mildew take off. So even though that building is still standing, it is uninhabitable. And how do you get rid of the mold? You have to remove all the drywall that's infected and tear it out. And you know, people are paranoid. Once they know there's mold in the building, they're not going to go back. So you're going to have to remodel the whole thing. Any windows that are broken have to be fixed. And then the mechanical systems. Imagine if a 20-foot storm surge, which came through in 1926, went through in downtown Miami now. All the substations, all of the mechanical systems and the lower floors will be filled with water and will take months to repair. So one major hurricane hitting Miami, especially now with all the high rises, would be a complete disaster. And that will crash the market, because the weak link of the market is the insurance. The insurance is very high, and they haven't had a loss in a long time. Once they get losses, they'll all run for the exit. It's coming, but hopefully I'll be out of here before it hits that point. I see the Porsche Design Tower sinking on Miami Beach. I think the Porsche Design Tower is where, was that the Colonial Hotel? That is Motel Row. That's built on a combination of limestone layers and sand. And those buildings, they're all sinking. The Castaways Motel, which used to be a great night spot, that is a condominium called Oceania. I actually did some work for a customer there. The building is cracking, and it's been falling apart for the last 25 years. It's a terrible place. The fact that anyone will buy there, it's mostly these foreigners. What started Sunny Isles on the downward path that it's on was when the Soviet Union collapsed, and then a bunch of these Eastern Europeans and Russians that were connected, they got a hold of the businesses from the government. They got a bunch of money, and they left the country. They brought the money here, and they bought up all those neat old 1950s motels, and the developers turned them into high-rise buildings to warehouse dummies from Eastern Europe. And that's what it is. They call that Little Moscow. And a lot of those people, in my opinion, they're lowlifes. And I'm going to say it. They are not nice people. And I hate to say it, but if the building happened to collapse, it wouldn't be a big loss. I can tell you right now. They look down. They think they're better than anybody else. But, yeah, Porsche Design Tower. And that is an ugly building. It's a piece of garbage. I think it was either Colonial. Thunderbird, I think, was the last one they tore down. The only motel that's still there is the Sahara. I think the Sahara is still there. That's the last one. All the other ones have been replaced by these overpriced high-rises. They did the same thing to the Brickell Avenue area. When I was a kid, Brickell Avenue was full of beautiful mansions. It was a rich neighborhood, but there was some old historic homes there. Really nice. Big trees, not that far from the bay. Beautiful place. Now, it's a high-rise wasteland of black, white, and gray stacked and packed garbage. One of these days, I'm going to make a video from downtown. I'll get on the bus, and I'll go downtown. Maybe I'll take my bike and go down there and ride around. If we get some cool weather, what I want to do is take the new Underline Trail, which goes under the Metro rail, and go all the way downtown. That would make a nice video, I think. As long as I'm living here, I might as well do some tours of Miami. I almost hit a Waymo when I was driving yesterday. I was trying to cross the road, and the Waymo just popped around the corner and almost crashed into my van. So, interesting. Seen a vid saying that all cars on the sand bar are sinking the other day. Yeah. Well, it's the way that the ground is. This is why Bitcoin is more durable than real estate. Well, Bitcoin itself is another dangerous asset. And the reason is simple. Bitcoin depends on remote servers and the internet. If there is an EMP, Bitcoin becomes obsolete. And also, the Bitcoin algorithm can be hacked. It's only a matter of time. And when it is hacked, all your value goes up in smoke. But that's okay. They'll have a central bank currency waiting for you if you have trouble with Bitcoin. My friend just got a notice from an insurance company with flyover drone photos of management. Yeah, the good thing is I don't have a mortgage, so I don't have insurance. My roof is covered with plants. In fact, the aerial view of my house looks like an empty lot. So that's actually a pretty good thing. It'll be a matter of time before Google labels my home as an empty lot. We have a hello to Sparky, and let's see. I noticed that trend. What is with that painting house white and dark trim? It looks so bland, and it's amazing how they all just copy each other. Because it's what happened, what started that was after the financial crisis of 2008, a bunch of institutional buyers bought properties here. And what they did, they came up with a way, in order for them to sell something which is basically a turd, they try to make it look as unappealing as possible. So in other words, you don't want details, because when you put details on a property, then you can see how small it is and how crappy it is. So you just paint everything white, and then you accent it with gray. So that way you're already ho-hum. You walk in there, it's like, wow. Now that's some serious thunder. Sounded like a bomb went off. Still rumbling. My jealousy windows are shaking. I don't know if that came through, but if it did, that's quite interesting. But what they've done, they've just gotten this whole black, white, and gray nonsense. And once that caught on, well, before that, it was the Mediterranean, or what I call the mini-med craze. Everything had Mediterranean accents, the barrel tiles, the fake trim. They were making trim out of foam and then spraying it with stucco to make it look like a phony, old-fashioned look. But now they just do the box, the black, white, and gray box. I still don't see any rain, though. Hey there. Okay. Yeah, I am not going to be riding a bike today. That was something when that condo collapsed. That was the Champlain Towers. That was from the very first real estate bubble with drug money that they built here in South Florida. That was not in Sunny Isles. That was actually in Surfside, which is just north of Miami Beach. And they built that there. And that was another one that's basically lots of corruption with that place. Yeah. It's not the only one. There are several prominent buildings, including One Biscayne Tower, which is an office building. It's very famous downtown Miami. A friend of my dad was in that construction company, and he can tell you stories about some of the shortcuts that were taken in that building also. The good thing is it's so over-engineered. The only thing in that building that's in danger is a parking garage. The main building is fine. But there are actually several buildings here. Believe it or not, there is a high-rise apartment not that far from this neighborhood that was built very similar to Champlain Towers. Now, the difference, of course, is that we're inland. There's no salt water attacking it. But I've seen some serious cracks in some of these buildings. When I was a kid, on the news, on Channel 4, they actually had an expose on the news that was showing how corners were cut in a lot of these condominium construction projects. I found it on YouTube. I just can't believe this weird weather we're having today. Oh, well, no big deal. Let's see. You'd have to be nuts to buy a condo. You would. I mean, someone like me, I could never live in a condo because I like living at ground level. I always tell people, if I lived in a condo, where would I put my bobcat? I just, I want my garden. I want to have my banana plants and my coconuts and my avocado and orange and mango trees. I don't want to live in no condo. Condo, that's for people that don't like to do anything. It's just a place to sleep. It's like a motel. It's like if you go on a vacation and you want to stay in a hotel or motel, that's what a condo is. Milton, you're a good kitty. Look at Milton. Hey, Milton. He's a really good cat. I like him a lot. Okay, let's see what we got here. All right, let me check the viewer amounts, and let's see if we need to wrap up this live stream or if we're going to keep going. So let's see how many we have. Hey, Milton. You want to climb up on me? Is that what you want to do? Here comes Milton. There's my Milton. He can't resist. And now he's going to sit next to me. Look at Milton. Boy, you're a nice kitty. I love you so much. You're such a sweetheart. Look at that, Milton. Hey, Milton. Hi. Cutie. Or as Liz says, he'll rip your lips off. Not my Milton, because my Milton's a total sweetheart. Yeah. Oh, he's a good Milton. Yes, he is. You're a good little Milton. What a cute cat. I love my cat. Everyone always says, where's Milton? Well, here's Milton. Yeah. I didn't even have to grab him. He just jumped on me. Milton's not afraid of lightning and thunder, so that's a good thing. And you got your eyes closed. Yeah, you really like it. This is probably one of the friendliest cats. I mean, Garfield was pretty friendly too, but Milton is a cat that follows me everywhere. He loves attention. You are such a sweet cat. All right, let me go back here and see if I can find my... Okay, let me refresh this and see how many people are watching. I have still 44 watching on the main channel, and it looks like I have 5 watching on the other view, on the mobile view, landscape view. Well, there's Milton. He's decided to settle in very nicely. Look at that. Look at that sweet cat. What a nice kitty. All right, so let's see how the comments are going. How long have you lived in your home? I was born in this house. I lived here until I was, how old was I? 24. I moved down to Homestead. Hurricane Andrew hit. House got destroyed. And then I came back here. Got another place. Thanks to Andrew. $25,000 for a disaster. Fixed that up. Lived there for a while. Had difficulties because some developer eventually bought it. They filled it with a bunch of crummy little houses. Neighborhood went downhill. Sold out of there. Came back here. Well, I was going to move out of here entirely. I bought a lot upstate, which I still have. My lot in Hendrick County. Started a business. And around 2008, when I was finally going to move out, the economy crashed. Business went bye-bye. Parents started getting sick in 2009. So I moved back here in 2009. So I've lived here since 2009. But I've always been visiting here. Even when I lived somewhere else, I would come here and visit my parents. So a week didn't go by without me being here at least a day or so. And Milton, you are the funniest cat. Look at this. Look at what he does. He just buries himself in here so I can pet him. He's a good cat. You're a nice kitty. I like you a lot. I don't think I've ever had such a sweetheart cat. And to think you were a dangerous animal at the beginning of this year. Now you're my little buddy. We can thank Juliet for helping tame Milton. Okay, yeah. I like the cool old buildings in Opelika. I don't like driving to Opelika. The only reason why they're still there, and this is what happened years ago around downtown Miami, there were a lot of old buildings because people didn't have money. Oh, look at who we have here. The man.
Hola, señor.
What's going on?
I'm just, working, doing my thing right now. I had to go to this department store because, this thing right here, this
toilet
thing that belongs in the toilet tank. Yes. There's a lot of people that do the tankless toilets. What a disaster. What a disaster. Like if this breaks in those toilet tankless, you got to break walls. Not just for the aesthetics. Give me this all day. Well, I learned a new word today.
Really?
Yes. Okay. So you see this black piece here?
Yeah.
Okay. This is what this is called. I can't say it because, it goes against my religion. I'm going to let you say it.
I can't read. Let's see. Let me enlarge this. I don't know if I can. I can't enlarge this. This is weird.
What a weird name to give something.
Oh, hold on. It should. Let me see. I got full screen. There it goes. Okay. Yeah. Ball cock, shank washer bag.
I'm just happy that this person who was in charge of naming things was not in charge of naming animals at the beginning of creation. Because number one, I just called it a washer. That's all I called it. And then this man came over. He's like, oh, yeah, I know what that is. And I'm like, okay, cool. And I looked at the back of it. And I'm like, the devil is just following me around, man. It's just following me around.
Well, that's not the only name for it.
Exactly. They could have chosen something else.
Well, there is another name. It's called the toilet valve tank seal.
I like that one better. Instead of this XXX rated guy who was in charge of giving horrible nomenclatures to plumbing parts.
Well, they call a faucet a pet cock.
Yes.
So,
Phenomenal. Well done. Well played, government. Listen, I'm just stopping in to say, I just love your dedication, man. You've been on since 8 o'clock. I love it. I'm about to, do some yard work, start, and I have you in my pods, man. Just my headphones and whatnot. Love your voice, dude. Keep rocking.
Well, I'm glad you like it. That's what I'm here for.
Is that Liz?
Yes, it is.
Live?
Yes.
This is live. Oh my goodness. Look at you, Liz. Heck yeah. I can't hear you. Oh no.
She must be muted.
Unmute her.
She's not muted on my end. Let's see. Wait a minute. No. It's got to be something in her system.
That's the YouTube algorithm. They know we're about to drop truth bombs. They know it. I'm over here in the parking lot. It's good stuff.
So you're over there at Home Depot or something?
No, worse. Ace. They overcharge. But you know what?
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, man.
Yes, and high prices. They forgot about that verse in the chorus.
Well, they used to be pretty cheap when I was a kid. Yes,
me too. But you know what? All right, this thing just cost me like $1.90. So I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm not gonna, bitch and moan on that one. It's only $1.90, so it's fine. But yeah, I wanted to stop by, man. Wanted to say, you're doing such a great job. You're such a, you don't need to. I don't even need to say this, but you're such an integral part of this community, and keep speaking truth, man. We love it.
I try, but I think a lot of times the big timers, they avoid me because I'm like the antidote to the BS.
Screw them.
Exactly.
You know what I like about that, though? You know what I like about that? That all these people, they try to censor individuals such as yourself, Liz, me. I like the fact that whoever really wants the truth, they will search for it. That means they really yearn for it. And that's why they come across your channel, Liz's channel, and so many great channels, Kelly's channel, my channel. We don't do.
You?
Oh, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. Like I don't know if I told you this before. I might have. I got canceled about 3 years ago. Me and a great friend of mine who was an NYPD officer, we opened up a New York Jets podcast, and it was just like kind of like a bar scene. We just talk and whatever, and then we started hitting the money on the NFL. Started speaking truth that a lot of these things are all fixed, and even going into a game, they already know who the winners and losers are. They know it. And I guess we were speaking too much to the point where they got upset, and they took something else out of context that we said, and they blew it up, and we got canceled. And I'm like, all right, you know what? I guess that's how life is. It is what it is, and just keep going forward.
Well, now they're just using it for gambling. They're outright putting it out there.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
My mic got unplugged.
Was that Susie the cat?
No, she's actually over there like licking herself. She's been doing that for about 30 minutes. It's pretty annoying. She's like,
did you see where Milton is?
Where's he at?
Right
here.
He's on.
He was loving on you. He's a lovey cat. He loves his daddy. Look at him. Oh,
Look at that.
He'll rip your lips off.
Yep. I heard there was lip ripping going on. So.
Oh, he's totally harmless. I love this cat. But he's definitely a beast.
Mm-hmm. So
my
Dan,
dog does that.
How did you like Europe or Italy? Were you in Italy?
I went to France
first.
Went
to France, yeah.
For 3 days, and then from there I went to Italy. Both countries were amazing. They're very prideful in their history, which I appreciated a lot. They're different. They're very disciplined, like both areas. They're like, look, you're in our country now. And I like that, right? Like wherever you go, just like kind of how I am here in the States, it's like,
Yeah,
I'm
we need
prideful.
balls. We need balls over here to be able to say, hey, this is our house. Right?
This is our house. Don't try to change things. This is us. There's a history here as well. And I loved it, you know, and there are boundaries. You know, we got a little late to the Coliseum, right? Just to put things in perspective. A little late. And they said, we're sorry, you can't get in. And, you know, my wife is bawling. She's crying. And I'm like, wow, this is a standard. And yes, good for us. Now we're going to go and, you know, we'll plead our case, whatever. But we wound up having to buy new tickets. But I like the firmness. And one thing that will always stand with me, what she said, this individual, she said, we take time seriously here. Love that. I love it. That is truth. And then when we got our tickets, there was a group in front of us that had you knew right away that they were probably from Brooklyn or the Bronx. They had a pizza box. They wanted to bring pizza inside the Coliseum. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be great.
Yeah.
And they just turned them down. They said, this ain't no restaurant. What is going through your head? Like they maintain their stance. But when I went to Italy and France, it was more about learning the history and asking questions and really doubting what they have told us in history books. Like, you know, have you ever read about the city of Pompeii, how because of Mount Vesuvius, that whole entire community got wiped out? All right. So what did they teach us? They taught us that the village of Pompeii was right at the base of Vesuvius, the volcano. I remember this vividly, reading this and studying it in high school. Guess how far this city is from Mount Vesuvius? And I was there. 10 miles.
10 miles.
Wow. Look
10
at that. Rick
freaking miles.
Rick knew
Yeah.
that. Like, why would
Absolutely.
he know that? It's like he's an encyclopedia. Yeah.
It's insanity. They skew history. And another part that I found interesting was when I was in a cab in Italy, in Rome, and I had asked, do you guys have like a subway station or whatever? They're like, yeah, we do. We have 2 lines, and currently we're building a 3rd one. I'm like, oh, cool. So how long is this going to take? And they said, no, it's going to take quite a while. So I'm thinking about money. He's like, no, it's not money. Every time we break ground deep underneath, we hit history. We hit history. We hit houses that were built almost 5,000 years ago. I'm like, hold on a second. There was a civilization under here? He's like, yeah.
Wow.
So what the freak happened? And then something like Nepal happens. May God, you know, have mercy on them.
Oh, that was horrible.
Who's to know that resets like this happen? Who knows? But we have to question these things. We can't just take it as face value. Like, remember, history, if we break it down, it's his story. Whose story is it that we're believing? Who is it? They just tell us, and we're like, sheep to slaughter. Yes. I'm questioning everything. Why is the moon out? It's freaking 12 o'clock midday. Why is it out? It should be in Australia.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. I was, you know, it's funny you say that because, you know, I did a video recently about someone I care about is in their 40s and their health's deteriorating. Well, we just found out that he's got a heart blockage, right? And early 40s, and it's like, and I can't say anything because I've said stuff before, and I'm like the kooky nut who is, you know, eating the funny stuff, eating the meat only and all that kind of stuff, and I'm the running joke. But I know it's like he eats garbage, like, and he has forever. And he, if I think about Carrie had like massively like bad, like heart, congestive heart failure. I think it was terrible. Right. And he
Atrial
reversed all of
fibrillation.
that. Yeah. And he reversed all of that. And I'm just like, I've got to say something, but the brainwashing is so strong because whatever, he's told, it's, it's just the bottom line of it, cholesterol, and don't eat animal fat, and eat a bunch of vegetables and all this kind of stuff. It's like, I don't think there's any way I could ever convince him, but,
well, I've been saying to people for years, your best time as one of us guys should be between 40 and 50. There are people out there that are healthy and look amazing. You can be in better shape and stronger in your 40s than when you're in your 20s. They just don't believe it.
Yep. Yeah,
But it's
they
true.
can't believe it because everybody's so decrepit and everybody goes downhill so fast,
Right.
You,
But
you
really,
nailed it.
yeah. Look at him. Look at this guy over here. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Does that look like somebody that's sick and weak? No.
Do you have
was.
before pictures? I did not see your before. It seems like I saw maybe
was a
I had
porker.
early. Yeah, you used to be like really overweight. Like, how big were you before?
I was 250, and I would get the because I would work out, whatever. Wow, you're strong. You're wow, 315 pounds. You're benching. Wow. And you start believing all these lies and whatnot. But I knew the truth.
You had
And
belly
yes,
fat and everything. You like had all
everything.
that. Yeah.
It was horrendous, and I tried everything, and I would do the keto thing, but they were always like, the devil would always creep in some way or another.
Keto.
Dirty keto, and even just a piece of fruit, that would be the end of me.
Oh yeah.
And and Rick is right. I'm 45, and I'm in the best shape of my life. Like, and this is not to toot my own horn or anything, but I know it happens. Like, every time people look in the mirror, they're like, oh, I could do this better. I wish I looked like this, whatever the case is. About 5 years ago, I looked in the mirror completely out of shape before Carnivore, and I projected it. I said, one day, I know for a fact I'm going to be in the best shape of my life, and I'm going to turn this thing around. And I would say it. And little by little, I don't know, maybe I drew it into my life, and that's where Carnivore took hold. And I love it. When I'm 50, I know I'm going to be in better shape than I am now. I feel like with age, yes, certain things do break off here and there. I get it, but it should not be acceptable to the point where, oh yeah, back pain, yeah, it comes with like 40s. Like dementia, well, there's no escaping that one. Wait a minute. How have we been so fickle-minded to accept all of this, and I'm sorry, all of this bullshit? It's straight up nonsense.
Yep. And that's what I heard in my head. I was watching, like, at 55, I'm sitting there in the ER, and and it was like yet another thing went wrong with me. My freaking IT band is what it was. But little Doogie Howser, he's like, oh, here, charge me $5,000. And then it was like, oh, maybe it's inflammation. Had nothing for me after I'd been there like 8 hours. And that's when I found Carnivore or whatever. It was just one more thing. And I was on all those medications. And I had an epiphany in that ER. I was looking around and there were people, everybody was fat. And then I was looking around and there's young people, there was middle-aged people, there was old people. And they all it looked like I don't know, it was apocalyptic looking. And I'm like, something's wrong. Like, this is not what you're supposed to see. So you're supposed to see people looking like Rick. Like, if you had a society that ate nutrient-dense food, everybody would be kind of like Rick. You'd have different shapes and sizes. Everybody's different, right? When it comes to how they're hardwiring from, genetics or whatever. Like, some people are tall, some people are short, some people are, and some people are thicker, that kind of thing. But everybody would be, look like normal, right? Well, everybody looked abnormal and just sick as crap. And I don't know. That's something, I don't know if it was spiritual or whatever, but it was like, oh my God, they're lying to us, you know, and then you figure out they're lying to you, and then you find out, oh my God, what else are they lying about? And then you go down a bunch of different rabbit holes. And that's the thing, is that carnivore is the gateway drug to a lot of other revelations, I think, you know. So if you weren't a truther before, it's like you will be when you start eating the right food, you know.
So many. So you're right. The rabbit holes are endless because, like you said, they lie to us about this. So when I went on this whole Euro thing, you know what stood out to me? One of the big things, and I know it's going to sound crazy. Dragons. Dragons, like, oh shoot, what the freak is a dragon? You know, it's part of the Hobbit, whatever. But then you start looking at all of these amazing structures where they have details of, you know, preachers and religious characters, and all of a sudden on the door handle, like dragons, and I'm like, what happened? And there was a gentleman that I have to post it on my pod, that he had a dictionary of 1920, and he looked up dragon, and it said serpent with wings. Then you look at the Chinese zodiac. All of these animals, they're real. Now, what if dinosaurs were dragons? And again, history messes us up. The moment I start talking like this, either censored or this guy's crazy. We really went off the rails. What happened? I'm sorry, I want answers, you know, and all this whole thing, this globe. Really? Are we on a globe? Are we? Yes.
Well, you can't get any
answers,
you can't get any answers for like the giant, like Rick, have you seen those ginormous like structures, those things that like you couldn't possibly have moved? They're all over, like I can't think of the names of them, but they're all over. Like the United States has some of these sites or whatever, and then other places in the world. There's no way, like some people have said, like there's no way you could even move them now. Like they're so huge, and the way that when you look at the engineering of them, like they had to have some kind of like heavy or sophisticated equipment at some point in time. But people believe like we were always like sticks and fire and grunting, and you know what I mean? Like there was never any type of innovation, or you know what I mean? But that's a long time. I mean, humans have been around forever. So it's like to never have had anything evolve, you know, but like you're saying, you could have like an extinction level event type of thing or something close, have everything that was there wiped out. But the idea that there possibly could have been more intelligent, like sophisticated systems, people, if you ever mention that, like, and you're just thinking about it, it's like, yeah, but you could have had a region that had things like that or developed that, but then they were wiped out and covered over. You would never know, right? So, but if you mention that, people are like, you know, nut job, you know. It's like, well,
this is where the checkmate happened to me, right? Like, all right, let's make a sword, right? The minerals, all those things are deep down into the ground. What intelligence gave us that thought to even do something like this?
Yeah.
Where the heck did this come from? There's a great book out there, but this one is a wild one, and it's called the Book of Enoch.
Oh yeah, I know about it. The Nephilim, yeah, the origins of the Nephilim and Mount Hermon and all that kind of stuff. Well, I mean, it is canon. It actually was. It was real. Like Dead Sea Scrolls. You ever read that, Rick?
I've seen some of it. Yes.
It's not. It's I used to be a biblical like scholar. Like so, I mean, that's like my free time. That's like what I did. I actually learned different language, like to the best that I could at the time, to actually look at the source documents. So when you look at like Dead Sea Scrolls and things like, or the actual where they found those or whatever, it was in the original. Like it's real. Like it's just as real as like if you're a Christian or whatever and you read the Bible, like it's just as real as any other book of the Bible. Now there were other reasons they removed it. It gets kind of political and all that kind of stuff, but that's an interesting read. Oh my God. A lot of people say the Bible, as a writer, they say like, oh, the Bible's so boring. I'm like, good God. Like that book, like the books of the Bible, if you want an adventurous read, good grief. You talk about drama and intrigue and well, I mean, there's so much there, but that book is a trip. So,
so that's the crazy part. Like when you're on carnivore and you start not purposely fasting, because like I was an intermittent faster back in the day, and then I would get to a certain point, I'm like, I need to eat. But carnivore has gotten to me to the point where I eat maybe every 22, 23 hours. And it's not like I'm inhibiting myself from, I'm not eating right. I don't care. So now when I open a book or, the Bible, and I'm living it, like I'm understanding. And a lot of questions that I have here with this environment, it's answering my questions. I'm like, all right, this makes sense. Again, I go to so many places where the doors are 3 stories tall. Huge. Why? Why did they have to make the doors that high? Like, Rick, how tall is your door going into your house? How tall is it?
He's a big guy too.
It's about 6'8", the usual height.
Usual, exactly. Usual height. Would you build anything different door-wise to make it higher, but like really high?
7 feet.
What about 3 stories?
3 stories?
That's a weird door, man.
Yeah.
But they have that. That's the crazy part.
Well,
they have those kind of doors.
Well, also, I forgot his name. There is a biblical scholar who actually talked about, like, if you're talking about the Nephilim and all that kind of stuff, because they were the giants, the men of the renown or whatever. And it's very, very interesting stuff. There was a Hebrew scholar. He was a scholar, but he was like not religious. He was like a literal historian, just a straight up historian or whatever. And he used to record that the Nephilim, the Hebrews would, when they would slay these tribes of people, the Ites, Hittites, they were all descendants of the Nephilim. So when they would actually slay them, they would put them on display in the town because they were enormous, like, these giant bodies and stuff. And so, I mean, that was well recorded, like in history, not just in the Bible, but if you start reading some of the historical accounts, it's very interesting, and then if you get to what they were doing, so you were asking where the minerals, how did we know about minerals and how did we know about all this stuff? Well, they explained that I can't remember what they called it, but it's like the angels essentially, like
the fallen angels. Yeah.
They came to Mount Hermon and they showed all of these things. They showed all this knowledge to people, and they started abortion and war and weapons of war and all this kind of stuff and different alloys and all that kind of stuff. So that's what it says there in Enoch. But it's definitely an interesting, regardless of even what you think about it. It's like it's very interesting. And then they reproduced with women, and had the Nephilim, which were the abominations, and that's where the origin of demons come from. So
and that's the wild part
because they're not created, like, you know what I mean? Like it's it's something that was created that wasn't supposed to be or wasn't supposed to exist or whatever. So they're disembodied, like spirits. They can't go anywhere or whatever. And that was the whole thing. But it's a trip.
Interesting. And then the timeline, like when we look at timelines right now, it's 2026. Some say that 1,000 years should be removed from that or more. Like, again, who made this timeline?
Yeah.
There's, like you said, it's trippy. And man, I always get into really good conversations when I got to do stuff. Listen, let's all get together. Let's do it. And I apologize. I didn't get your email. I would have loved to come on.
Yeah, we had
I never turn you down.
Thomas on it. We were wanting to get some people on, but we don't put the email in. I mean, we don't put the invite in the chat because of the butt stuff that happened.
Butt stuff? What butt stuff?
No, we had me and Rick were doing a live stream, and we put the thing in the chat, and we were expecting like people we knew, and I thought this person had like been to X and made themselves known. They did spend a lot. They spent a lot of time like making themselves known, like kind of in. It wasn't like on my X community, not like YouTube, but kind of both, like popping up. So I recognized the person. I had not seen the person, but I recognized the name. So it wasn't like completely foreign. I was like, okay, well, this person's made comment. You know what I mean? And we brought him in, and some. There was some scary visuals right after that. I was able to stop it pretty quick, but it was pretty gross. So
The slugs.
the slugs, yeah. He asked did we eat slugs, and they were talking about food or whatnot. So
I can't.
I
People
know.
have
It's
way
like
too much.
that's all. What are they doing? Like, why would you want to do that? It's so gross. So,
They have too much hands on their time.
That's right. It's got to be what it
Disgusting.
is. It's crazy.
That's it. Guys, have a great Saturday, okay?
All right. Good to see you.
Later,
man.
everybody. Later.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
yeah, he's a trip.
Yep.
Oh, now is there anywhere you want to go, Rick? Like where, like in the world? Like if you could, somebody was just gonna cover all your expenses and send you anywhere, where would it be?
I want to go to Miami in 1955.
That requires a time machine.
That's
We don't
right.
have that. Yeah, but there's nowhere like in the world that you've, because I'm not I don't like traveling. The reason I'm
either.
at the job I'm at here is that I don't, I hated traveling for work. I had to do it for years and years and years. So,
Mm-hmm.
and I have to go to like Arizona, like, once a year or something like that, but I don't have to go anywhere crazy. And that's the reason I took this job. But most people like want to travel all over the place. But I kind of feel like no matter where you go, there you are, So
Well, especially now, the way the corporations have changed everything, it all looks about the same. We used to have distinct differences. Just from here to Broward was totally different. In Palm Beach, you could look around. You knew exactly where you were. If you were down in the Keys, if you're on Miami Beach, here in Westwood Lakes, Homestead, they all look different, but now they all look the same.
Yep.
Because it's all this funny money, Federal Reserve crap with debt and just everything constantly being redone. Nobody
everything's
is creative.
plastic. Everything's plastic. And
It's
just
all
fake.
pre-planned, There's nothing. They don't allow people to be individuals anymore.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. I've everything's just uglier and more prepackaged. Like I was talking about I was on earlier. I was on stream and I was talking about how restaurants are all just like there's no authentic, or there are some, but like there's not really many authentic restaurants where you can actually get different types of food that is, I don't know. It's just everything's so, I don't know, big mainstream,
Yeah, I have to take his advice and phone home
Rick,
to my
time
planet.
travel as possible, just phone home. Phone home to Mopar. That's true. You could have somebody come pick you up, and I don't know, Mopar, they have that technology, that's for sure.
But they have to bring
I got to do something with that purple sun, man.
They got to bring my assistant here too, Hey, Milton.
There you go. That's true. They got to take your earth animal.
I'm surprised your cat doesn't hang out with you like my Milton does.
She gets very needy sometimes, but like if I try to put her, like it has to be on her terms, right? She has to be in the mood to like be all lovey, He seems to be lovey all the time, like with you. Now, can you pick him up or does he have to come to you?
I can pick him up and he'll stay here.
He'll stay there, yeah.
Yep.
She's and she used to do that, but she's 14, I think almost 14 years old, so she's I don't know, a little more particular. Now, if I go over there, and like get on the bed with her or something, like she'll be lovey, but like not if I moved her to like sit on my lap, she would not be digging that. She's losing some hair on her tail. She lost a bunch of weight, but that was when her food changed. So, but I don't know what the hair thing on her tail is. It's not bald or anything, but I think the other cat and her are fighting, maybe, because that's what happened last time. They hate each other's guts.
That's how cats are.
Yeah, they're sushi. Her ear went up. That's all that happened. She's like Sushi the Hut, but she's not fat anymore, so I can't call her that because it doesn't work. But
Milton has never been fat.
No, he's always been lean. She's shaped like Milton now. Like she's thin, but my son was letting her out on the porch, and I'm like, oh hell no, get that cat off of the porch, because I have like a really expensive set of wicker furniture out there because I just redid it. I said, I said that cat will tear up wicker in 5 seconds flat. He goes, I'm watching her, and I'm like, yeah, until you don't. And then,
claws.
Yeah, it's like she'll mutilate wicker, because once they do, they'll do that like one time and you're done. Because other stuff, if it's a cabinet or something, like it might not make damage, but
right.
Not no.
My kitty doesn't claw anything. He's a good kitty. He does claw the door frame by the front door, and he claws the door frame that has termites in it. So that's his spot.
Okay.
Cute.
Yeah,
Love
my
him.
door frame got I didn't see them doing it. When I first moved into this house, the door frame in my bedroom, they would use that, and I didn't see them doing it, because I don't know how they got in here and started doing that, but they kind of messed it up. I got to refinish it. But well, I just came by to say hello, so I got to go. I guess I got to go do pool stuff now and yard stuff.
Sounds like fun.
But it's not too bad outside. It didn't feel as bad as it has been. Like normally, I don't know, one day you know how they do the thing where it feels like it's 95, but it feels like 105. Like what is that, UV index or
heat index?
Heat index or something. So it's like I don't know. It's not as bad as it has been, but there's been heat waves lately.
It's always hot here, but
I remember.
We've been getting rain. So we probably aren't even 90 degrees yet. My air conditioner is hardly working, and the sun hasn't been out really all day. It's just cloudy.
Yeah, you kind of are thankful for those cloudy days in Florida. I remember that because it's some days it's just, I don't know, it just zaps all your energy because it's so freaking hot. It's like walking out into a sauna.
Yeah, like a couple weeks ago it was 100 degrees. That was like a new record.
Ugh, yeah,
and I was
still
riding
miss
bike.
Florida though. Yeah.
I was riding bike that day.
Oh my God. I saw you in your van. You were driving the van today.
I was driving the van yesterday.
Okay.
Drove it to work, and then I stopped at Gordon Foods to get some meat.
Did they have what you were looking for?
Yeah, they had the $3.99 a pound ground beef.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's the fatty stuff, but you can get the good stuff for $4.19. But I like the fatty stuff because any of the fat that renders off, that goes into my egg cooking block.
Yeah.
So what I'll do, I'll pour that out of the pan because I don't throw the burgers on the grill. I'm not a big grill person because it makes you lose all the fat. So I cook it swimming in its own fat right there in the pan, and then I dump that into a tray, and I filter it out, and then I'll save the tallow to cook my eggs.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the now I get usually they don't have it. What's funny is it's hard to find, like I get 80-20, but a lot of times it's hard to find that. Like they don't offer it. Everything's like, I don't know, 90%. If you get 90%, was it 90-10 or whatever? Those make terrible burgers. They're just awful because they're just so dried out, but
right.
And then sometimes I'll get the 70-30 or whatever, but I prefer all that. That's always better to me. But
73-27 is the real cheap stuff. And again, any of the fat that renders out, that goes into the little tallow block, and then I can use that to cook my eggs in the morning.
Yeah, there you go.
So nothing goes to waste.
Nothing goes to waste with Rick.
That's right.
Well, I'll see you guys later. It's been a cool stream. I'll see you maybe on Tuesday.
Maybe.
Okay. I'll give you
around.
I'll give you an email. You know how it is with me. Like lately, I haven't been able to do stuff until last minute because of work. Been crazy, but
I know the feeling.
Yeah, I know how you feel. So I'll see you guys later. Bye.
All right. Okay, so it's back to me. I see that Thomas I just dropped my 60 eggs. You just dropped your 60 eggs. You buy a box of eggs? That sounds like unpleasant experience. Hopefully they didn't all break. But yeah, I've gotten those big boxes of eggs, and then I spend time, I just put them into the egg carton separately. That's what I normally do. And we still have 51 people watching, and it's been almost 5 hours. So that's actually, it might be 5 hours. Well, it started a little bit late, but yeah, I've been here since 8. I've been here 5 hours, and I wonder what's for lunch. I got some of that pork shoulder. That may be for lunch. And I got a black menace over here licking himself. You are so cute, you little menace. You're so cute. You're not even a menace anymore. You're a good little kitten. Look at that gorgeous animal. He would rather spend his time sitting on me than anywhere else, which I think is pretty amazing because, I mean, I don't know if you can see him, but he is just about visible. His little head is right here. And there's the paw. Hey, buddy. You're about it. You're more tame than the robotic cat because you notice Milton hardly ever makes a sound. He doesn't purr. He rarely meows, except when he's hungry. Then he comes up to me and starts meowing and demanding attention. All right. So what else have we got going on here? Excuse me. Let me see if I can I pull up another scene? That's what I wonder. Let's see. I don't see it. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. All right. It's got to be in here somewhere, but I'll find it. Okay. Let me try this again. Okay. Maybe not. All right. Okay. Well, we have, okay, extra cameras, share screen. Oh, I could do it that way. I don't have it set up that way, but I could. Image file, video file, extra camera, slides and PDFs. Okay. That's not too bad. Milton, are you over there? You're still giving yourself a kitty bath. He loves to do that. He loves attention. All right. So I guess for some people, it's lunchtime or close to lunchtime. If you're the one meal a day, it may be your main dinner that's coming up soon. Okay, Milton, you've managed to spread yourself out here. Look at that. You are a sweetheart. What a nice kitty. I need to get a camera just for Milton. You can probably see right here. Ow! Why are you biting me? You're a black... Ow! No. Are you going to misbehave? You're a bad kitty biting me. You sneaky... Now, Milton? No. Bad Milton. Let me show you this vicious animal. This is what I have to deal with. Here's Milton. Hey! No. No biting. No biting. You're a bad kitty. I guess there's always that little Milton attacks section. You must be hungry. That's what it is. When Milton starts to attack, you know that Milton is hungry. Is it time to eat, Mr. Milton? Yeah? Yeah, sweetie. I like you. Yeah. You're sweetie. Look at this. You little Milton. You're cute. I put up with you because you are a nice kitty. Milton is not extremely dangerous. I mean, even when he bites, he's not that vicious. You're a sweet... Oh, look at how cute you are. I think what it is, if I don't pay enough attention to him, he will bite because that's the way Milton is. And let's see. Still going strong, yes, but not as strong as you, but definitely going. That's one thing. And Milton... I think he's starting to get... You should see the expression on this cat's face. He's looking straight at me with those eyes. It's like, you're going to feed me, aren't you? Yes, I'm going to feed you. Every time I eat, you eat too. If I would be eating right now, he would be sticking his face right into my food and trying to eat it. Yeah, I need to get another camera. We'll call it Milton Cam, so you can see what Mr. Milton is doing. Okay, what do we have here? Hey, are cheap eggs as good as the pastured ones? Well, that's a good question. Probably not. The pastured eggs, they're going to eat insects, and they're going to eat, they're going to be outside. They eat a variety of foods. So, no, I think that the pastured eggs or the wild eggs, like the wild duck eggs, are better. They do tend to look a little darker, and I believe they're more nutritious. So what you can do is what I do. Just eat more eggs. I was eating a dozen eggs a day for years. Of course, I was doing it to try to get a heart attack, but that didn't work. But yeah, the pastured eggs are better. But then again, you don't even know when you buy something in the store. They may call it a pastured egg. It may not be. Maybe they're just feeding colored food to their hens. Who knows? The only time I trust a pastured egg is if I know where the egg's coming from. When we used to have farms around here, we could do that. Try hissing at him when he does that. I had a cat that did that. Hissing works. No, I actually tried that, and Milton got more aggressive. Milton's the kind of cat, the more that you try to show aggression, the more aggressive he got. And he actually attacked my leg and ripped it apart. So Milton, now he's falling asleep. You got to see this. This cat is so cute, but if I reach for the camera, he opens his eyes. But he's relaxed. He's falling asleep. He's so cute. They say that having pets can make you live longer. Well, let's see if it does. And this cat is gorgeous. Cute cat. Yes. Hey! No bite. You're acting all lovey-dovey, and then you take your mouth and try to bite me. If you bite me again, I'm going to put you down, and you're going to go out in the kitchen. Okay. All the carnivore doctors push the pastured ones. Well, they do, because they're probably wealthy and they can eat those eggs. And I'm sure there are benefits, but for the rest of us, I can't afford it. My luck has been very bad lately. Hey, my luck is so bad. Is Milton from Opar? No, Milton's from here on the earth, so he's a little bit on the difficult side. But that's okay. He'll learn. That's right. It's like the duckies. And unlike the duckies, though, if he doesn't learn, he doesn't end up in the executive suite. But he'll be fine. I'll be having tuna salad later today. Interesting. Milton doesn't even like tuna. No. He's cute, though. He's a sweetie. He likes sardines, but not tuna. Are you purring? No, you're not purring because you can't purr. Milton does not purr. Is Milton going to bite again? Are you going to attack? You silly cat. Don't even think about it. Look, I got a cordless mouse now. So he doesn't like that. He looks at this thing and thinks, where's the cord? But I gave him the old corded mouse so he could chew it up and play with it. And I don't know what he did with it. It's around here somewhere. But then again, he was playing with the belt from my Bobcat. This right here, this is the fan belt off of the Bobcat. And you can see that it's gotten kind of thin because the mechanism that puts tension on it got kind of stuck. Okay, and Jonathan has a comment. Eggs' fatty acid profile isn't ideal, so it wouldn't make much difference. Pastured eggs I buy are strictly for peace of mind. Well, there you go. You got the information right from the source. Fatty acid profile is, oops. Okay, Milton. Yeah. You're better off eating the fatty meat. Milton, he's looking at this. Oh, he wants to play with it. Look at that. Look at Milton. You want to help? Want to play? There goes Milton. Look at those. Oh, look at those teeth. Milton is a very dangerous animal. Let me move the camera over here. Here you go, Milton. I think Milton just wants to play. Look at that. You want to play, little Milton? Okay, come on. Oh, he's funny. I got the cat toy over here. Oh, there he goes. Look at those sharp teeth. You're a dangerous animal. Yes, you are. This cat is so cute. I love this cat. Milton, what are you? Milton, no. Milton, Milton. Okay, there you go. Where's the cat toy, Milton? Did you take it away? Oh, here's one of them. There you go, Milton. There you go, Milton. Come on, Milton. There we go. Hey, Milton. Now Milton lost interest. That's just the way Milton is. You try to get him, he loses interest. And Milton left. Want to play? It's funny. You try to get the cat interested, and they end up giving up. That's just the way kitty cats are. And we'll get this bobcat belt out of here before it makes the couch dirty. Right. And we'll readjust ourselves for the remaining part of the live stream. Eating cheap eggs are still better than Pop-Tarts. Yes. How could anybody even eat a Pop-Tart? They're disgusting. I never even thought about Pop-Tarts until Dave Mack was talking about Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts. When he played the vegan, what do you call it? Bellshine, the vegan lady with the blue wig. That was always funny. I haven't watched Dave Mack's videos as much as I used to. For a while, I could keep up with him, but there were just so many of them that I could no longer keep up with it. We have 42 people, so our viewership is decreasing. Once we get in the 30s, then we'll be able to wrap up the live stream. So what I want to do, I want to get everybody a possibility. If you wish to say hello, you can feel free to log in for a bit. And if not, as this starts to wind down, I don't know, I hear the mail. I'm still waiting for those gaskets for my Bobcat. I need those badly, but when they get here, they get here. Just like the cheapest meats are better than Cocoa Puffs. Well, Cocoa Puffs are disgusting anyway. I don't know how anybody could go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You have to be cuckoo to want to eat a Cocoa Puff. Yeah. Cocoa crap, that's what it is. Cocoa Puff. Anything with the word cocoa is disgusting. Here, have a drink of cocoa. Yeah. That looks like something I got from a ditch. Some kind of mud. They put some mud and sugar together and make a drink out of it. That's pretty sad. Whoever thought that eating roasted seeds, paste from roasted seeds would be a good thing? Hard to say. But then again, one of the few things I did like was peanut butter, but peanut butter is definitely different. Okay, so do we have anything else going on here? Now, next week, there's supposed to be a meetup in Kalamazoo, Michigan. I don't see John Together Strong here today, but not right now anyway. But he does have that website where you can look up the different carnivore events, let me see, where is that? I had a link for that here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it and see who we got today. Let's see, hold on. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Eagle Project Productions. There we go. Keto Carnivore Guide. Okay. I don't see mine on there. That's interesting. Let's see. I don't see it. So evidently the Keto and Carnivore Guide doesn't show anything for today. Where's Thomas's live stream? I don't see it, but you can look it up. Maybe you'll have better success. Let me go over here to the chat. This is the one. Okay. I was looking at that, but it's kind of useless because there's nothing there. So I don't know what exactly is going on, but that's okay. Let me get this out of here. Okay. And it's not like OBS where you can add the link, but once I get my computer issues straightened out and I go back to the triangle computer over here, I will run StreamYard and OBS at the same time which is what Mitch does. I can even put 3 monitors because this unit, it has 2 display ports and it has 1 HDMI connector. You see the old computer over here? What do they call that? And by the way, this is something I got from the trash. My neighbor was throwing out some stuff. It's a projector that I can use with the computer. So I can have my own do-it-yourself outdoor movie. And I think this thing over here, it opens from the top somehow. I forget how to open this silly case. But I fixed it up. I put extra memory in it, and it's doing pretty good. But yeah, let's see here. Okay. So what else do we have? We have, okay. I added our stream to John's website. No clue why it isn't on there. Well, that's it. Unless somebody takes action, it won't be there. But that's okay. Now it's fixed. And Thomas says it was canceled. I guess that was your live stream is canceled. Okay. And Bob says, Bob Wright, duck food. Yes. You do not want to eat duck food unless you're a duck. And even ducks don't. They'd rather eat meat than duck food. And Vampire, nice show, Rick. Well, thank you. I always try to make the best possible show. But again, this show is not about me. It's about you. My carnivore friends, my non-carnivore friends, people into sustainable living. I recommend everyone. Now, very few of the people that I watch YouTube ever go to my live stream, but we do have several people that are regulars, and I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to see more people drop in, and since I'm teaming up with Jonathan and I use his StreamYard, you are welcome at any time when the link is up to come on in. If you turn out to be a troll, I will remove you. But on the other hand, there's no reason not to come in. And I appreciate that. And we still have 44 people watching, which is really good. Generally, when we go under 40, I shut it down. I really would like to have my lunch, although, again, I never get hungry. That's one of the very interesting things about being on the carnivore diet as long as I have been. I don't get hungry. What happens to me is this. If I was to miss a meal, I'm still fine. I'm not going to fall asleep. But what will happen is my ambition starts to decrease. My desire to do something else, it goes down. I may yawn a little bit more, but I won't fall asleep. But then once the food is cooking, I smell the meat cooking, I start eating. Then within about 10, 15 minutes, the energy is coming back up, and I'm more determined than ever to do something. Now, I don't know what's going on with the weather here. It is really very dark, but it hasn't rained. I'm thinking about what I might do. I might work outside. I might go out there. I still have some stuff from the old charger that I cut up that I need to take apart. I have the 2 doors sitting by my front door. The reason I haven't done it is because the bolts are rusty, and I have to work slowly on this. Sometimes I'll actually bring stuff in the house so I can disassemble it. It's almost like archaeology in a way that I don't break all the parts. So that's what I'll be doing eventually. But for now, I'll find something good to do. Well, anyway, do we have any more comments here? I have a feeling that, okay, there's not much else going on. But I'm up to 50, 46. For some reason, people are still watching my live stream. So that's really good. Although the comments seem to have slowed down. Now, let me check I see that Jonathan updated it. Let me check this website, and we will, where did that go? Okay, here it is. Okay, so we'll go ahead and refresh this. And I don't see it. Maybe post your show optional. Okay. I don't see it because my name's not on the list. That may be part of it. Maybe it might be my browser. That's another thing. Let me try a different browser. That might be the way to go. So we'll copy this. We'll go to another one. Again, I'll have to get the OBS to work so that I can show you, because usually in my live stream, I'll show you different things that I'm doing online. Let me see here. I'm going to use the Firefox browser. All right. And I still don't see it. That's weird. Come together strong. Huh. I guess there's some bugs that need to be fixed. What would happen if I started eliminating some of these like this? Nope. Don't see it. My name is not on the list. That's the problem. As far as I can tell. Grid. Nope. All right. That's kind of useless, but I'm sure a little adjustment will be fine. It's probably designed to be used with some type of phone app anyway. So if anyone can see my live stream in that guide, let me know. Otherwise, let's see. All right, here we go. Okay. All right. I've watched the whole stream, waiting for another marathon stream, and I don't want to miss it. Well, I don't think it'll go to that point unless it starts pouring down rain, in which case it will. Listen while on my 8-mile hike, my regional park. Always head home around this time as the rattlesnakes come out to sunbathe. Yeah, unless you're hunting rattlesnake for food, you probably don't want to encounter them. I'm multitasking. That's what I need to be doing. I do that a lot when I'm watching or listening to other YouTubes. So you might see me comment every now and then, but not a lot. But definitely it's always interesting because for me, I'm sure a lot of people know, I say this many times. Who out there can tell me the reason why I go on YouTube? It's not for the money because I haven't made any in 19 years. Does anybody know the reason why I go on YouTube? I'll give you a chance. And Lady June says, it is raining here. Does that count? Well, it's not raining here, and I don't think it's even rained at all because my rain gauge looks like it's just got a trace in it. It must have rained last night. Plus, I haven't been outside to feed the kitty cats, so they're probably super hungry, and they'll probably attack me when I open the door. You never know. To meet like-minded people. That was correct. That is the reason why I went on YouTube. I went on YouTube to meet people, and I didn't even know there was a carnivore community. I'd be working outside if it wasn't raining. That's kind of what I need to do. I need to work outside. The main reason why I went on YouTube, and this was back 19 years ago, there was no carnivore community in 2007. In fact, I don't think there were any carnivore videos until maybe 2015 or 2016, which is, I think, when Baker and then later on Chafee and you had Butter Bob Briggs. I haven't seen videos from Butter Bob lately. He came on for a while. I guess he makes videos from time to time. But there was nothing carnivore related back then. So the main reason that I went, main reason I'm still watching. Okay, well, that's good. And usually multitasking on a lot of these live streams. I do that. Sometimes I'll even play 2 live streams at once and then just try to catch the highlights if it's a pretty ordinary one. Grass needs curry. The thing about a lot of the live streams, there are some pretty big live streams. Now that on the carnivore community, not as much, but for example, if you're watching one of those Dr. Berry live streams, you could have thousands of people in there. There's absolutely no way that you can give that much attention to that many people. Even in my live stream, when the chat first starts, the comments are coming in strong. This is why I let the chat go for so long, because after 4 or 5 or 6 hours, the chat starts to slow down. And then everyone, they pretty much come in as they like. So that's really good. Okay, yeah, grass needs cutting, not curry. I mean, if you were a cow, maybe you'd put curry in the grass so it tastes better. But yeah. And just think, if you had animals, you wouldn't have to mow. You just put the animals out there and let them graze, and they will graze away. The only place you'll have to mow is maybe a patch here and there, maybe along the fence, because they always seem to leave the stuff in the hard to get places. They like to eat in one spot. Anyway, so that looks pretty good. And I'm thinking, since we've had so much good participation, we've had people come online, we can probably wrap this up. I see we've got about 43, 42. We're falling into that 30s category, which we can delete. I don't thought I heard a buzzing sound. I don't even have the phone with me. I don't even know where that thing is. I was trying to make another video yesterday and it overheated. And then I put it somewhere on where it went. I used to get tons of the wild ducks, not many anymore. What kind of ducks were they? Were they the mallard ducks or were they the Muscovy ducks? There seems to be a shortage of Muscovy ducks around here, and you can't blame me for it because I haven't eaten any Muscovy duck this year. But I might have one later on in the year. Nicely done. Great work, Rick. Well, thank you, Jonathan. And I see that you are still here listening, which is pretty awesome, pretty amazing. Rick, what's a good way to clean a moldy shingle roof? Code enforcement is complaining. Well, the easiest way to do it would be to use a sodium hypochlorite solution or bleach. It's not going to hurt if you don't put too much of it. If you extremely bleach your roof, you may cause some of the asphalt to harden, but a mixed solution, it should be fine. And you want to make sure that whatever gravel you have hasn't come off. But I would use a bleach solution. You can also use hydrogen peroxide, but that's a lot more expensive and it doesn't work as well. I just go to the Home Depot, buy the concentrated bleach, mix it with some water, test it in a spot, see what it looks like. Get yourself a pump sprayer that you can just fill it up, pump it up, get up by the roof and just start spraying it. And that's it. My roof is covered with plants, and code enforcement hasn't complained about that yet. The iguanas are hiding today. No sun out, I guess. Yeah, and they do that on really hot days. I haven't seen any iguanas the last. I saw one yesterday, but not a lot. They do tend to hide in the rainy season. Actually, what it is, excuse me. When it's cloudy, a lot of the iguanas go up in the trees to look for food. They'll eat fruits, they'll eat leaves, they'll eat flowers, whatever they can get. They're going to be over there eating and doing a lot less sitting around the canal. Dr. Baker, in 2018, termed the name carnivore in his book, The Carnivore Diet. Okay, so it's 2018. I guess I was about right. Before that, there was no carnivore diet. There was, of course, the Atkins diet, but the Atkins diet was not a carnivore diet. Excuse me. I might be the person that can talk the longest with drinking minimal water. Let's see. Let me see if I can find that. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. That's interesting. Where did that go? There was a meat-only diet. That is true. Barkay was carnivore online around 2017, 2018. Well, there you go. So again, now Barkay is a long-term low-carbohydrate eater. I had a book here that was about Atkins diet, but I can't remember where I put it. I'll be glad when I get my other computer and the NAS is working. I can just go click, click, click. What I'm going to do, I'm thinking about taking one of these keyboards and turning it into a macro pad. I'm going to put labels on all the keys, and then I'll use my little converter box. I mean, you can do it with software, but I actually built, I believe I used a Raspberry Pi. I made one of those years ago so that when you push a button, you can program it to send out a string of commands. I may do that. Although some people did use, there was a flight simulator. I forget, a friend of mine that was really into that. They had a software you could use to map the keys. But I actually built a hardware device to do that. And I saw it floating around here. So I'll have to do that eventually. Let me see something here. Oh, boy. Let's see. Well, there's the food list. Foods to enjoy. There it is. Okay. Foods to enjoy, foods to avoid. And then, see, the Atkins diet included the low sugar fruits, blackberries, raspberries, coconut, watermelon, small portions, cranberries. Avoid the high sugar fruits, no bananas, grapes, mangoes, oranges, cherries, low carb vegetables, spinach, asparagus. So the whole idea of the Atkins diet was a low carbohydrate diet. It was not a carnivore diet. And you could have mustard, hot sauce, soy sauce, vinegar, herbs, spices, except blends with sugar, lemon juice, Worcestershire sauce, sugar-free pickles, and bone broth. So it wasn't carnivore, but that was an early diet. And it was actually quite effective for a lot of people. I mean, Mitch said that he had used Atkins diet for quite some time. So that's pretty good. Okay. Oh, food pyramid. There we go. I found online Atkins food pyramid. Atkins lifestyle food pyramid. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Vegetables. Yeah, so there are vegetables and there's the occasional fruit. But it's basically otherwise more related to the carnivore diet than anything else. The so-called keto diet, that's where that came from. I never heard that term keto until maybe about the time that I discovered this in the 2014, 2015 time. But again, what did I know? Added sugar, hydrogenated oils are zapped out of this healthy pyramid. That's true. I don't know if the Atkins diet ever allowed seed oils or not, but pretty good and interesting. Okay, let's see. Oh, Muscovy duck. All right. Yeah, so either the gators have been eating them or somebody had them removed, or it could be just you got a lot of hungry people over there that have been cooking them up, so they disappear. And he's asking, when is your next live? Well, generally, my live, the one that I attribute to my channel, Saturday morning at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That's when my live starts. Now, I join other lives as well every 2 weeks, and this is the one of the every 2 weeks. I'm on with Russ Mitchell, Keto Cookout. That is at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday night. There's also Carnivore Talk that anyone can join in. That is Monday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes when I get back from my neighborhood get-together barbecue, I will drop in on that one. There's also Liz, Black Box Warning, who was here earlier. And when she is available, she has Tuesday night, usually at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a live. And I often get invited to that one. And you may see me in other lives at different times. But that's pretty much what I know is coming up. So if you like my channel, and it seems like you do, you can drop in. I'm going to take the pork belly off in 15 minutes looking delicious. Yes, I'm sure it is. Stuff's good. When I go out early in the morning, I scare them out of the trees. The Muscovy ducks, well, it's unusual for them to go in the trees because they usually hang out on the ground. 5 hours is still going. You the quack man. Yes, I keep going. I don't get worn out. I thought keto was a form of kung fu. Well, back then, maybe. They jump into the canal. Man, they are fast swimmers. Well, that sounds like the iguanas. Iguanas are fast swimmers. The ducks, not so much. They just paddle along. They're easy to catch. Atkins allowed keto when we're in the midst of anorexia vegana disinformation. That's right. That is true. Atkins' diet was not a carnivore diet. You're always welcome to come and hump day. I will if I'm not out working late like I usually am. A lot of times I get home from work, I pop on your chat, I go to take a bath, make dinner, do all that. And then sometimes by the time I'm done, I'll go in my room. And if it's after 10 o'clock or 9, 30 or whatever, boom, I'm out. But I try to do that. Oh, we're back up to 49 people. It's pretty incredible. We seem to be ranging. I don't think anybody gets as many viewers as I do for that long of a time. But the comments, they have kind of slowed down. What do we have here? Oh, Jonathan says, sorry, I meant Atkins allowed Cetos. Okay. So, all right. See, that's the bad thing. But the new Atkins chart that I saw, actually, it discouraged seed oils. Let me see. Okay. Let's do this. Let me see if this will come up here. We can look at this. All right. I'll find it. Okay. Let me do this. And let me do this. And let me do this. Okay. Huh. Well, I thought I had it. All right, let's see. No, it's not there. Interesting. Let's see. Oh. That's what it is. Okay. That file is in the wrong format. I'm not going to worry about it. But there's actually what's listed as Atkins Lifestyle Food Guide Pyramid. And it says no added sugars and hydrogenated oils. So that they must have changed their stance a little bit. Okay, there we go. Well, that's not good. Okay. No problem. Oh, well. I'm not going to bother with that. Everyone can look it up. It's not a big deal. So let's see. Let's hit these comments. They seem to be coming in strong. And Aaron has returned. Hello, everyone. Dee was our most active viewer today. Thinking for myself. Congratulations. I like it when people are active. We have a hey to Aaron. You're the best show, Rick. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I try. I'm not the most polished and I'm not the most prepared, but I do the very best that I can. Rick's one of very few people I enjoy listening to in continuous prose. And that's good, because if Jonathan likes listening to me, that's a good sign. I think that he's not the only one. That's why I can't seem to get rid of everybody. Going on 6 hours. Yeah, well, we've done 8, we've done 12. We don't need to do that. Usually on these potentially rainy days are the days that I tend to go longer. And Aaron is walking. I guess you're out there around the farm. I thought D was Yellow Rose. Nope. I'm stuffed. There we are. That pork must have been delicious. Need to hit the shake plate before a nap. Well, that's it. Seems to work for some people. I got something better than a shake plate. It's called a Bobcat. Go out there, do some work on the Bobcat, and you'll find out exactly what shaking is. Naps, what are those? That's a good question. No, the iguanas, not the ducks. That's what I figured. Yeah, the iguanas, they're very fast in the water. They jump out of the trees and boom, they're gone. I'm back. Did live with Chrissy, did my live. Made my wife breakfast and then cooked 3 pounds of bacon. Now back listening to Rick. Well, I'll be listening to you tomorrow. So I will return the favor. I'd join your chat, but I've been doing this Saturday morning thing for quite a while now, and it's kind of my time, it looks like. Now, believe it or not, there was somebody else that was doing a Saturday morning. You probably remember. He used to do a Saturday morning at 9 o'clock. And I bet you know exactly who that is. It's Mitch. I started doing a live at 8 so that I could get my live done before Mitch. The same thing that Dan does with my live. He starts his live at 7. And then he tries to get it done sometime around 8 or after. And then the viewers can move to my live stream. But since there's nobody else live today, usually I'd send them to Jerry. It makes a hard limit. It's like, all right, hard limit. But I don't see a hard limit today. So that's why I haven't done that. Ribeye today. Nice. Very nice. I haven't had one since March. The live was with CB a few weeks back. Finished about 7:30 p.m. UK time. Yeah, that's true. True. All the carnivore doctors like Ken Berry hate the seed oils. Well, I didn't eat the seed oils. At first, I didn't know that they really did anything bad. I just thought that it, they said it's healthy vegetable oil. So whenever they use the term vegetable and healthy, to me, let me do the opposite. If they're going to use healthy vegetable oil, I'm going to use unhealthy lard or tallow. Animal fats, the unhealthy, high cholesterol, artery clogging, deadly. I finally figured out why Milton turned the stove on midstream. He wasn't trying to burn the house down. He was just trying to bake some bagels so he could squeeze into the spandex carb load and ride your junk bike to Starbucks. Well, there you go. Well, with the flat tire it's got now, I can't really ride. Believe it or not, sometimes I'll go on the bike just so that I can take a look at the last remaining plant nursery. I always keep an eye out, see if they're doing anything there. But I used to go down Sunset Drive all the time. I had friends that lived out there. And if I had nothing else to do, I would simply ride my bike down to the farm and see what they wanted to do. Usually it involves something interesting. Usually a little bit of time in their old Bobcat, moving around stuff, digging out weeds, spreading dirt. It was always fun to get a little Bobcat time as a teenager. And now I go out there, it's all houses except for that little nursery. And I don't even think they speak English over there, but if they did, I would still do the same thing. But it's not like it used to be. Miami is nothing like it used to be. And we have smiles from Aaron. There we go. And we have 48 people. That's incredible. So anyway, I think it's pretty amazing that we have such a good group of chatters. The only thing I don't like about YouTube is they don't really show you who's there. You have to wait until somebody puts a comment in there. And I understand why they do that, because you can watch a YouTube video without being logged in. So it makes sense. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to figure this out one of these days. We're working on it. Let's see. Kelly on the 30th, so that would be tomorrow. I really don't see anybody else that has a live. If anybody knows about a live that's coming up, feel free to tell me. And I wish more of the people that I have watched their videos would take some time out, watch my video, and maybe join in. I don't bite. Milton might, but I won't. Let's see here. I got a recommendation. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Got some of the new YouTubers out there that pop in. I might take my workouts to muscular failure, but even I couldn't survive a 100-degree Miami bike ride fueled by nothing but cold pork rinds and pure hatred for spandex. I can tell you one thing. I never understood the purpose of spandex. There's nothing that makes me more disgusted when I'm riding my bike to see these people wearing that horrible skin tight crap. I don't get it, you know. I mean, if you fall off your bike, it doesn't offer a whole lot of protection. That's another thing. And most of these are vegan riders, so they're not exactly appealing. Now, they had a great body, maybe it'd be a different story, but I don't know. The whole spandex thing, I mean, come on, people. If you're going to ride that fast, go to Europe and join the Tour de France or something. But I agree. The heat here is tough. Sub to Stargazer, Vampire, and Tim. Good. See? That's what we need to do. You know what? I think I'm subscribed to all those channels as well. We have about 25 to 35 regular viewers that hide in the bushes. Well, that is true. Well, maybe one day they'll come out. My next live will be with Max, then you, Rick. And again, I was very, very surprised to hear some of the things the guy Max, not the other Max, the one that doesn't like me anymore, but this other guy, Max, that is teamed up with Jonathan. It's on, I believe, Thursday. It's sometime during the week. I look out for it. And they were talking about, how Max has trouble gaining weight on the carnivore diet, and he strategically adds carbohydrates, which I thought was very interesting. It's the opposite of what most people would have. Most people, they're dealing with excess body fat, so they need to avoid the carbohydrates. But for some of the people, they can use it, but you're not, loading with carbs. Don't know how to log in. I'm 70. Well, you click the link, and hopefully it'll work for you. Compression clothing is useful for endurance when training with predominantly type 1 muscle fibers. On that continuum, that is literally the only benefit. Interesting. But like you said, in this heat, not much of a benefit. Yeah, Mex Helmer, the low-carb consultant, Thursday around 10 a.m. Eastern Time. You should check it out. There are replays. It was very interesting. And I don't think that Max is familiar with me yet, but I'm sure that after he's been on Jonathan's live enough times, he will be. So he's only talking about adding like a banana and perhaps a few tablespoons of honey. Well, there you go. So he's not talking about eating a pizza. That's for sure. And if you look at him, you can see that he's got, well, let's just say that he has a much nicer physique than someone like me does. I'm just up and down like a palm tree. The only time that I've got anything, other than that, maybe is if, like the last picture that Barry Simon made of Rick's perfect girlfriend, and in which case that may be palm tree with bigger coconuts. All right, so let's see here. Yeah. The good thing is about this palm tree is the coconuts don't fall off. When you're hunting iguana, beware. Iguanas love to hide, and they do have pretty sharp claws, and they're relatively strong. So if you see an iguana going up a coconut tree and they're trying to hide between the coconuts, stand back, because when that coconut falls out of the tree, depending on the way the tree is sloped, if you're on the side away from the slope, it'll usually drop straight down. But if you're on the side where the slope is, the coconut can hit the tree and then sort of bounce off. And once it does that, you don't have time to react. Next thing you know, the coconut hits you on the head and you've got a headache. I think with the amount of hair that I have and the amount of lard that I have, it did cushion the impact somewhat. I keep saying to him, who you are, Rick, but he doesn't remember. See what I mean? Doesn't remember. Get some lunch and chill for a bit, Rick. We are grateful for your time. Always a man who over-delivers. Well, I learn from the best. I learn from people like you, Jonathan, people that inspire me. Yes, I'm inspired by Jonathan in many ways. So That's why I recommend his channel all the time. And I know there's been a few arguments between some people on YouTube. Maybe once in a while you'll get somebody that aggravates somebody else. But you have to look at the whole package. You can't look at a problem. My compression shirt is too loose now. Well, Aaron, that's good. And by the way, you have to admit, at her age, Erin does not look her age. She's also active on the farm. I mean, I've seen her working hard in her videos. How many people, even at a younger age, will even try to work that hard? You see her over there doing manual labor. And she seems to be, you know, she's got good size arms. She's pretty strong. So that's a good thing. That's one of the great things about living in the country. The bad thing about living in the country is a lot of people do tend to get really fat. But on the other hand, if you can adjust your diet and reduce the amount of fat, the country lifestyle is actually pretty good. Because if you live in a city, it depends on where you live. There seems to be two drastic extremes. The people who live in the country, people that are very sedentary, that don't do much, maybe they'll sit in a tractor all day, maybe they'll sit at a desk, tend to get really fat because they eat a lot. Then you have the people that work hard all the time. They tend to be the younger ones, and they may eat the same stuff that the older ones do, but because of their metabolism and the way that they live, they don't have all the aches and pains. I think one of the things that really slows people down is when they injure themselves, and then it becomes hard to do anything, and then they lose the interest in doing it. But on the other hand, you have people that live in the city. Some of them sit at a desk all day. Some of them eat duck food. They get fat. But other people who live in the city, they might be more like Rick. They walk everywhere. They ride a bike. They use transit for the longer trips. They climb up and down stairs. So, and in general, those people tend to be healthier than the average rural person. But again, it's all lifestyle. These are things that you can do. You don't have to settle for whatever you're stuck with. There goes the mail truck. And the mail truck drove right by. So that means that my Bobcat parts are not here. Oh, well, they should be here by Monday. My Bobcat will sit there dead for another thing. What did you master? Maybe science. Electrical engineering. My degree is in electrical engineering. I went to Miami-Dade College and FIU, which are local institutions. Had about a 4.0 average. From what you know, what's the recommended fat to protein ratio? 70-30. I don't know, because I eat a combination of carnivore foods. Like for lunch, I'll probably have pork shoulder. I have no idea. What I may have to start doing is finding a way to analyze it. I may have to blend it up and then try to see how I can determine exactly how much fat. I've been told, just from what I've told other people, that I'm about 50-50 fat to protein, but I really don't know, honestly. But then again, if you have any questions about nutrition, you got Jonathan. Check him out on his channel. You'd be surprised at how much that man knows. That's my go-to. If there's anything related to antique cars, electrical, plumbing, roofing, welding, I mean, you name it, if it involves a trade, you can ask me. I know a lot of it. My dad and I built a house. I've worked on a lot of projects. We've done additions. So I'm very familiar with that. But when it comes to nutrition, all I know is that meat tastes good. And if I can catch it, I'll cook it. That's about all I know. But I've always liked to dig. I actually like hard work. Well, there you go. And you see, with the carnivore diet and with that attitude, you're going to continue to get better and better health and physique. People focus too much on weight. I tend to think about looks, you know. Now, of course, you can go to the extreme. As you know, you saw the Barry Simon picture with Dr. Baker modified to look like a girl. That would be very nice. Now, they don't make women like that, but if they did, I'd probably scare them away. But hey, it'd be something to look at. Some of us guys, we prefer that women are strong. That way they don't act helpless. You don't have to feel sorry for them. They take charge of what they need to do, and they don't use excuses. It's like, oh. And if they need your help, they'll ask you, Rick, I need help. I'll be glad to help you. That's just the way that I am. And the thunder is returning. I try to like all your stuff, Aaron. I like to promote carnivore fitness stuff. Yes, that is very true. Really, this is something that I've had people ask me more than once. What do you define as fitness? What exactly is fitness? Does that mean that every guy has to be built like Jonathan? No. Fitness at its basic level is being fit, or being like when you put a part. It's like, for example, fitment or fitness. Let's say I want to put two parts together. They have to fit. Otherwise, I can't use them. If they don't fit, I have to modify the parts so they fit. Think about this salt shaker, for example. What would happen if this lid was just a tiny little bit smaller? When I tried to screw this on, it wouldn't fit. So I'd either have to make the bottle bigger or make this top smaller. Or the opposite way around, make this bigger and this smaller if this was too small. But it's like that. Fitness for purpose is the saying that we have in engineering. And what that is, does the object or the item, the tool or whatever you use, does it do its job? If you're using this to work with nuts and bolts, it'll work, but it'll chew up the nut or bolt and you'll end up damaging the part. So this is like a last resort. My definition of fitness, and again, you have this bolt, you use a wrench. You don't use a vice grip unless the bolt looks like this and it's all rusted out. See? Like this exhaust manifold bolt off of my Bobcat. You can see that it's kind of rusty and tapered. I had to use this to get it off. So if your physical shape, your physical attributes are good enough for you to get your job done, you are not in pain, you can function as well as you need to, and you don't mind the way you look, then you're fit. But if you're overweight, you're out of breath, or as they say, out of shape, although that's a misnomer because you're still a shape. A top is still a shape, whether it's upright or flipped over. But that's the thing. So again, as Jonathan says, promoting the carnivore fitness thing. And there we go. Jonathan likes women that are strong, independent, and curvier. Nothing worse than sleeping with a rattlesnake. Well, there you go. And again, if that's the case, I wonder if what Jonathan would think about. Where did that picture go again? It's here somewhere. That girl. That'd be kind of interesting. Let's see. What do you think? I guess that's strong, independent, and curvier. Not bad. All right, let's see. Thanks, Jonathan. I know I'm probably not doing the exercises on point, but I want to show that I'm doing them. Maybe inspire someone. I never knew there was such a thing as a ratcheting hula belt, so I learned something from your channel as well. Let's see. The ability to do the work needed to optimally reach one's subjective and objective goals. That's Jonathan's definition of fitness. Same thing. Very nice. Aaron, exactly. I'm all for it as long as you don't get hurt. And that's another thing. One of the great things about Jonathan's experience, he can do these exercises and live this lifestyle without getting further injured. He's already injured, but he's not making it any worse. In fact, I think if Jonathan was not exercising, he would be in far worse pain. That's what I believe. Could I be wrong? Yes. Fitness equals fitness, ribeye in my mouth. Well, that sounds good to me. Let's see here. And let's see what Jonathan says. Whoops. She's not for me. I like her hair, I guess. Well, I have to admit, that is a pretty gal right there. I'd love to have a gal that looks like that, honestly, because you wouldn't have to worry, oh, this guy hit on my girlfriend. I'm like, not my girlfriend. She'll kick his butt. She ain't going to mess with him. All right, so let's see here. Agreed. All right. So, again, not too bad. Let me see if I can. There we go. All right. Now you have to look at me. Not as pretty, but not too bad either. Hey, I'd settle for a gal that had the same build that I did, as long as they're not, what I don't like short women. I'm not saying that they're bad. If I wanted somebody short, I'd get another pet. I got my kitty cat. Normally, the women that I know, I see them as people. They're my associates. They're not objects to be salivated over. They're not like a piece of meat. I'm not going to treat women like a piece of meat because that's not me. I treat people with respect based on who they are, what they've done. I don't care about your position. I don't care about your title. I don't care if you're a doctor, lawyer, whatever. What I care about is, how do you treat other people? How do you treat me? People that don't treat me nice, I let them go. If you don't treat me nice, why would I deal with you? Why would I make my life more difficult when I could be around other people that appreciate it? Okay, so let's see here. She's got to be able to lift Rick. Well, that's true. And I'm skinny. I weigh 195 pounds. But if the gal looks like that, she could definitely lift me up. I might be able to lift her up too. You never know. I mean, I pick up engine blocks. Those things are heavy. And the engine blocks are not as easy to pick up because they're hard and they're sharp and whatever, and they'll scratch you. If you got a girlfriend that looks like that, you probably wouldn't feel bad about getting extra close. The way it is. Fitness is more important on the inside than the outside, what you see. Well, a lot of times what's on the outside reflects what's on the inside. But as Jonathan says, people get into trouble because they don't know how to leverage diet, exercise, supplements, and other things to build a healthy physique in a safe way. It's like we were talking earlier about the weight loss through GLP. They can work, but only if you use them correctly. And that's the thing. The old Latin saying, knowledge is power. The correct knowledge is needed to be able to do something. It's like me. If I could remember how to set up my phone system, I could get my payphone working again. But I forgot how to interface a T1 channel bank with my computer. So that is a problem. Let's see. She has better biceps than me. Well, there you go. That's it. You got better biceps than me because I ain't got none. I got a little teeny. That ain't no bicep. That's just a little bit of a bump there. Hi, I'm back. D has returned. That's right. D has returned. And we're just about ready to shut down the live stream so that Rick can go and enjoy lunch. And maybe I'll go outside, see what the weather looks like. I may go ahead and take the tire off of my bicycle and figure out why it went flat. It's probably just one of the patches that came off. Put some air in it. See what I can do. Let's see what else we got here. Hello to D. And we have a hello back. 40 years. Heavy line tech for Chrysler. New and old. So were you around in the old days when they had the cars in the 60s and 70s? Maybe. Or maybe you're too young for that. Yeah, Rick's still on. He knows I listen to full replay. That is correct. And again, anyone that wanted to join in had the opportunity. The Link has been there, and I will see you tomorrow, most likely, because you're normally there with John, the carnivore teacher. She's very pretty, but too much bicep. I don't understand. What's wrong with, let's see. Well, I don't know. That looks good to me. You can never have too much, right? That's okay. But it's definitely pretty. I love the hair. Cute face. Look at this good looking guy, too. He's a wacko, though. I heard he's a quack. Nothing but a quack. Too much bicep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. That kind of person doesn't exist, but if she did, yeah, you'd say, well, what happened to Rick? Well, you know, Rick got himself a girlfriend. Oh, okay. The 58-year-old virgin finally got a girlfriend. That's scary. Good thing he's too old to produce kids. Or is he? Let's see. Rick just wants a woman that can hold the car up while he works on the engine. Well, that's true, too. If I got to change a tire, you don't want those women that go, oh, my tire went flat. Like in that commercial for Goodyear. The tire goes flat. What this woman needs is a man. But you could get Goodyear Double Eagle tires. Has its own spare inside. My gal, I got a flat tire. No problem. Jack, put the tire on that thing. Oh, what happened? Did you have car trouble? Did you get home, 15 minutes late? Yeah, the tire went flat. I had to change the tire. Oh, okay. No problem. And you see the old tire in the back of the truck. Like, yep, I see it went flat. Did you use the what do you call it? The impact, the cordless impact? Nah, battery was dead. I did it the old fashioned way with the tire iron. Oh, okay. That's good. My thoughts exactly. Yes. Let's see. Hello to Juliet. Thanks, Rick. Great show today. Bye, Jonathan. Can't forget you. Nope. That's right, retired Rick. And I will try to catch you for your hump day on Wednesday night, which I usually do, although I'm usually listening while I do something else. While you're talking, I'm taking a shower. I'm cooking my dinner. I might be putting my tools away. I don't like leaving my tools in the van. So that way, if somebody breaks in the van, which, by the way, I never lock my doors. If you see my vehicle, the doors are always unlocked because they're junky vehicles. I figure somebody wants to take something, it's better they don't break the window. Just open the door and take what you want. It's usually garbage anyway. And as for stealing it, you're probably not going to steal it because my truck was so hard to start. And my van, well, stealing it is probably not going to happen unless you're trying to get scrap metal. All right. So we have 38 people. I think it's about high time that we wind this down. And again, I am really happy that everyone has dropped in. We have gone from 8 to after 2, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. That is a 6-hour live stream. A little bit more than usual. But again, when somebody else has a live stream, I always yield place to them. So in the beginning, we usually have our friend Dan. And isn't he a good guy? We like him. Not only does he have a good sense of humor, but he's pretty active and he takes care of his family and keeps in shape. Can't go wrong with that. Love real women. Well, there you go. Well, everybody has a different definition. Some people like women that are larger and fattier, like a ribeye steak. And some people like women that are kind of skinny, like filet mignon. There's all different kinds. And then you have Rick, who will go for the tomahawk or the T-bone. Thanks, Rick and Jonathan. I'll catch you on replay. Bye, everyone. Bye, Juliet. And don't forget, tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have Juliet and John for the Carnivore Sunday School. So check them out. I always do. Unless I'm working, then I have to listen while I work. And we have a bye to Juliet. All right. So let's go ahead. We will do an ending here. I'm going to set this up now that Jonathan has enabled the administrative access, and I'm going to fix my computer. And hopefully by next week, I'm going to include OBS with StreamYard. You can join in. Feel free. Remember, I'm a good guy. I'm not going to trash you. If you happen to be a vegan that's in the closet listening, you are welcome here. And I do know about how to grow a great vegetable garden. I know all about composting. I can teach you how to graft fruit trees. I can set you up, if you have the space, for the ultimate vegan retreat. I can help you deal with insects. There's so many things that I can help you with as a vegan, even though I'm not a vegan. And besides, what better friend for a vegan to have than a carnivore friend? Because your carnivore friend's not going to steal your mangoes, not going to steal your bananas. It's going to be giving you mangoes, bananas, avocados. If you live here in Florida or somewhere where they grow, I'll teach you how you can graft your own avocado trees so you can get avocados in 2 years instead of 10. And I can show you how to identify and combat avocado and mango and vegetable pests and diseases. And by the way, anyone that likes avocados and mangoes, there's my friend down south, Tom, with his Sleepy Avocado Farm, Sleepy Lizard Avocado Farm. And you can watch his videos. But again, there's also another guy named I forget his name, but his channel's called Fruitful Trees. So if you are, maybe you're on a replay and you're a vegan, vegetarian, or even an omnivore, there are, I'm sure, people out there that like to eat meat and vegetables. I can show you how to do that. What I try to encourage people, if you're going to eat a mixed diet, try to eat as many local foods as possible. And if you're going to eat plants and you got some land, grow your own and see which ones agree with you and which ones don't. I think for most people, if you're having digestive issues or other health problems, here's my recommendation. Try a carnivore diet as an elimination diet. Get it down to just a few meats that you can tolerate, and then start adding the other stuff back in. You can add the dairy. You can add vegetables. You can add some fruit. Oh, excuse me. And see what works for you. If it's edible and it works for you, go for it. If it doesn't, eliminate it. It's that simple. Don't make it complicated. Don't listen to the people who are telling you it's lion diet or nothing, because that's nonsense. Human beings, there is no society that has eaten just one type of food. Because what happens if the cow goes extinct? Well, you're done. Well, I'm sure you could get deer, elk, or whatever, but eat what's handy. All right, let's see. Let me go to the remaining comments. Stay. Bye, everyone. Aaron is leaving. And he says, bye. I want to grow cows. My apartment manager wouldn't appreciate it. Well, that's it. If you're stuck in an apartment, then you're going to have to get it from somewhere else. And there's our couch potato. Thanks for everything from all the neurodivergent lurker. Always in the background enjoying your content. Well, thank you, Hesher0011. You are always welcome here. I've seen you in many of my live streams, and I really appreciate your continued support. And our new John says, thanks, Rick. Thank you. I hope that you do return. And I enjoyed the chat. And maybe one day you can join in on the video. And Smoothie, thanks, Rick. Have a great day, all. And Rick, what is your favorite way to cook beef liver? My favorite way to cook beef liver is to eat it raw. I put it in the freezer for a few weeks to eliminate any parasites, and I eat it when it's still cold. That's my favorite way to eat beef liver. Favorite way to cook it? Steam it, lightly steamed. I do not like to cook it in a pan because it gets metallic tasting. It's really awful. Liver is one of those things, the more you cook it, the more disgusting it is. Now, if you like vegetables, you can stew it with vegetables and it helps. But no, you want the liver as raw as possible. Love you all. We love you too. Thank you so much. And I've reached the end of the chat. We've gone below 30. So it's time for me to hit you with the outro and shut down the live stream. So thank you for being here. And let me see if I can find this, because I seem to have moved my video file. All right, let's see. I will get this organized by next time. Things are only getting better and better, which I think is a great thing, because honestly, I look forward to these every week. And I'm sure that you do too. Compared to a lot of the live streams, we get a lot of different people. It's really nice. I'll put this over here. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay.